Welcome in, everybody. We have got two best of threes ahead of us here today in the CCT to find out who is going to be getting through into the grand finals. The first up is going to be Navi Jr. coming up against Jiggling, and I've got Atomo alongside me to help take me through this one. So, Atomo, how are you doing today?
I have a little bit of a sore throat, so I'm very sorry to the viewers about that. But overall, I'm happy. I'm glad we're getting 2 elimination matches. You know, it's not the grand finals, but it's very good. And I get to do it with you, and we're sort of friends. So that's also another, like, positive there.
Yeah, we are sort of friends.
Acquaintances. Yeah, there you go.
Take a look at the tournament format that we've gone through over the past few days. You see the group stage was around robin. The 10 teams got split up into the 2 groups. Coming through were the top 3 on each side, and then we had the playoffs, which was a double elimination bracket with 2 teams inserted, 9 Pandas and Navi Jr. with the playoff seeds coming through there. We have a best of 5 grand finals coming up tomorrow as well, but for now we are looking at the matches ahead. Navi Jr. versus Jiggling in the lower bracket semi-finals. The winner of that will move through to play up against Passion UA, and then the winner of that goes through to play up against Nightpulse. You can see the prize pool there on the screen as well. So $30,000, not bad for what, about 11, 12 days work, you know, and you might not even need to work every single day. Get yourself through that 10 grand. That's still a really nice prize pool, 7.5 and £2,500. You know, that's dollars even. That's still pretty decent. You know, and again, I love these events. Love them how thoroughly they're put on. You know, how quickly we move through them as well, because it's just rapid fire Dota. No breaks, no stopping, and yeah, I don't know if the teams enjoy it, but I sure do.
I mean, if you came in as an invite team, you're only playing for 5 days. You know, you just came in, you play for 5 days. Here, $6,000 for each player. But cool thing is, though, the first match, you triple your money if you win. And if you're in Las Vegas, that's pretty good odds. You know, you just win once, you triple your money. I would like to do that. But oh, look at that. Look at the rosters. There they are. They're all locked in. This is going to be the Jiggling, aka Into the Breach. I don't know if we can say that anymore because of spicy news.
Yeah, we maybe just steer clear of that and just, like, say that brief blackout period where they were jiggling, they weren't jiggling for about a week, and now they are jiggling again. So, yeah, we can just kind of gloss over the last, You know,
our eyes were closed for a week, and then there's like, hey, Jiggling's back. But yeah, it's 4-2-3, Copy, Mind Control, Lilith, as well as they've looked really good. I'm actually somewhat surprised they're in the lower bracket, just because, you know, they've been looking very consistent. I don't know who to highlight, but I'm kind of liking Copy more and more as I watch him. Very aggressive, mid laner. I've talked to him a few times. He seems very nice as well, which is shocking for a mid laner, you know, gotta say. But yeah, cool guy.
Yeah, it's a little bit with your mid laners. There is no middle of the road. It's either one extreme or the other, you know. But yeah, no, I watched them up against Nightpulse. I think they did, you know, they were very impressive. I just think Nightpulse were a step ahead. You know, they had a better game plan. They were more aggressive. And Jiggling had a little bit of a struggle catching up to the momentum that Nightpulse had. So maybe that's something that they need to work on. And I think that's the current state of Dota at the minute as well. If you have a game plan that you can execute faster than the other team, it's so hard to catch. Even though the catch-up mechanics in the game, your recovery mechanics, swings that can be brought back from team fights, but it just feels like if you get yourself ahead in the current meta, it is so hard for the other team to catch back up.
Yeah. Especially because a lot of times when you get ahead, you take first Roshan, then you just camp outside farming, and the enemies can't do anything. Then you take second Roshan, you poke high ground, only after you get a pick off. So teams are just so careful not to throw. Speaking of not throwing, this is going to be Navi Jr., got Juice, Niku, PMA, and Zayak, along with Kayori. I didn't realize Zayak was in the team until I checked the CCT. CCT, it almost sounds like cameras, by the way, right? CCT. But yeah, Zayak is here. He's been playing a lot of Invis heroes, Bounty Hunter and Ricky as position 4.
Well, he's gonna match his profile picture there as well with the Invis. Yeah. I knew where you were going with that. Yeah, I just fun fact as well, just to get it in there. Pronounce Zayats, TS at the end, means white rabbit.
Yeah, I saw that just now, But yeah, I forgot to put that in Zayat. Thank you. I remember when there was a couple of Russian names, people would tell me how it is. Like there's a guy called Sportik, and I would just pronounce it as Schnach. You know, I was like, I don't know the writing. It could be right or wrong, but yeah, it is Zayat. But yeah, it looks like I feel like this match is going to be closer somehow than the next one, because I rate these two teams higher than I would do Passion UA, which is weird because Passion UA is ahead of them.
Yeah. Just back on the I've got a list of like DMs on Twitch, you know, from whenever I do casting on my own channel, you open qualifiers and stuff like that. Of whenever there's like no Russian or there's no Eastern European broadcaster come in and say, you know, you're doing well, but it's actually pronounced like this.
Yes.
And I'm like, yeah, no, that's cool. Let me know, because you know it is something that we want to be pronouncing them right. So never, you know, anyone watching, if I'm ever saying someone's name wrong, you know, it's always better to kind of just, you know, message or, you know, put me on blast on Twitter, something like that. You just tell me what it is. But yeah, going back to Passion, we were just talking about this one before we got into the pre-show, that they played up against Mouse. You know, it was me and Bowie casting it the other day, 2 days ago. Don't want to say they were kind of lucky in the end to win.
Yes.
There was a Morphling with a Divine Rapier. His entire team were dead, or 3 out of the 5 were dead. He had support from, I think it was the Lycan that was still alive, but the Lycan had no shapeshift. There was no buyback on any of the 3 that were dead. Instead of turning and leaving with the Divine Rapier, he kind of thought, you know, I've got a Satanic, I've got attack speed, I've got my Manta style. Let me just try and 1v5. It did not go the way that he thought it would go. And Mouse then, that was game number 3. Mouse crashed down to the lower brackets and ended up going out 2-0 to Navi Jr. So it is, yeah, Passion. You have to be able to pounce on those opportunities when they come along. But
they should come along.
Yeah, we're not winning that game for the majority of the time.
I have a question for you, very important. Before that, but just before we go to that, was there a pause before this happened? You know,
there was no pause. No pause. No.
This is more suspicious. You know what I mean? That the call must have done very early. But we're gonna go into this match. The ban's already out. Morphling gets banned out, and one of the heroes that I believe Navi Jr. has been playing a lot of has been the PA. I think he's been first pick for, not first pick, but almost always picked up in the last 2 series for Navi Jr. I'd like to see that. I know the God of the Juice is a crazy good Morphling, not Morphling, sorry, Pudge as well. I'd love to see, I want to see more Pudge carries.
Yeah, actually looking at the matches that they played up against Mouse, just to, you know, quickly kind of run through what Navi Jr. are playing as well. In fact, it was I'm surprised that they got this lineup twice, but twice on the Tidehunter, twice on the Ricky, twice on the TA, twice on the Lich. Yeah, the only difference was first game was Magnus, second game was Pango. So yeah, it's okay. The next you were talking about, Invis heroes coming through. Zayat loves this hero as well. He's played it for, I couldn't, going back to his introduction in Pro Dota.
Yes,
you know, he absolutely loves this hero.
I also feel like on Secret, that was what he was known for, right?
Yeah,
because we were always seeing his assassin. Since then the hero is evolved a bit more. I think he was more of a disabler now. He's definitely more of a, I find one person solo and I murder them. All right, let's see what does Jiggling want to respond to with this. It's always crazy to me also when I think about who their coach is and they might be watching us. I'm like, all right, you know, they have T-Gov as their coach. Yeah,
it's
another.
I guess maybe one of those things that you had the Into the Breach connection. You know, that's maybe why they were able to take that brief sponsorship.
With Org that we don't know. Oh, look, Bat Rider comes out. That is probably going to be Lilith's Bat Rider. It's his most played competitively right now, and it's very solid. One nice thing for Jiggling is that you generally won't care too much about whatever their offlane duo is going to be, because Nyx is kind of garbage. So you can pick a 5 that, if he's good in the lane, great. If he's bad in the lane, doesn't matter, because you're not going to suffer either way.
Yeah, and a little bit of a surprise, maybe, that they picked the Bat Rider into the Nyx Assassin. You know, from my understanding, no, is this going back to when the Bat Rider was core? Is that when it was a counter pick?
No, in general, it's just that, I mean, it is a support, so it doesn't matter if it gets countered. It's like when you pick Phoenix and the enemy picks Snapfire, or they pick Snapfire, you pick Phoenix, you're like, yeah, sure, it annoys me, but it doesn't matter that much. I'm a support, I still do what I do. So I think doesn't, and he's great with it. Like his Batrider, it's very high win rate. I haven't written it down. I'll go check. Shockingly, some stats I don't have them on the ready. Can you believe that? Let's go see. I know I don't deserve this job.
But yeah, looking at the actual bans coming through, the majority of them, the Morphle and the TA, even the Bristleback here, Alchemist, Dragonite, that all of these big carries being taken away. So maybe you are right here. Maybe Navi Jr. have to kind of look towards that Phantom Assassin a little bit sooner than they'd like here, because these, like I say, they're all being banned out. The big hyper carries, I guess you call them. We did see, was it Jiggling that played it? Yeah, so the Bloodseeker came out a couple of times. I think Passion played it 2 out of the 3. No, it was Mouse. Mouse played it 2 out of the 3 games up against Passion. You know, yeah.
By the way, yeah, he played the Batrider in this month, the last month, 14 times, and he's won 12 games with him. So pretty good, pretty good. All right, so next pick is going to be for Navi Jr. They take the Phoenix. Hey, we talked about Phoenix, and there she is, or he is. Sorry. Yeah, it just gives you a lot of team fight, and you may not have a whole lot of lockdown with these two teams. Like you do have the lasso, but it's an ultimate. But you do have 2 BKB piercing abilities, and Barrow can drag them further into the egg. So I like this opening. Hey, a PA, there she is. By the way, I want to talk about this for a second because he's really good against the Batrider in the lane. You can jump away if a lot of stacks come on you. You know you're up against him because you're the 1, he's the 4, and it's just fantastic for your magic stick charges as well.
Okay. And how do you like it? I assume this is going to be the Pug and the 5 to go with the PA in the lane. A little bit of anti-synergy coming through there with the Decrepify, into the PA wants to be very physical as a carry hero. Are you expecting it just to be, the blast coming through, being able to maybe get the slowdowns for the PA to be able to get the jump on, and then the damage comes out after the Decrepify wears off? Or how do you want to play this lane, really?
I'm surprised at the Pugna pick because that's like you say, it doesn't synergize. It's also not good when you decryptify someone, the egg comes out, and suddenly you're like, oh, this guy's useless against the egg. It's a good sustain for later on in the fight, but that's about it. Maybe they pick a Storm Spirit so he can give him mana, but it's surprising. It's more like they like it. By the way, someone in chat, there's a delay. They were asking if Navi Jr. is playing with a stand-in. No, Zayats is their registered for this tournament. Don't know if they've made roster changes since, when you register in the tournament, maybe they've made changes later, but they've registered with Zayats as their 4 officially for this one.
Yeah, just a quick look at the roster here. Days went inactive in December, the beginning of December. Zayats did step in. Zayats actually acting as the captain. Go on.
This is going to be a mid Phoenix. It's a mid Phoenix. Copy has done it before. We've seen this as well. They pick the Phoenix early. He gets a decent matchup, and they put him as a mid. In a game like this, Phoenix against these hitters is really good because Pugna and Nyx are garbage hitters. PA is good, but you kind of want her to be critting other people and not wasting her hits on the egg. So it's good. It's very good. And it's another. By the way, that's a 3rd BKB piercing ultimate.
Yeah, you are right. That is something that Navi Jr. have to look at, and yeah, it does mean that the PA can be very vulnerable because, again, not the highest health pool hero in the world. So you're looking at the BKB to protect it. The Baikai, getting a little bit Australian there as we get into this one. So that Pango going to be picked up here now as well by Jiggling. Looking at this, do you have to kind of worry? Because I'm looking at it going, maybe, I suppose not up against the Phoenix mid, but something like the Timbersaw coming through. You have a little bit of control with the lasso, with the clockwork, being able to get the hook shot in, but really, there's no... It's going to be the perk. I was just thinking that there's no, normal spell, non-ultimate, lockdown potential coming through if you get something like Tim's. Just something... Perk is another one, high mobility hero that can just get in and out of the fights, being able to jump in and out, cause a lot of mayhem, and you don't have that kind of point lockdown without spending one of your ultimates.
Are you okay? I'm the one who's sick, but somehow I think I'm getting the words out better. It's like sword foot versus I don't know what's going on with you.
I was saying to Bowie, I haven't like say with not working any Dota events for the past or any esports events since the Leon Bet Deadlock stuff at the middle of the I've just not been using my voice. So I've just barely been talking for the past nearly
Burn.
month and a half. Yeah. It's a little bit to get back into. I've got to warm it up and exercise it again.
All right. Well, yeah, I like your idea about the puck because you look at they do actually have lockdown, right? But they're all ultimate based. Apart, like everything is every stun's an ultimate based. It's roll, it's egg, it's lasso, it's hook shot. Cogs is sort of like a 1 second knockback stun, but good luck catching puck with that. So if you're looking at one side, you need a carry with disables, maybe a Spectre with an Orchid, something like that. But I don't know. By the way, I was gonna say it's gonna be copy Phoenix, but they picked Pango. That's another copy hero. So is it gonna be Phoenix off, or is it gonna be Clockwork off for MC? Because I think he might like the Clockwork more than the Phoenix. I'm confusing a bit.
Has Mind Control been running the Pango at all as a 3?
Not. I mean, I listed his like I was looking at his most played heroes, and the top 8. None of them is either Phoenix or Bat or Clockwork or Pango. So this is a confusing pick for me.
Okay. Well, we'll have to see where you want to go. I did see, just touching on the Clockwork, one of the matches that I saw on Tuesday, the Clockwork did rush an Orchid, so that could be something that we do see. It was a support, it was still a position 5 Clockwork, but yeah, no, it just went first item Orchid to get the... Who was doing that? Let me just take a look.
Meanwhile, though, Navi Jr., they are looking for an offlaner. There's no Darkseer, no Tide, no Beastmaster, no Bristle, no Magnus, no Night Stalker. There is a Timbersaw, which is pretty solid, but while Puck can avoid a lot of these stuns, Timbersaw can't. He's up against like heavy magic damage. It's not the best matchup for him. I don't want to see a Timbersaw for PMA. I'd rather see honestly something like a Broodmother, maybe that can go in and out, or a Doom who can get some auras. But not a Timbersaw.
No.
All right, what are they gonna go with? Yeah, I'm thinking either Brood or Doom.
A Brood up against the Pango Phoenix, though. Timbersaw. Okay.
I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it's actually pretty good because we don't know what the carry is from Into the Breach. So maybe they pick some sort of bad match. But you know you're up against a Timbersaw.
Yeah, I like this in terms of the lineup that they've picked on the side of Navi Jr. because you've got a Puck, you've got a PA, you've got the Timbersaw now. The Nyx Assassin to a point, Bloodseeker, do really like that, but you've got these 3 heroes that are very hard to lock down, and you have to commit big spells to lock them down. And like I say, until 423 potentially gets like a Basher here, yeah, maybe Lalas gets himself the Orchid. The cogs and the Basher are going to be nice, but apart from that, you're looking at 3 heroes, very mobile, very in and out, and do you really have the answers on the side of Jiggling to deal with all of them in these fights?
My God, by the way, they've changed this draft very drastically. They don't give Lilith the Bat Rider, which we mentioned his like 80% win rate in the last month, over 14 matches. They give him the Clockwork. He put Phoenix on Mind Control. It is a lot of changes. What's interesting though is that I see the draft quite differently in that I actually like what Jiggling has. Of course, there's more pressure on me. You're the play-by-play. No one expects anything from you. But I'm going to go with Jiggling because I just can't agree with you. I think that I said the Timbersaw is a bad pick. How bad would I look if I went for that team? So no, I must, for the sake of my pride, say Jiggling is going to take game 1.
Or you could show, growth as a person. You admit that you were wrong. You change your approach, and you say, you know what? Yes, Rob, you were right. I will, agree with you. I will change my mind because that's something that adults can do.
Have you met me? Wait, you have?
Yeah, several times. Yeah. Over the course of about a week and a half, yeah.
So no, but to be honest, there is a lot of good stuff for Jiggling. By the way, do you see Lelis's outfit? Can you go in the client right now? It looks like he's wearing armor, but his head's too small for it. That's pretty cool. No, Jiggling, if they can go, catching the puck is a problem. But everything else, I think they actually have a good hold of. That's the only problem is how good the puck is going to be. I know Nico's it's his most played hero. He loves it a lot. But other than that, if you can deal with it, the rest of the draft should be okay for him. So still with Into the Breach, even though it is a very decent match.
Jiggling.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to remove that part of it. I'm definitely with Jiggling.
You need to Yeah, get yourself a soundboard every time you want to say
Yeah.
into the breach. You know, you just have the mute button or the bleep button. You know, that's something that I like to play around with. I actually have a. I'm not going to do it on broadcast, but I actually have a bleep button, which I thought was an interesting addition to a soundboard. Or not
Oh,
a sound,
nice.
just like my you know, well, for my mic.
Oh, look at that, Nico. He has the. Have you seen this S, yeah, thing? Because we have a new snake set, snake treasure. If you write S in Dota, you get the triple S every time. So you know when you write asshole, you get 6 S's. Yes, I found that out yesterday. I was like, wow, that's a long ass you got there, brother. So you know,
Yeah.
it's fun. I enjoy it. I like that Valve did something cute like that. I thought it was
It,
my keyboard for a bit.
I would think it's my keyboard because
Yeah.
there is a setting, there's a rapid fire setting on my
Yeah.
keyboard. I have no idea to turn it off, and there's like if you kind of like just touch the key in but don't fully press off, it does like send like 10 of the same letter. So I've got to be really careful anyway. I say got to be careful. I should look how to turn that off really, but yeah, I would spend about an hour looking what the problem is if I saw that in my Dota game.
I had no idea until I read a thread about it. Like, oh, this is a problem. Hey,
Oh,
good.
Zayat, he's going to be in a lot of danger now. The damage coming through. Can he get himself away from this one? Of course he cannot. No ultimate there for him, so there's no Vendetta escape. Really nice chase down. And I mean, something that 43 is going to be able to do is going to be able to scout out if Zayat is trying to run away here as well, once that game gets into the flow of things.
If he had a vendetta, that's the point of the game. Well, I'd be very impressed. I'd be like, what the hell did you get?
Yeah.
In the meantime, so mid lane is going to be Pango versus the Puck. In general, I think you're going to take a bit of harassment at Pango, but you should be unkillable, you know? So, and I think he's going to see us a little bit better than Puck. Overall, it's a wash. I don't see anyone coming out way ahead in the mid lane.
Is that kind of, one of those analysis that you give and then someone gets a kill in there and it kind of snowballs, and yeah, you're just looking to jinx yourself here. Zayat's going to try and go for another rundown. Not going to be able to get himself away from this one again here. Trying to do what he can, even trying to get, well, he gets one of the neutrals out with the Mind Flare, but one more right click coming out from Sir, and yeah, won't even be able to, quote-unquote, deny himself to the tower. Sir just runs him down.
Yeah, I mean, even if he did, you still would have gotten the experience for it, which is well worth it, right?
Yeah.
So, Zayak, and now he's dead the second time. He's going to have to walk to the lane. To be fair, Timbersaw can do well solo. Like, you look at him, he's getting okay CS. He's not bothered by it. When you pick Nick's Assassin, your offlaner knows he's going to be by himself. So, Zayak, you might be okay with this. However, if Timbersaw goes 1 versus 2, he's going to suffer.
Yeah, especially I think up against the Bat Rider, because you are relying on that Timber Chain, because the builds that I'm always seeing the Timbersaws go for, when I watch Pro Dota Series, you completely ignore a reactive arm until about level 4 or 5, and then you only pick up a single point in it there as well as like a value point.
I mean, remember, like they were equal, him and the Bloodseeker, but now he's getting a lot less CS. Why? Because the Bat Rider's on him, on his ass.
And yeah, there's a lot more sustain coming out for the Bloodseeker just built into the hero there as well because of not going for that reactive armor here. Nico in the mid lane as well. Corby going to be putting a lot of pressure out onto the Puck, and the Puck, well, it isn't a death, but that's a big punish here. Maybe the bottle, I don't even think the bottle's coming out yet for the Puck. Just has to Road Dog one of the water runes.
Yeah, that's a lot. I'm surprised it's going that badly for him. Meanwhile, by the way, look, Zayat is again trying to like move around the map and has Sir chasing after him. He's only level 1, by the way, on this Nyx Assassin. So even when the Bloodseeker's, when the Barray's on him, he can't actually stun him away. But alright, he manages to get a decent drag of the creep wave.
Yeah, and if you're looking at this from the perspective of the Bloodseeker, because you're looking at effectively a free game here, 15 and 4.
Yes.
What are you looking at build-wise? Is this where you want to opt into the Maelstrom? I've seen a couple of the Bloodseekers build into Radiance, thinking they can just carry on getting the free farm, they run it down, they're not being pressured out in the game. Would you like to see the Maelstrom first, or, are you kind of on that Team Radiance?
I'm very much Team Radiance, and generally when I'm playing the pubs as well, it's slightly higher level. I'm also only seeing Radiance most of the time. I don't think I've seen them go for like the Blade Mail, BKB or whatever. It's usually Radiance into BKB, Sanjin Yasha, damage items, things like that. So definitely Radiance.
Okay, here, and we'll see. PMA taking a lot of damage once again. They're going to be able to get another kill onto Zayats here. It looks like he's going to take down one more. Yep, there he goes. Really not having a game at the minute, Zayats. And this is a big thing because the Nyx Assassin, I don't want to say snowball, but does rely on that early head start to get that 6 up and start having an impact around the map.
Oh, meanwhile, hey, but they get something going for Navi Jr. has got the juice, brings down Lilith. Here's the thing, though. Zayats is very much doing this on purpose. Not the feeding, that part is an accident, but he's doing it on purpose. He wants the Bat Rider after him so that 2 versus 2 is bad for them. Timber versus Bloodseeker is good. So, it's tough, man. Being Nyx Assassin, it just sucks in the laning phase. He's a garbage hero in the lane.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Flame Break pushing him back here. The Blood Right. It is going to connect out onto the Timbersaw. PMA. He is going to go down. Really nicely played here, and that's what I suppose you're talking about. You don't want that Bat Rider on the lane, but again, 4-2-3 having an entirely free time here, and the Radiance is a big commitment. You know, if you get delayed on that one, it's not like you've got any catch-up items like the Maelstrom Authors. But yeah, if you're having a lane like this, your confidence is going to be sky high, and it's going to be up to Navi Jr. now to disrupt your game plan, not for Jiggling to try and... because this Bloodseeker is already set up.
Oh my god, it's so bad. It's so, like, okay, we were just like, alright, Zayats, he's doing what he needs to get pressure off the Timbersaw. And the Timbersaw does, you're like, alright, there's no defense now. You know, there's nothing you can say.
Yeah.
At least, yeah, mid lane continues to be at least in favor of PMA, so that's nice for them. Sorry, not PMA, for Nico. He's a really good puck player. That's good. That's a big thing for Navi, because if Timbersaw is doing badly, it's up to Nico to shoulder that burden of making space. And he's got the best hero for it.
And if you're kind of looking at the game plan now for Navi Jr., so you're kind of sacking off the Timbersaw. You're kind of saying, okay, get what you can out of that lane, but it's not the focus. What are you looking at for the game plan for Navi Jr.? Are you looking to maybe run the 2 supports into Copy now, trying to shut him down a little bit? Are you looking to kind of create space for the Phantom Assassin? You know, try and might be a little bit of a rotation coming through here, actually, because, well, I mean, Zayat's only level 2. You see the Copy's trying to move himself around, level 6, but no mana left. He does have those Warn charges, so that's going to be enough for the Rolling Thunder if he wants to go for it. But it looks like inside the river, does he want to try and get the fight out? God, the Juice has moved over here as well. Gets on top of Lelis, but Lelis has that battery salt coming, and yeah, you can see the Copy going to be able to get the roll away, cancels off the roll, and even gets himself a shield run here, and Lelis going to be slowed right the way down. Blood Grenade comes out as well. Decrepify, God, the Juice can't get these right clicks off. Cogs will come through, dive in from mind control as well. Lelis, he will go down. Do you think get the kill out onto God the Juice? No, God the Juice, he puts himself in harm's way, and again, that Decrepify really didn't do him any favors. Zayats, he might be going down for what, the 4th, 5th time here in this game so far.
Dude, firstly, I've never seen the mid rotate to secure the 6-minute ruin. God the Juice was like, I'm gonna go help my mid get, because they were so committed to Nico having a good time, and he loses his life. They lose Zayas as well, and they get a kill on Lilith. You know, God bless them, but that's not what you want. Holy crap! Rotating the PA was massive to do that, and losing him, I don't know. It's insane. It's insane, the state of the game right now.
Yeah, it really wasn't a good time for them. It looks like it's just not playing out the way they want to. Like you say, rotating in your carry to try and secure that. I mean, first of all, it's time off the lane.
Yes.
So it is time off the lane where you're not getting anything your mind control is, but then mind control comes in, you delay that kill on the clockwork for so long that it just sets up for an easy dive in for the core Phoenix.
I don't know what to say. Like, sure, like, and he gets a kill on 4-2-3 as well. I think that was, yeah, he just came in, used his ultimate, went out. That's how he rotates.
Yeah.
Lilith definitely needs something though. Only level 3 at this stage of the game. Pretty painful. He might tank the gank for his friend. He's happy to do this.
Yeah, he's going to take a little bit. He's going to take a lot of damage coming in. PMA and Niku grouping up to get that kill onto, but early warning system coming out right for the Bloodseeker. You know that the Timbersaw here. You know, Puck's rotated up now as well, and you see that the Bloodseeker not taking any risk here. 43 just moves himself off towards his upper jungle near that tier 2 tower, so there can be a response in by his teammates if it's needed. Mind
control's the most farmed hero in the game. He's going straight up for he has the Veil, I think. I don't know if he's going to go Shiva's God after, but that would give you so much magic damage. And they are mostly magic early on. Batrider, Clockwork, and Phoenix.
Yeah, and if you're looking at this one from the perspective of Jiggling, they're having a fantastic time. They kind of run the game. Even though the aggression's coming out from Navi Jr., Is it just, do you just carry on like this, or do you think that Navi Jr. are going to be forcing more and more rotation responses out of Jiggling?
They should. I think that's going to be the aim. Yeah, you can see Nico's trying to get stuff going around the map. Yeah, they're going to be losing those again.
Yeah, I mean, Clockwork does go down, but again, you're spending a Dream Call for, okay, the Rolling Thunder maybe kind of evens that one up a little bit, and Mike Control will take down Coyote. Can they go for more? Zayats will fall here, and I'm hearing a Rupture as well. Timbersaw cannot escape this. Really good response coming out from the side of Jiggling.
It's the level difference. Your Pugna and your Nyx are pretty low level. It takes a lot to... This is the second time Lilith has been using his tankiness just to keep them there for a while. Look at him. He's got 1,000 health already on this Clockwork. And it's risky to jump on him.
Yeah.
Nor is it worth killing.
Yeah, he's basically a creep at the minute, right? You know, and giving about as much gold as well. And it looks like 43 will be going towards the Maelstrom, at least. Can turn that into the Radiant still a little bit later on, but it just means that the farming speed is going to be a little bit more reliable, especially maybe he's planning, or maybe he's considering if he does get pressured out by the side of Navi Jr. over and over again, he needs that farm recovery speed. So Radiance is a big commitment for very little gain to start off with until you get the full item out. So I can see the idea behind the Maelstrom.
It also could be because Radiance always procs Nyx Assassin Spike Carapace.
True.
You know, that's always a risk where it's like, I can definitely see like, all right, I want Maelstrom. It's almost as good as farming. It's much safer. They're both very legitimate items. Oh. Yeah. Oh,
is he going to go for a move here? Does he have the Rupture? He does. We see the big red outline coming out now, and Juice, well, I mean, Lalas is backing him up. He's going to try and do what he can, but 423 just rips him apart.
God, the juice sucked right out of him.
I don't know if you could hear that.
I did. Oh.
Okay, Rolling Thunder coming through. Did they get killed there? Nico, I mean, I was really worried about the amount of lockdown they were going to have, but damn, dude, Jiggler just running this game at the minute.
I can't believe he killed Puck with Pango. That was Puck's first death, so, you know, it happens, but holy... Remember, but hey, you backed off Navi Jr. You were like, oh, Navi Jr. is going to win it. Otomo, bad analyst. Well, how does that egg taste now?
You know what? I'm a fan of egg. I really do like it. Omelets, you know, scrambled eggs, you know. A little bit of paprika in there. Yeah, I love it.
But no, you're supposed to say it tastes bad because you're wrong so far.
It's very, very hard to make eggs taste bad.
Fine. No matter what. PMA actually has a decent time on this Timbersaw. I thought it was going to be Nico who's going to have to do a lot of work, but it's PMA. He's basically got the Kaya right now. I don't know. We'll see what he can do. So far, he hasn't been too active on the Timbersaw, though. 2 kills, 2 deaths. That's about it.
Yeah, and
if Zayat.
Okay, he gets to scan out onto 423. Let's see what he's going to be able to do here, though. 423 moving towards a tower. I don't know if Zayat is going to be able to keep up. I mean, that Vendetta, most of the way through as well. There's no response for his team, so Zayat maybe... He's going to start himself in the blood, right? Okay, does he have the damage for the kill, though? 423 going to be able to move himself away here. Zayat's in the trees. He still gets it. The Impale will secure the kill.
Brilliant move by Zayat, by the way. Waiting for that to come out. Oh.
Okay, and they're all away. Niku. It's dive in here, and Niku's under pressure once again. Can he get himself out of this one? Really nice play on the cogs just to get the initial push out, and now the hook shot in, and yeah, Niku, no way away from that.
By the way, Mind Control, they're getting quite close to that Shiva. It's only 1,000 gold away. And there's no fast pipes coming on Navi Jr. They're actually reliant on being sort of good against magic damage, but they're not with, like, sorry, their Leonarm is actually really bad against magic damage. Decrepify is good for physical. Timbersaw is good against physical, but magic damage is a problem for them. They're going to have a lot of it.
And is there any way for them to rectify that? Is there anything you look at? I think it has to be like a must-pick item. You know, what do they need to do here?
Well, Navi Jr., what Zayat was doing was really good for them. If you know, but it's mostly playing around PMA. PMA is going to have to be the one who makes space, and Zayat can sort of just slow down the Bloodseeker. I was surprised that he used Bloodright to farm like that, because I was thinking, oh, wait, why can't they see him though?
Yeah, and let's see. And the Clockwork, okay. It's a lot of damage coming through. They do take down both supports here. Can they go for more? Zayats will fall, but who's going to be able to get the response? There's going to be the Rupture coming through now once again onto PMA, and it looks like PMA trying to get himself out of position, just out of sight here. It's still a lot of damage, but they don't want to commit on the side of Jiggling. They no, it's still a 3v4, and they don't want to overcommit here.
That was a 100% victory for Navi. The first one you can say they had this game. MC didn't want to throw out the egg. They had people locked down. Even though Zayats walked into Sentry, they just, I don't know, they're worried about using their spells on him. Oh, DC? Who's DC'd? Who's gone? No, insta phase shift. Come on, copy. Well, in terms of item, we're looking at PA. Has the Battle Fury, at least that's gonna help him farm. But Niku, Lilith has the hook shot. Can he line it up?
No, Niku's gonna be away. It's still, still taking to some damage, but not gonna be caught out here now. Life Drain coming through. PMA, is he gonna be the one to farm these Ancients out? Because I think you'd probably want to leave that, especially with the PA getting that Battle Fury up. Well, now you'd want to leave that stack out for God the Juice. Get him a little bit of a... I know he's got the most last hits in the game, but net worth-wise, he's sitting right slap bang in the middle of the table here.
Slap bang?
Slap bang.
I see. Okay. I'll mention that to my wife today. Slap bang.
Slap bang.
Yeah. Right slap bang in the middle. Alright, Lilith. He's going for Solar, so no Orchid. I like your idea about... Oh, there you go. Zayats walking to them again.
Yeah. And now you can see that Navi Jr., I mean, they're starting to... they've been heads up on the rotations now as well. Lars, you want to go? Point blank hookshot comes out. Dream Call, though. Orb's going to miss out onto the Clockwork. Clockwork will still go down. Niku gets the credit for the kill. MC should be able to take down Zayats. Zayats, he will tick down to this one. Not before he gets the Impale off onto Copy, though, and Niku might just be able to jaunt himself away to safety. And once again, the damage is not enough to get the kill onto the puck. So, signs of life for Navi Jr. so far. Well, maybe not for PMA, who's going to be flatlining. 4-2-3 with the one that gets the credit for the kill. That's
unfortunate that they lost him, because it was another nice move by Zayats. He's actually, he's been playing so sacrificial in this game. In the laning phase, he took all off pressure, and now he's like, let me go in first, see what I can find. Twice walks into Sentry, trades himself for Lilith, but the backup this time, losing PMA on the other side of the map. Not ideal, some would say.
Not the greatest.
Not perfect.
No, not amazing. And yeah, if you're looking at this for Navi Junior's side, though, you kind of have to play around, get a recovery in, and any even trade is a good trade for them at the minute. And net worth wise, it's only a 4k net worth difference in 16 minutes. That's not a massive gap. That is one team fight away from swinging it right back in your favor.
Yeah, but team fights are harder to take for Navi, especially now that
that's Shiva's 2 or 3 pickoffs from swinging the game right back in your favor.
Pickoffs aren't the easiest things to find, Rob. No, to be fair, the pickoffs are more likely. Because Zayak is doing an amazing job. Zayats, sorry.
Yeah.
As Lilith again.
Okay, didn't fully commit to that one. MC, do they have vision on the high? I think they do. They have wards around there, so they knew roughly mind control was here. And it was a good tease, but didn't want to fully commit there onto the Clockwork.
But this is quite the timing for Jigglet. Shiva's on Phoenix. BK. Oh,
okay. Yeah, he's got the ward down. The hookshot comes in. Is he going to be able to survive through this one? Maybe Life Drain. Looks like the disruption from the Clockwork with the Battery Assault was enough there.
Yeah, there's no way he was making that. But yeah, they have Blink on Pango, Shiva's Guard, and BKB on their 3 cores. So now it's like taking a fight super risky. Despite that, God the Juice is second net worth, even though the game's been pretty rough on his PA. He's been taking all of these stacks. He's looking pretty good, close to that BKB as well.
Yeah. And PMA, he might be in a little bit of trouble here. He gets himself just out of the blood right. Does he want to go for the TP? Not just yet. I mean, he does. Well, he doesn't have backup anymore. Zayat's going to be able to go for the TP, or he was, as the lasso comes out. But that is Zayat. He gets a really nice 3-man impale there as well. Going to waste a little bit of time. Will be taken down in the end, but it does buy time for PMA to get away.
Once those BKBs come out for Navi Junior, their cores become very difficult to kill. Even PMA is thinking about going for it. I don't think Pipe... they don't have hookshot, but they don't need it.
No, really nice cogs push away here. He might be able to get the kill onto Lelis. CZ, wrong direction on the Timber Chain. Lelis will get that run away. And, I mean, it was close, but again, close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. And as far as I know, Timbersaw is neither. Clockwork is also neither.
That was not a good slap and bang.
There's no and, it's just slap bang.
Ah, okay, sorry. I just thought it was a thing you do,
Well, you slap, it goes bang, or things go bang when you slap them. So
That's very different than what I was thinking for, and you know that, that's right. Anyway, back to the game. As long as Navi Junior, like, this is the lead that they're like against, it's not too bad. But I'm thinking about how worth it is to get a pipe. You're up against so much magic. Oh well, doesn't matter. He's dead.
he is dead now. Yeah, Dreamcall committed for that one. The Rolling Thunder comes through here. Zayat's going to be taking the focus of this Rolling Thunder. He might go down. Bloodseeker did the kill over to 423. Really nicely played 423 for a second, backing up, expecting that spike carapace, and then goes back in when it comes out anyway.
Yeah, I'm wondering how good a pipe would be for Navi Junior. They're up against so much magic damage that pipe would probably hurt it, but is it worth investing in it? So far, none of their cores are thinking about it, and I don't think any of their supports are gonna buy it.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to wait and see, just to see how that one plays out.
Whisper of Dread on Phoenix with a Shiva's Guard on top. Actually, MC is going for the pipe. That's worth it for him. You're up against a good mix of magic and physical damage. The pipe against Navi will definitely deter it by a lot.
Is that, are you using your Phoenix, with it being a...
Offlane?
Yeah, the offlane Phoenix, are you using that as full utility?
I mean, he's got a Shiva's Guard. Like, what else will you get to get damage as a Phoenix? Only some sort of Kaya upgrade would be useful. Other than that, you don't get any damage from any item. It's only your levels. So, he's got what he needs with the Shivas. Might get a Kaya Sanj or Kaya Yasha, and then you can just go utility. I like that he's gone for the pipe.
Okay. And if you're looking at how they want to play this out for the rest of the game, what are you looking at later on for the Phoenix? If the game goes 45 minutes, how are you utilizing it here as well?
The Phoenix, you probably can get a refresher orb. Double egg is so good. Imagine, you like eggs, right? Imagine if you had 2 for breakfast.
That is the dream. Every day I wake up and I say, 1 egg is good, but 2 eggs is better.
It's twice as good.
Exactly. And we'll see, Zayats might be able to scout this one out here, but there is a rotation coming through from the side of Jiggling, making a move. Zayats is going to be able to get the spike carapace off to get the kill out onto the Batrider. Really nice start to this fight here. Rolling Thunder will come through from the Pangler, though. What can they do with this? Who's he going to try and connect on? Zayats gets the second spike carapace off here. Will be taken down by 423. Can they get any more? They do take down Kaori as well. Do they want to carry on moving into this one? Niku, he puts himself in the lion's den. Hookshot comes through, but it's going to be onto the Bloodseeker and not onto the Puck like they expected here. Dagger flies through now once again from the PA. PA making to get himself to safety. Point blank timber chain into the TP. No disruption on the TP though, so you will be able to get out alive despite being collapsed on by 4 men on Jiggling.
You get a feeling that Zayats is really returning the favor that Sud did in the laning stage, because he's been only focusing on the Batrider, and to good effect, honestly. That was a great start by him. And despite how bad this kill score looks, 4,000, 5,000 at this point really doesn't mean much. They've been doing a great job of Navi Junior of avoiding terrible fights, of giving too much of the map. The net worth of the cores is fairly even. It's a very impressive performance by them, honestly.
Yeah, and we'll see here if they're going to be able to make a move out onto this Roshan attempt. It doesn't look like it for the side of Navi Junior. They're just going to let this one go for free, and this is what you were talking about in the draft, right? And again, the team... Jiggling are ahead. They're going to be able to take this first Roshan. It's going to mean that Navi Junior are going to be very, very careful about trying to take a fight around the Jiggling players. Jiggling, maybe you have to wait 2 or 3 minutes, control this portion of the map. Once Roshan is going to be close to respawning.
PMA, he got, he's dead. Yeah. That was really unfortunate. He got ruptured as he was going for a full timber chain. That was not ideal for him at all.
No, so yeah, it does. It kind of looks a little bit rough here for the side of Navi Junior in terms of the catch-up.
And Copy's about to have his Aghanim Scepter. I love that he went for Diffusal Blade. I was thinking, man, you're up against heroes that if you could just get their mana off, it would be really useful for him. And that's just what he went for. Of course, it's a standard item, so it's not that big a deal. He'll probably go for Basher after.
Yeah, and well, we'll see. Just how they want to try and play around this one, but it looks like they're making a move in, and we'll be able to get at least on top of the clockwork. Can they go for more onto this one? Does Jiggling want to play on the defensive at all? As we see, there's going to be the Dream Call coming out onto the Pangolier here. Pangolier going to try and do what he can, but the right-click damage in now. Well, I mean, the PA, it is getting to that point where the PA starts to look fairly scary in terms of what she can do damage-wise. Item-wise, you've got the BKB up. You're going to be going for Sanj and Yasha, actually a little bit surprising to me. There's no real big damage in a Sanjin Yasha. It's nice, it's survivability. You do obviously get some bonus from the Yasha coming through, but it's not a Deso. You're not looking at things like an MKB. You're not looking for the heavy hits and items just yet.
To be fair, it's the only source of stats resistance in the game. And when you're up against like 10 BKB piercing abilities, you're like, listen, I'm gonna be hit by something. And this is the only way to reduce it. So it makes sense. And I agree with you. I imagine he's gonna go for a damage item afterwards, though. Plus, he doesn't need MKB because he's not up against the Radius Bloodseeker.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, that is not something that we're seeing just yet here. What would you... Okay, we're going to be seeing a roll coming out. They're going to go for a little bit more onto the Zayats. Once again, Zayats, I mean, he's in double figures right now. Is he going to be able to set his fight up? Does he even get the kill onto the Phoenix first? He does not. Copy will be able to take him down, but there was a little bit of fight back there into the Nyx Assassin, who is on his first Dagon.
Okay, I'm a little surprised that they're not putting a little bit more pressure to go high ground on Jiggler. Obviously, a pick off into high ground is the ideal thing, but you have a Phoenix, which creates this lovely zone of control where it's like, don't fight here. And you want that to be on enemy side.
Talking about pickups here, they're going to be able to get another one onto PMA. Looks like PMA, he's going to try and go for the Timid Chain away. He's still in that Firefly damage on 423. Will be able to take him down once again. The Rupture comes out now onto Niku. Niku's going to be seen. Does he get himself out? Phase shift here. He is ruptured for a little bit longer now. Dream Coil will be used. Does he get the jump out though? 423, the jump. It's enough to get the kill.
Ouch. Alright, now we can go high ground.
Oh yeah, and the rest.
Oh dear. By the way, do you know that this entire game, MC hasn't used egg once?
I couldn't even tell you when, to be honest,
No, he hasn't. He's never used the egg. I
thought you said he has used it once. That's why I was kind of like thinking, when did he use it? He really not needed to, because he's just... I mean, I suppose that the damage that he puts out with a dive, the stun rate coming through as well, but they've really not needed
Kyori.
like the big red button in these fights. In Kyori, well, he needs a big red button here to eject him from this, and well, probably not the way that he is going to be ejected here. As the stun rate comes out, he's going to be silenced out, run down, and Lelis does get the credit for the kill.
I think he's had like the best performance in this game. 7-0-7 on the Phoenix, so very happy life for him. Bloodseeker, 1 minute left on the Aegis. I wonder if Jigen's going to be using this to go high ground or just going to take the tier 2, towers in the top lane.
Yeah, are you a little bit surprised when they took the kill onto the puck in the mid lane? Because it was about 40 seconds there on the respawn for the puck, and the Timbersaw was down for about 30 seconds. Are you surprised he didn't take that tier 2 mid, then try and push it into that mid, push it to the base?
It seems like they're not in a hurry to go high ground for Jigman's side. I can't blame them, but they might be looking at the kill score thinking it's a bigger lead than it is, because they're like, oh, we definitely shut it down. They don't know that Navi Jr. is actually farming really well, despite this. Like, Phoenix, 7-0-7 is actually lowest net worth among all the cores.
Oh, dive comes in back line here. They might be able to get another kill out onto the takedown copy, and and the lasso comes through onto PMA. PMA is going to be dragged away from this fight. Can he get a kill out onto what's going to be Zayat's caught, and he pops that spike carapace once again. Will fall. Lelis gets the credit for the kill, but you are going to be trading off a Pangolier for that. That's still a real nice. And the lasso will use not the longest cooldown in the world, but the lasso was used onto PMA there as well, and the puck was able to get out alive so far.
Yeah, I'm really beginning to not worry, I'm getting concerned. That's a better word for the Jiggling side, because you at one point you kind of have to go high ground, and going later the gap just becomes less and less relevant. And you can see that they're getting kills on cores. They're losing some of the cores. They might get Kyori right now. That's nice, but that's not what you really need to win.
No, and if we take a look at the actual kills, the deaths, let's call them. Because that's what they are. On the side of Navi Jr., you've got 2 deaths onto the Phantom Assassin, which came, I think, fairly early on into the game. 3 onto the puck. A little bit surprising to me. 6 onto the Timbersaw. 12, the majority of the kills is on Zayats there. And then 6 onto Kyori as well. So the 2 big hitters that you want to take down, the Phantom Assassin and the puck, apart from early on in the game, not really affected by these ganks.
By the way, Zayats having 12 deaths, I know this doesn't sound weird, but that's his credit. Oh, they got alert.
Yes.
Because that means that I'm playing aggressive, I'm getting called out a lot, but I'm also making space. Like, it's so easy to look at KD and be like, he's died 12 times, but what he's been doing for the team is massive. I really respect that he hasn't backed off in AFK jungle or played safe for his team.
Yeah, no, he's had a game plan. He's stuck to. I mean, this is the next game plan, right? The Spike Carapace is going to come out on the lasso, so not going to be able to get the full drag back again. Another kill, but information they scout out. They see, okay, Batrider lasso is down at least for the next 60 seconds or so. They knew where 423 was there as well. Creating space, creating gaps for the farm, for the Phantom Assassin and the Puck, just to be able to find the farm around the map.
Let's see. Bloodseekers, by the way, he's got the Sanjanyasha as well. And the Aghanim Scepter. So he is getting close to that. I have no space for items. He's going for Refresher Orb, and that's about it. He's going to be 6 slotted after. Phoenix going for the Hex with the gem. Okay. No one building pipe on the Radiant side. Someone in the comments was saying about it, but the thing is, no one really can build it apart from the Timbersaw. He wants BKB.
He's going to be going for the Lotus. The Phantom Assassin was building a Lincoln's, changed their mind, went for the Nullifier instead, which is why I think we're seeing that BKB Lotus choice coming out for the Timbersaw. Just being able to offer the protection through, which he might need right now. The Rolling Thunder comes in. There is going to be the Blood right now as well. PMA, really nice connection on the Rolling Thunder there to stop the Timber Chain. There's going to be the Spike Carapace coming out. Zayas, he gets the lockdown. BKB's going to be used, but 423, the physical damage isn't going to be enough now. The Rupture will be used again, and 423 looks like he might be able to get the kill onto Zayas. God, the juice will go down as well. PMA on the run. He's not got a lot of life left here. Just has to get himself right back up to the high ground. Drive back in by Niku. Out onto the Pangalia. But really well played. And the Bloodseeker will live through all of that there as well.
Oh, the explosion from the Timbersaw did so much damage for them, but that is just not enough. And you can see they have no BKB piercing abilities on one side and all BKB piercing abilities on the other. So they both BKB, and Bloodseeker was like, yeah, I'll just keep going. And PA unfortunately gets lassoed, gets controlled. Huge kill.
Yeah.
Well, Puck's going for the Aghanim Scepter. Huh.
Do you like that? Are you...
I mean, it's a nice bit of damage, but I feel like it's more of the same of what you have. I don't feel like damage is the biggest problem for the Radiant side. It's more about durability and making it through those BKB piercing stuff. Like, again, I would like a pipe, sorry, but no one's gonna build it.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look like that's anywhere near on the way.
Well, in the meantime, though, Jiggling, Roshan is up. This could be the Roshan that's like, all right, we take it, we go high ground. Oh, Nemesis Curse for Puck. He's really all in on the damage. Parasma, Nemesis Curse, Aghanim Scepter. All right.
Yeah, 2 Nemesis Curses coming out, 1 on the Phantom Assassin as well. Yeah, it's all about the damage. I'm going to be going for the shard on the Phantom Assassin. And this is, again, the second Roshan going to go the way of Jiggling, but I think Navi Jr., as weird as it is to say, 7k down, 14 kills to 32, and a little bit of a better positioning as to the last Roshan.
Well, I mean, they're all in on offense. I don't know. Are you... we might have a fight right now going out. They're still smoked. Are they going to go in? The smoke, I think they know. And looks like Navi Jr., they're like, yeah, they might have, used the scan honestly, because I think a scan was used just now. Oh, they're still there, by the way. They're still there on the... and they're following the courier. They're thinking that someone's there. Zyke actually blinks into Roshan pit. And doesn't find anyone. Oh.
That courier, though, it's got a refresher orb recipe on it. That's...
Yeah, just there.
2.5 minutes. Yeah, kill it.
What was this? It's just going to walk back. No one... Okay. That courier, he blinked into Roche pit and he saw it and he's like, nah.
Yeah, maybe they get it on the way back here, Koro. Maybe he has to get it. God, the juice gets it.
Oh
no! Again, yeah, that's an easy delay onto the Bloodseeker, because again, he's building towards that refresh. That was the recipe that puts him on the sidelines for at least what? I mean, at this point in the game, is it about 3 minutes? Near enough on the courier cooldown?
I mean, I guess he doesn't have all the components, but he's very close to all of them.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay. That happened.
It's I don't know, my dude. And because what he's about 600-700 gold off being able to finish it.
Yes, it's like 1.2. Yeah, he's about 500 total, and he's got 3,000 the last 2 components.
Oh, okay, putting that math teaching experience to some good use.
I was on this Dota Jeopardy just now, like I don't know, like a few days ago, and I steered clear from the math questions, and I'm glad I did, because that was like the most Pythagoras, the triangle one. I was like, I don't know this one anymore. I don't care. Like, what is this? What's the length of this? I'm like, it's pi to me.
Everything is pi. Yeah.
Yes.
It's like when someone gives you a riddle, the answer is probably time. You know, just if you answer pi, you will be right 60% of the time.
They'll be like, what's pi? I'm like 3.22. Maybe I'm close, right? I'm like, yeah. It's almost 3.22.
Yeah. Are we rounding up?
Alright, look at that. Refresh your orb on the Bloodseeker. And
who could have guessed?
Navi Jr. took that barracks. They lost that barracks with no resistance. They were like, nope, that's completely for you. They're hoping to wait out the Aegis or get the call.
I mean, how long can you wait in? It's going to be the hook shot coming in. That's going to be on a big target here. Got the juice. He's got the BKB. He just has to go for that TP now. No disruption on that, even through the BKB. Coyote going to try and go for the retreat as well. They've not got the kill, but there's going to be the lasso lockdown onto Zayats once again. Coyote taking tower shots. Stream Call will be used defensively to try and get the Puck away to safety. And Puck looking to break a couple of legs here. You know, which way is he going? This way, that way. Looks like he might be getting himself out onto the orb. Yeah, everybody else standing on top of him. He's got that John up to the top of the cliff here. Looking to get the road away with the Blink Dagger now as well. But even the neutral is going to get involved here, and Niku, he's running away from absolutely everybody.
Yeah, but so what? I mean, they got 2 kills that they want to. They still have plenty of time on the Aegis. They forced the BKB out of God the Juice. Like, that was still a massive problem coming out from Navi Jr. Oh, man. Jiggling. Like, Navi Jr., they don't have the team fight lineup apart from the Pug ultimate. And they just can't withstand them. I don't know. This lineup was all about going out ahead and dodging everything, and that's not happening.
Yeah. The ganks were nice from Navi Jr. Even when they were behind, it just feels like they've not been able to translate, like I say, they've not been able to translate it into a full team fight, which is something you need on the Phantom Assassin. You pick Phantom Assassin, Puck Timbersaw. Your entire objective, like you say, was getting very aggressive and getting these team fights, but every time they've been going into, I can't even say going into these team fights, it feels like they've been having team fights forced upon them and not taking any comfortable fights of their own.
Alright, BKB is up for Got the Juice. So this could be a legit 5 versus 5, which I feel like we haven't, like you said, we haven't really seen. But, man, going up against double Rupture, double BKB on Bloodseeker stuff.
And let's see, because Copy is teasing out the Rolling Thunder on the back lines. Go ahead.
I mean, they got the banner, right? You're the ones who have to commit. You got double siege camp, so they're okay with this for Into the Breach. I mean, Jiggling. Hey,
Jiggling.
They have a picture of a cat. I just realized that it's in game. Do you see it?
I do. The banner. Yeah.
I didn't know. I didn't see it the whole time. Then I was like, I went to the client. I was like, oh shit, they got a cat. It's cute.
And yeah, like you say, the banner is up now, and you can see that nobody's coming along to clear this one out. It's going to be another free tier 3 tower here in the middle lane. The push out.
Age is gone.
Yeah. Is this the time now to try and take a fight on the side of Navi Jr.?
Well,
can they even, like, information-wise, they're even being de-warded out just outside their own base. Okay, jump comes in. Now it's going to be a really nice double impale coming through onto the Bloodseeker as well as the Batrider here. But the Batrider going to be able to get a BKB of his own out here now as well. Lasso lockdown onto PMA. PMA going to be dragged back. He is straight up dead. Can they go for more now? It looks like Copy wants to go straight into the base, and it looks like got to the juice. Can he turn this one around? It looks like not. The egg comes out even before the egg pops. I mean, this is the issue here for the... Yeah, again, the issue for the Phantom Assassin in my eyes, you've got the Sanjin Yasha. Great. It means that you have a Morbid Mask instead of a Satanic. So you are jumping into these fights, you're getting very minimal lifesteal here, and sustain coming through, and 423 was just running you down, right-clicking you, and forcing damage even through the BKB.
No, it was just, in the end, like, I remember when we were saying we see the draft very differently, because you were talking about, like, them dodging, and that was a really good point, because if you are ahead and you like, they got so many good ways to move around the map. Jump, phase shift, blink, as well as the Timbersaw. But on the other side, it's all BKB piercing abilities. And at some point, when I hit your towers, you can't dodge. You know, the tower doesn't move with you. You're gonna have to stand still. That was a huge thing by them. They came out ahead in the laning phase. That's all they need to do. So kudos to them.
Yeah, and again, running through the kills like this, Bloodseeker picked up 15, 1, and 8 there by the end of the game. You know, getting aggressive from the laning stage, and it just really paid off for him. On the other side, Phantom Assassin, this is kind of the issue that kind of have the, I have with these Battle Fury heroes. It's such a big build-up, and we saw it took, I think it was 14 and a half minutes before the Phantom Assassin had a Battle Fury here. Meanwhile, the Bloodseeker got a free, picked up the Maelstrom very quickly, was able to get a lot of farm out of this one, and just goes, yeah, cool, I'm going to get aggressive, I'm going to look to fight. 14 minutes, I'm already 4 or 5 kills deep.
I want to also shout out Lilith. Remember the top lane when they were going to go kill 423 and he blocked it? Like, he moved in forward and they had to kill him. Like, and Zayats on the other side was doing the same. Like, there was a lot of very impressive support play from both teams. But in the end, it was like a core mismatch. Not in terms of like skill, but in terms of I always said a billion times right now, I have ways, your BKBs are useless. And we have overwhelming magic damage and you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, so that is going to be game number 1. We'll take a quick 10-minute break and we'll be back with the second game of the series right after this. Welcome back in, everybody, to the second game here of Jiggling versus Navi Jr. We're going to see just how it's going to break down here coming into the second one, whether Jiggling can take it 2-0, or if Navi Jr. can force a fight back and get it to a third game. But that last one, Jiggling Otomo, they just looked incredibly clean on their execution.
Yes.
You know, they had the right picks. The team fights were great. They were taking the objectives when they needed it. There was really no interruption coming in, it felt like, from Navi Jr., you know, defense of these objectives. So what do you think Navi Jr. have to do in this next game coming up now to try and be that step ahead, catch up that step that Jiggling was showing in the last game?
Maybe more team fight, because I like what you're saying, that they were very coordinated on Jiggling. They weren't falling for that easy bait where, like, let's chase puck all over the map, or oh my god, someone died to Nyx. Let's, like, you know, they lose their minds. Because sometimes these things do happen. Because Navi Jr., they're like, let's be like rats. You know, we bite you here, we bite you there, we see how you react. But Jiggling was very stable, very steady. I think they reacted very well to them. Navi Jr., they're going back to Zayax, Nyx Assassin. To be fair, maybe the best performance of the Navi Jr. squad in the previous game. Because remember, Pugna did really nothing. I didn't notice it. The killers also didn't do too much. It was really Zayax pulling the team to victory, but not enough.
Yeah, again, I had questions about the Pugna pick from the draft, you know, especially being paired there with the Phantom Assassin in the lane. So it just, to me, a bit of a head scratcher that hero did actually make an appearance after the Phantom Assassin was picked up. And we're going to see mainly the Batrider from Navi Junior band, the Batrider band coming out here. That's one of the differences. But yeah, overall, looking at the same bands here from Jiggling, taking out the Alchemist, the Dragon Knight, Templar Assassin, Bristleback, all being taken away here. See what their first pick is going to be, but looking very standard from the side of how Jiggling want to approach this.
Yeah. Oh, I was wondering if they're going to go with Clockwork just to make sure that they get one of those, but they go back for the Phoenix. Reminder that Jiggling played this Phoenix in almost every role except carry. You know, I've like the both supports played the mid and off, and Clockwork does get banned out because my head, I'm thinking they're scared of these strong supports they're up against. You know, Batrider was crushing Zayax in the lane, and Clockwork later. Yes, the list hook shots weren't always landing, but it didn't matter because he was also blocking a lot of these ganks. He can do that with any hero, but Clockwork is durable enough that if you jump on him and he cogs you, you're in trouble. The cog block, I believe we call it. Everyone hates that, especially dudes. Yeah,
that is that's one way of calling it, but it's going to be the Lycan ban coming out here for the side of Navi Jr. as well as that Clockwork ban. Jiggling on the other side, we'll see what the reply is going to be in terms of what they want to be picking out. Now, do you think that we see with the Clockwork ban, with the Batrider ban, are we going to be seeing this Phoenix slipping into a support role, or do you think that Mind Control, is he looking to pick that one back up in the off lane?
It depends, because again, I've even seen Copy play the Phoenix. I imagine they're gonna pick another support and a core, and then they're gonna flex it because, like, fourth pick support is something Jiggling has done before, where they're like, and it's like, oh yeah, our first pick Phoenix turns out it was mid, so we'll see. But all those BKB piercing abilities from your supports you were relying on the previous game, they're gone now. I mean, there's still some, but you lost two of the best ones. Yeah, there's a Tusk though. I think that's something that we will see come up next for Jiggling. I was gonna say Into the Breach, but I didn't say Into the Breach because I know that Into the Breach is not the name of the team. The team is now Jiggling, not Into the Breach.
You weren't gonna say it, and then you did say it when you said you weren't gonna say it, and then you repeated it 3 or 4 times. So you know.
But I didn't call them that. I called them Jiggling, not Into the Breach. Okay. I think Tusk would be the thing they want right now. Very durable, solid, gives you some of that like, it's very close to what the Clockwork does, and it's something that the Nyx can't kill.
Yeah, and I think it's something that we saw, was it for Jiggling the last time I cast him, because it was, they put it with a Shadow Demon, I want to say. It was very, very defensive. On the pick, there was the Tusk, Shadow Demon. The rest of the lineup there was the Bloodseeker, the Bristleback, as well as the Tiny. Tiny, a hero that I saw every game, it felt like, on Tuesday. And in the first game, it went through completely ignored. I don't think it was even on the ban list there from game number 1.
Oh, wow. Well, that's very different. I don't know if I like the Lion, because Lion is food for an Nyx Assassin. I guess it can still work. I imagine it's more of a hero, but...
So you don't think we're going to be seeing the Copy, you know, on the mid line coming out here, though? No.
I hope not. Is that a thing he's been doing in pubs? Because I have not seen the mid line, no.
It's a thing that happens in pubs. Whether it happens in those high level pubs, I don't know. You'd have to tell me.
No, we don't see it. And imagine if we interview Copy and be like, "Who's your inspiration?" He'll be like, "Miracle and Thompson." And we'll be like, "Ah, yes."
Yeah, that'll make sense.
Now
Yeah.
we get it. No, that's it's a very odd pick. This line, it is a lot of control, but Lion's so fragile. I oftentimes don't like seeing him. And you talked about the Tiny comes
Mhm.
out as well as the Enchantress, Navi Junior. Better team fight from the start with the Tiny mid. I mean, they had Puck, but Tiny at least can also stand and take team fight. Like he can be involved besides just damage.
Yeah, yeah, and again, I know the Phoenix can get some protection, especially if it is going to be, if it goes back from mind control, we look into the support. But you're talking about the blow up potential from the Nyx Assassin onto the Lion. Tiny can now do that too. Quick blink in, Avatos combo comes out. You can get the interruption onto the Phoenix, maybe getting the stop mid-dive if you can get a good avalanche here as well. So there is some more control coming out on the side of Navi Jr. this time around. I do like the Ench pick as well. It stops, because Jiggler are a team, they do like the Chen picks, potentially stops that Chen pick from coming out as well. Maybe puts a block on the Beastmaster, but it's going to be the Phantom Assassin that's the next pick here for Jiggler.
I'm okay with the PA pick. I'm also thinking that it might be better to put the Phoenix as a core now than a support.
Yeah.
We'll see what they do with the next pick, but I feel like against Enchantress, Tiny, and Nyx, Phoenix core is pretty good. And also you want those levels, you're going to be more durable, and you can stand... they go for Titan, so they're still flexing the Phoenix. Remember, this is a team that plays Phoenix core, so we always have to keep that in mind. And Phoenix against Tiny in the lane is pretty good for the Phoenix.
Yeah, who was it? I think it was... Are you okay? Bit of cramp?
Yes,
it?
Yes,
yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
In my line of work, we have to move on.
All these dangers that we've got to face, sitting down at a desk, in the comfort of our own homes. We don't even need to leave to an office anywhere.
It's so good. I can't imagine. Like, I wish people would know how lucky we are to have this job. I'm always so grateful for it. It's like, it's just the best thing ever. So, thanks for tuning in and I want to know that we do appreciate the work we have.
Yeah, and we don't even need to play the games. We're just here to talk about the game, so the pressure's kind of off, yeah. But going back to this particular game, I think it's Lizard that every time I talk to him when a Phoenix comes out, he's gushing over like the mid Phoenix.
Yes.
Oh, I won. I need to put my Lizard. Get really deep in the voice if I'm doing my Lizard pressing. So I'll leave that now until I've. Warm my voice up for a few more days. Yeah, but he's always saying, "Oh yeah, I play mid Phoenix, and I've won 700 MMR in like the last 2 days, and like nobody can kill me." And so yeah, maybe that's something. Maybe Copy took the lesson from Lizard about this mid Phoenix, but yeah, for now it is like you say, that hero that is being kept as a flex. On the other side, the Morphlin does come out. How much do you like this pick into because of potentially going to be the Titans it's up against in the lane? Are you okay with this here for Navi Jr.?
I think the lane's fine for the Morphling, but it does seem like this is a hero that doesn't like going up a Phoenix core, right? Because Shiva's Guard, Spirit Vessel, you might get Orb of Corrosion on the PA, which is a really good item against the Morphling. So I think Navi Jr. picks this Morphling to incentivize the Phoenix to be core, which I'm surprised about. I'm not sure what the logic is there. Because again, Phoenix likes going up against Morphling. You go full health, full strength, good, my laser does more damage. You go full agi, it's fine. I got tons of actual damage, like not percentage based anyway. So, I don't know. I'm still thinking that Jiggler, the best thing they could take is a Tusk. I still feel that way.
Okay, well, let's see what they are going to be going for here as well. What's the reserve time looking like here? Burning all the way through it. The 1 second of reserve time left. I thought that was just their main time, but no, that's the reserve timer. So they ban out the Doom as the final one, and we'll see what they want to be going for here on the side of Navi Jr. They've got about a minute and a half, a minute and 34 seconds for their reserve time. So again, it's not just about the ban and the pick. They could be talking about how they want to approach the early game, maybe not give away that first blood before the horn sounds, but they just go straight for the Earth Spirit ban.
Ooh,
pick up the Dawnbreaker, really good. If you get Ravaged, on your team, as well as the Dawnbreaker's not there, if the PA jumps in, if there's a Phoenix egg going, this Dawnbreaker jump in save, this could be a game changer in the team fights.
It's massive. It's a very good pickup for Navi Jr. going for the Dawnbreaker. Once someone gets caught by like Tiny with Lion with the blink, or tied out to Ravage, like it's such a good one. So this is not like, it's great. They go for Invoker, so it's gonna be support Phoenix in the end. All right. I don't know. I don't know. This draft does not. It doesn't push me one way or the other too much. Tell me what you think, so I can pick the opposite.
Well, I think there's good points and there's bad points to each draft, and I think over the next 20 minutes I'll explain why. No, I think you've got to be looking at Jiggling. They just look like, again, they were a step ahead in the last game. They've got that momentum at the back. Seeing Navi Jr., it is a do-or-die situation, so we'll see how the players do under pressure. But for me, I'm looking at Jiggling purely because they're that one game up. They have the momentum at the back, so they can play with a little bit more freedom. The pressure's kind of off, at least in this best of three for now.
So you're with Jiggling.
Sure. On the other hand,
of course, yes.
No.
I gotta put one foot in each, on each lawn. I've gotta say, looking at the two drafts, I do like the Navi Junior draft a lot more. They have the Dawnbreaker, which is so good against Titan to Ravage, against any jump from the Lion, and the other side has Phoenix, but it's a Phoenix 5, so he's not gonna be getting any Shivas or Spirit Vessels early to counter the Morph. The Morphin is gonna have Manta by that time, and they have Mid, Tiny. I think we're going to game 3. I'm putting it out. Game 3 is happening.
Do you look at the Shivas on the Tidehunter though? Because it feels like the age of the Blink Dagger first offlaner is kind of come and gone.
Yes.
We are looking at utility items coming out onto the offlaners now more than ever. So you expecting, I'm not saying first item, but potentially looking for a very early potential Shivas, something like that here on the Tidehunter?
I expect it's going to be the Vlad's Mage Slayer, then maybe Blank or Shards. That's like the standard build that we're seeing coming out. So that's the one I'm looking forward to. However, I am worried about something for Navi. He went Spellbound on Enchantress, which is, I think it's like a better enchant rather than the healing one. I don't like that. I think the healing one is so much better. So we'll see how that's going to go though. Like that actually makes me, that facet choice makes me go like, sure. Oh wow.
Oh, Niku's letting us know how he feels about that last pick, Invoker.
You must have mistaken me.
10% win rate this hero unofficial, so Copy's firing right back saying, don't worry, bro. I kind of suck at this hero. 48% in pubs. So letting us know he's not even a pub star on the Invoker. He's just reassuring.
Right, it's like, imagine, right? Your mid laner's like, guys, I'm not even good with this. But yeah, I do feel like Navi Junior came out a little bit ahead in this draft. That Dawnbreaker, Solar Guardian is so strong. To be fair, if PMA plays badly or he messes up a couple ultimates, that will be a huge problem for them.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, again, you're talking about it on the Phoenix, but does the Invoker, is that not still the Spirit Vessel build? Is that kind of dead in the water? Is it all about that right-click Invoker that we're seeing more and more now?
You can even see he's already got 2 Wraith Bands on Invoker. So he's 100% going into the Witchblade right-click build. Which, to be honest with you, I don't like, but pros are all over it. Like, oh yeah, look, you see that? I hit him, and then 80 damage popped out for the next 3 seconds. Like,
maybe that's why he's only got a 10% win rate in pros, because the build isn't that good. Well, according to Otomo, and you can quote him on this, stick it on a billboard, Invoker right-click build is garbage by Otomo.
That's all I said. I said I don't like it. I prefer the magic build way
exactly more. What he said. He said any pro that picks this build is dumb and they shouldn't be a pro player. Stick it on a billboard by Otomo.
You know that I was once accused of that. I was doing a draft and I was paneling. I was like, I don't think this draft is good. And then afterwards, one of the panels came to me. He's like, are you saying the team is bad because they picked a hero you don't like? I was like, no, I just said my opinion. I'm sorry.
Say names. You'll reveal who this other panelist was. No,
all right.
We'll not get into it. We've got a Dota match. We aren't spilling tea here.
I was about to say it, but since you told me my name.
Looking at the lane stage coming out here for both teams, is there anyone you're looking at thinking, yes, potential kill lanes? Should we have a picture-in-picture on Zayats to see how many times he dies in this early lane stage?
No, he's not going to have as much as... Oh, look at that. Even he knows the lane is going to be better. You know why? Because he takes Impale level 1. He's like, I'm not going to have to go jungle with Mind Flare. So he knows that it's not so bad and he can stay in the lane. And 2v2 for them is not a big problem. Dawnbreaker and Nyx is not great, but definitely not bad. And they're up against PA and Phoenix. Phoenix is good, but PA is whatever.
Yeah. Okay. And well, we'll see how that one's going to play out. God, the Juice going to be taking a little bit of harass here coming through. Lelis just being able to come in with the Earth Spike and then the Yank Smash from MC. So, got to be a little bit careful here. Got the Juice. I mean, he is going to be able to get the shift off if he gets into too much danger, but just needs to, like I say, just be a little bit careful about how far forward he is going to be playing, especially when the Edge not 100% in this lane. You know, going to be in and out maybe a little bit. As Niku, okay, moves himself back.
Alright, I'm putting my mic close to... Oh, my lord! Sir, nice dive away, and they're going for Zayak. Can they get the kill in return? Zayak slowed down.
Yeah, Blood Grenade does come through here. Does he get himself out? 4-2-3 will be able to connect. The dagger gets that kill.
From behind, too. It's gotta be painful. But that's the best place to stab, right? In the back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know. I'm not...
It's like when you have a co-caster telling you, reveal the names of bad talent you've worked with. And you're like, I'm not sure that's in my best interest, but I see what you're doing.
Yeah, I suppose a backstab. I mean, if it's in literally every RPG, it can't be a bad thing, right? You know?
Right. No, Rob is a nice guy. He's a fun stabber. You know?
Well, if I'm going to stab you, I'm going to do it to your face, so you know it was me.
Well, in the meantime, it's a nice opening there for Jiggling. Oh, wait. I heard the door opening behind me, and I was like, oh, great. It's my son. We might bring him in the next panel. We'll see. We'll discuss that. But so far, in terms of the CS across the board, it's very even. Even with the first blood on Jiggling, they're actually like not far ahead. You can see the 1,000, less than 1,000 going from side to side.
Yeah, and I mean, it does give a little bit of a boost coming through to the Phantom Assassin, because again, we talked about at the end of the last game just how much you need to be on the ball here building towards your Battle Fury. Any delays and it really does set you back. It kind of snowballs on the deficit that you are building if you don't get that early on. And 12.5 minutes, 30 minutes on that Battle Fury, anything after that and you start running into the minuses. Jump coming onto Zayat's now as well, and maybe we do need to put a picture onto Zayat's, because Zayat's taking a lot of damage here. Will be able to run away this time. PMA does get involved. Dagger coming through onto PMA, but Zayat's getting away with about a quarter of his health.
I'm interested to see some of the item builds coming out this game. Is Phoenix gonna try to go for like Shivas or Spirit Vessel, or is he gonna be like, nah, it's not. I'm never gonna get it in time to make it worth it. I'm just gonna go for like standard Glimmer, Solar, things like that.
Yeah, it's. I mean, you're the analyst. What do you think he should do?
I think the going Spirit Vessel as a support Phoenix is not viable if you're up against Morphling. He gets the Manta too quickly. That even if you get the Spirit Vessel before him, you're only gonna get like 1 or 2 uses of it on the Morphling, and that's not guaranteed anything. So,
okay. Jump comes in here. Can they get a kill into 43? 43 gets really down low. PMA, he's going to be able to lock that one in. SA does take down Zayat in the end, but not before they get a little bit of a delay here coming out for the Phantom Assassin. Again, just be able to slow him down towards that Battle Fury. Every little is going to help, and it will compound into a bigger issue down the line.
Did you see that? He just got the flag bearer and denied it on Sir. I tell you this. Supports, we don't waste a single asset when we have the opportunity. I think cores, they're like less scared. They're like, whatever, it's the last hit. Supports, we're like, this is the only goal I'm getting for the next 5 minutes.
Listen, I lived through the 1v3 meta as an offlaner. I'm just happy to get whatever CS I can.
Yes. Well, yeah, I mean, you're offlaner, but still, that's it's pretty cool. Like Sir just denies a flag bearer as a Phoenix versus Dawnbreaker. By the way, mid CS so far seems to be... It was actually a little bit more ahead for Nico right now, but he's still doing a really good job against Copy.
Yeah. What's the approach here for the Tiny up against an Invoker? Because the Invoker, we've already seen the EMPs coming out. Do you really have to be aware of the timings on that, or are you just going gung-ho, throwing all your spells out, throwing all your mana, just saying, I've got no mana to burn here. Speaking of mana to burn, Zayat's going to try and get on top of Copy. Does he have... Well, he's not going to be using that Mind Flare just yet.
Yeah, I don't think that the Tinies even cares much about the Invoker. Like, you have a relatively low mana pool anyway. He's gonna burn. You just tree grab and you take that. Like, you don't care about dodging EMPs and tornadoes. And I gotta say, I always saw Lilith as a guy who likes those melee tanky heroes. He's playing Lion. He's doing a good job with it right now.
Toss comes in though, onto Copy.
Shit.
It's going to be the Tomato that lands out onto the Invoker, and Copy takes so much damage. Tornado will come through, but the Invoker, he goes down to the Tomato. killer vegetables here. Got to be wary of those as Coyote easily able to control the through. And really nice tossing from the Tiny there as well to get the Hellbell right on top of that. Clap slowed the Invoker right down. And yeah, just a good combination of spells and heroes to be able to get that one onto copy.
We haven't mentioned this, by the way, but the Nyx and the Dawn are also a fantastic combo. PMA doesn't have his hammer for about 3 seconds.
Turns out around though, he's going to try and do what he can with the Starbreaker. He's going to lose his life. He is going to go down. I kind of get that. I mean, Lelis was coming in anyway. There was no retreat out for him. He was left alone. Zayats, though, we are coming up to that Wisdom Rune time. Lelis is going to catch up. He's going to get vision onto Zayats. Zayats level 4. Yeah, he's just saying we've got 4 seconds. I can't control both of them. Really nice impale coming through. Coyote comes in, but Lelis, he's going to be picking it up anyway. Lelis, I don't even know if this costs him his life here. The damage, no. TP is going to be out essaying there as well. Mind Flare, it's not enough for the kill. They get a really good snatch and grab on that.
Tiny's, the TP got cancelled by Copy, by the way. He hit him with a tornado. Remember we were saying that these don't matter, but that is the biggest win for Jiggling so far. That they're getting the double Wisdom Rune. That is massive for them. Like, Phoenix is 5.25, Lion is about almost 5, Nyx is barely 4, and same thing with Enchantress.
Yeah.
It is insane.
And we already talked about it in the last game, how much Zayats needs those levels. You know, like, he's not dying time after time after time, so he's picking up the XP, but he needs to hit those early roams. And like you say, only being level 4 and only just level 4 as well, that is going to hurt him in the, you know, this early part of the game.
God the Juice is doing a very odd thing on the Morphling. He's going first item Lincoln Sphere. Oh, Zayats.
Okay, is Zayats
probably dead. Oh.
Dawnbreaker comes out though. The Solar Guardian will be coming through. They're going to be able to get themselves on top of Copy. Copy's going to be taking a lot of damage here. There's going to be 4 heroes around him. Do they have enough for the kill? They do. And now they're going to be able to try and focus on the supports. Lelis going to try and move himself away, but big Ravage comes out. They take down Zayats. They take down Coyote. They might be able to go for more now. PMA. He is stranded on an island and he's not got any way away from it. SA picks up the kill and it's going to be a 3-for-1. Big turnaround here for the side of Jiggling.
I mean, you could say that Tiny gets the kill, but he's still the poorest of the cores.
Yeah.
So he's not getting like his items fast anyway. But damn, what a good response by Mind Control. That double kill is fantastic. And again, I want to go back. Morphling going Lincoln's first time. It's not Vlad's. It's not Manta. It doesn't really speed up your farm that same way. So I don't know if I like it at all.
What's he looking to block? I guess he's looking potentially to block the finger coming up to the line if he's, you know, agi shifted.
Yeah, Hex maybe also, you know.
Yeah.
You don't want to wait for a minute to get Hex, but you can still be hit by other stuff.
Yeah.
You know, there's tornadoes, EMPs, Ravages, Phoenixes. Like, I don't see it. Oh, today.
Well, there's no Enchantress anymore. The dive comes in here. That Supernova is going to go off. They get the kill onto Coyote. And now could they go onto Niku? Niku's going to be able to stand his ground. He's a big tanky boy here. And yeah, the Phantom Assassin at them. And not enough to do the damage. But the magic damage might start to come through. Tornado into the EMP. Does he have any mana left? He does. Just has a little bit. Now he has none. Dagger for the slowdown. Do they want to carry on going here? 4-2-3. He has the crits available. But doesn't want to overcommit onto this one. And again, going for... I think we've had this discussion a few times, but... the Methodical being the more favored talent from what I've seen for the Phantom Assassins.
It's better. It is better. By the way, I know I said it wasn't before, but that's because I didn't realize it actually boosts your crit by 125%.
My analyst did not read the patch notes.
I didn't. Look, it didn't mention that increase. It only says that when it procs. It doesn't say that it boosts the damage, even though it's listed there, so you should have seen it as a, you know, you should know this, but I always thought it was just that it gives you the guaranteed proc. And then it's like, no, it's actually stronger crits as well. So,
what I'm seeing or hearing is that you also know the taste of egg, and
it's good with honey on bread. Yes.
Yeah, I've never tried that before. I might give that a go.
I'll make you breakfast one day.
I'm looking forward to it.
Damn, that was a nice thing you said. I don't know how to respond. I thought you'd be mean.
No, someone offers you breakfast. Why would you be mean to somebody that offers breakfast to you?
Well, I'd be happy to make it for you. But by the way, though, this Enchantress is really unfortunate. Kyrie's got nothing. He is level 4. He's only hit level 5. Kyrie might be dead, actually.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be able to make a move underneath the tower. And yeah, with the 3-4 hero dive coming in there. Top lane, though, it looks like PMA tried to get on top of 4-2-3. 4-2-3 with the TP tower away. But it looks like they are going to lose this tier 1. And again, Na'Vi just not living up to the aggression that Jiggling have come to the series with. They have showed up on the slower foot. And Jiggling really making them pay for this in the, again, early game of the second game.
I gotta say, it all comes down to the Wisdom Ruin. Your enemy supports have 6, yours don't. Like, I think Phoenix is actually 7. He's 7 and like a quarter on Phoenix, and Zayax is still 5.5. When your Nyx assassin doesn't have Vendetta for this long, it is brutal. Because the supports aren't running around the map putting sentries or chasing him or getting picked off. And you have him as a combo with the Dawnbreaker. Sun Mommy, she's like, I have nowhere to jump on.
Yeah, and that's, excuse me, the big point. Okay, Niku's going to be able to get the toss off, so no chase out. Mind Control didn't have the mana for the Ravage. Probably didn't want to spend it there either. Just putting a little bit of fear into the Tiny, forcing him away from the lane and making the side of Navi Jr. guess where the heroes are jiggling are. Are they around? Were they there to get aggressive onto the Tiny? Are they sitting up in other lanes? And yeah, you can see that, again, Navi Jr. not really wanting to cross the river.
That's the 2 Jiggling supports invading that 7 minutes, not being scared. That was pretty impressive. By the way, MC has a Vlad, has the Courier as well. He's going for Pipe. He's just like, all right, no magic damage, loss of sustain for the team. I like it. I'm a big fan of the aura meta. I know a lot of people hate it, but I like it, actually.
I don't mind it. We've been in this meta for so long now.
Yes.
You know, yeah. I was talking about this with Bowie the other day. Basically, Valve came in, they shot Luna in the kneecaps, and I went, yo, job done. That was like, it's the Sailor Moon meme where he's saying, my job here is done. But you didn't do anything.
He's already gone.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was kind of, it was overly disappointing for me because I was like I'm a big Luna fan, like big Luna player. I love the hero, and literally every other carry remained viable. Every other hero that was a problem in the last patch remained viable apart from Luna, and the items are kind of the same. And yeah, I do think we are kind of due for a just another little mini change up.
No, I think after Fissure we're gonna get a patch. No, wait, after Fissure I think we go straight into Blast. We'll see if Valve will release a patch in between, because Blast is in a week, so...
And then you have Dream League, and then you have Wallachia, and then you have your qualifiers, and then you have... And the cycle repeats. Where's the old Valve that just used to drop patches on a Tuesday evening in the middle of a best of 3 on a LAN?
No, ulti.
Okay, so Logarin comes in, they get the kill into 43. This is going to be really nice once again, yeah. And again, slowing down, it's not even going to be a 14-minute Battle Fury coming out for 43. Chase is on into Zayat. Zayat's going to get himself away from this one. The finger comes through. Lelis, I think that's the first stack on the board.
Well worth it. Oh, can they get this? He's pretty tanky.
Yeah, really nice Ravage coming out here. Mind Control, though. There is going to be 3 heroes. Do they have enough to slow down? It might be the jump comes in. Niku, really nice toss back. He's going to try and go for the TP, and he interrupts on this one. No mana for the Avalanche. No Avalanche coming out. He'd already used the Starbreaker there as well, so no interrupt onto the Tidehunter TP away.
Still worth it. Just getting him to use the Ravage means that for the next 2 minutes and a half, you don't have to worry about it. They almost get the kill. And you see that Zayats get level 6 instantly. He goes in Vendetta, he finds someone, he gets a kill. Like, this is what they've been waiting for. I love that Navi Jr. has not been forcing fights. They're saying, supports, get your 6s and we'll be fine. It's a very good adjustment.
And keeping it closer than the last game as well. I think about 15 minutes into the last game, they were 4 or 5k behind. But they are getting aggressive. They are starting to find the picks. It's just translating it into that mid-late game pressure here, because that's what they were doing in the last game and couldn't find that translation through into the later stages of the game. Whereas here, maybe they have the heroes to do it. And again, the Morphlin, probably one of the stronger, if not the strongest late game heroes to come through. What are down, though? They're going to be able to get the D-Ward coming out onto the sentry, so... he's going to go over the cliff with the Vendetta. Does he want to go the long way around to 423? 423, maybe thinking it's safe here.
No solar.
There is going to be no rotation after Curry goes down as well.
Yeah, the big problem was that even though they're there, Solar Guardian had 20 seconds on cooldown. He's actually hitting creeps to proc the solar charge, but it doesn't make a difference. It's not enough. He should have his ultimate once these odds go away. Come on. There you go. See? Perfect.
Yeah. but 4-2-3 is long gone
Throw
here.
it. Here it comes.
Okay, they want to go. They're going to be able to get it onto 2, it looks like now, as well. The line as well as the Tidehunter. A lot of pressure coming through. Not the target they wanted, but still a really good couple of pickoffs coming through here for the side of Navi Jr.
In the previous game, all Navi Jr. had to make space was Zayats. He has to find people, kill them. Here, he's got Tiny Blink and he's got Dawnbreaker, so like global presence. It's so much easier to beat the Nyx Assassin in a game like this. And he is catching up to a Phoenix, a hero who farms very well for himself. Oh, Kyrie. Yeah.
Ooh, even with the heals coming out here, like you say, he did go for the Spellbound and not the Overbearing Wisps. So, no point in the Untouchable. He was very, very touched there by 4-2-3.
I wouldn't want to touch Enchantress. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the thing that makes you speechless. All right, sure.
I was just letting it hang, you know, for dramatic effect.
I was like, huh. By the way, she had a very cool line in Warcraft 3, where she goes, if you click on her a lot, which I did, I was touching her then, she'd be like, I'm gonna attract the humans with my mating call. I'm so wasted, I'm so wasted.
Okay.
And as a kid, I didn't understand it, but now I'm like, oh, okay.
And yeah, one of those kind of fingerprints jokes, I guess, that it goes over the kid's head.
It grows with you, you know?
Yeah.
Alright, Dawnbreaker is about to have her ultimate available as well. Going for the Sanjin Yasha on PMA. Already has the Blade Mail, Sanjin Yasha. I imagine Aghanim Scepter is going to be something you think about at some point. It forces the PA to buy an MKB, which you don't really want, but you absolutely have, because 60% evasion is no joke.
Yeah, I suppose that's one of those things that, of all the heroes, doesn't really mind about picking up an MKB here, but yeah, the smoke coming through just needs to get... I mean, in fact, they might see... They're not going to see with the Centaur, obviously they're not going to see it out, but Copy is close, but the Centaur just going to be able to push in on this mid lane, you know, just push that back and kind of follow the plans, it looks like a little bit for the side of Jiggling. So Jiggling, do you want to carry on going? Only the Lion smoked. Maybe they just give this one up, and again, Navi Jr. playing this one very, very defensively when there are heroes from the side of Jiggling off the map.
I'm wondering if they want to fight on Jiggling right now. They're close to the Lion Blink, but they still at least 500 gold. 500 gold for support is like a minute or up to 2 minutes. You just don't farm that fast. And Boker's only got a Hurricane Pike, doesn't even have his Witchblade yet. And BKB is close to their PA, so this is a bad time to fight for Jiggling. And Navi Jr., they recognize that. They're like, yo, let's just go. Zayats.
He gets himself into the back line. Is it going to be any reveal? Walks himself into the tower, but he's going to be able to get the interrupt out into the Phoenix first. Dagger comes in. He's already used a Spike Carapace, though, and the Tiny maybe jumps himself into a really bit of a risky situation here. Really good Ravage. Solar Guardian will come through. Niku is still going to look and damage, though. There's still going to be that Supernova break. They get the Finger of Death kill here. 4-2-3 picks up the credit, and now they're going to be able to go onto PMA, even with that Blade Mail out. PMA just going to be ripped apart. 4 heroes, though, grouped up. Do they have the damage to get the kill onto at least Lelis? Tornado, they get another kill onto Zayats. Lelis will go down, but it looks like the Morphling, maybe in no man's land here, separated out. He can't say even from the rest of the team, because there is no rest of the team. He is the last man standing still. 4 heroes on the side of Jiggling. They are hunting, but with a waveform as well as this Phantom Assassin dive, he might just be able to get himself away.
That was a... again, I'm not blaming the player, but that was not a very good Solar Guardian. He was... I feel like he was hesitating. He could have thrown it on the Phoenix and maybe guaranteed that kill. Instead, he throws it quite late in the fight, and he lands just like a second or two before the Phoenix Egg explodes, which means that he gets hit by the Phoenix Egg. And I don't know, Navi Jr. definitely wasn't on the same page on this one. It was all about the Solar Guardian, and that was a misfire.
Yeah, it was just a little bit. We'll see.
Ooh, Zayats, he finds 4-3. Oh, he's going for it. Stun comes out, but it doesn't have enough damage to actually kill him. He doesn't even have Mind Flare available.
No, and he'd already used, you know, like you say, the Solar Guardian had already come out, so there's no follow-up there. So that's one of those things that I really do. I think we saw it a lot while we were casting, you know, specifically our match when we were casting in Relog. The
Alliance,
the break of dawn coming through. But this game, it doesn't really feel like it's had the impact that we saw back then, where it was every single time it went out, you know, we were seeing like 2 or 3 pickoffs.
Yeah, it was a big deal. I mean, you really have to play around it. The enemy team is like, they get caught off guard. They're not sure what's going to happen. But I think 4-3 was very clever. He was already channeling the gate that happened. It's like, oh, you think I'm going to be here? No, I'm going to be there now. As smoke up here from from jiggling. I'm so sorry. I keep saying. I swear it's an accident that comes out.
Well, I mean, maybe you didn't cast a lot of jiggling before the rename change.
True.
That's fine if the kind of implanted in your head is into the breach. That's fine, I guess.
Nah, don't worry. I'll get a tweet about it. Unprofessional, unprofessional team pronunciation. Blah blah. I'm like, I'm sorry, man. It's not my fault.
I'm sure Tigov is in your DMs as we speak.
I don't think I actually casted with him. I was gonna say I don't think we ever talked, but I actually did cast with him once. Nice guy. I mean, you have to add something, right? You can't just say you cast with someone, then you're quiet, and that implies there's something bad going on. Like, I casted with him. He's okay. Oh, all right, we're going for this here. Between Ravage and Egg, it is kind of hard for Navi Jr. to take fights without BKB. But once they have them, you can just, avoid the Ravage and break down the Egg. They do have the heroes for it. Morphling is a great Egg hitter.
No, go with the BKB though. Tiny's gonna go for the BKB, but yeah, the Morphling's already got his Lincoln Sphere in the Manta style. Gonna be going for the Candor, it looks like. So he just wants to go full right click and be able to get in your delete heroes. I say right click, just full damage, excuse me, phrase that one wrong. But yeah, trying to get himself in, get the kills, and then get himself out. And does have some protection, but you are right, these AoE stuns coming through, the Ravages, the Supernova, you do have to be very, very aware of the timings on these. So the Morph, it is going to be interesting to see what he goes afterwards. It looks like it's going to be the Butterfly, so maybe we see the MKB come out for the Phantom Assassin sooner rather than later.
Evasion is going to be a big part of this game. We mentioned it's still Dawnbreaker's still not going for Ags once the shard, then the BKB, which I think is fair. But at some point, like, you will want it. You will want the Ag Scepter on Dawnbreaker. Just for the fact to jump and land instantly is a big deal. As Zayats as well as Copy are close to each other, who's going to find who?
It looks like, I mean, Copy is in the... Oh, he's going to actually be able to get the 4-step forward now as well, coming out into Tiny. They even get hacked out into this one. Tiny not going to have any mana left. Zayat is closer, but 4-2-3, the damage coming through. Niku has to pop that BKB. Throws away 4-2-3. 4-2-3, does he want to carry on, try and chase out here? The blink away for the Tiny. The BKB is going to be wearing off, though. Needs to make sure he gets away. Doesn't have the mana for the TP, but he does have the backup of Zayat, who's playing a little bit of a roadblock here between him and the rest of the enemy team. So it looks like the Tiny might be able to get himself away. Coyote, though, might not be so lucky.
I feel bad saying this, but this has not been Coyote's series at all. He's just got, like, game 1 Pugna, nothing. This game Enchantress also really bad.
Zayat, C could be in trouble here now as well. The Sunstrike comes in, and look at this one. Lelis will get the credit for the kill, but that was a 3-man group up with the Sunstrike. The jump in from 4-2-3 and the control from Lelis. Still not throwing out the finger there as well, so he still has that if they find a core here on the side of Jiggling.
Well, this Aegis has been going really well for them. However, they didn't get a kill on Niku earlier. They only kill the supports. It's not so bad. And the Morphling, I mean, look at the net worth. Copy is actually not farming much.
Yeah. It is, again, coming back to the Morphling specifically, he's going to be top of the net worth. And again, I think maybe the Phantom Assassin can put up a match, but Morphling is one of, in the current meta, one of the strongest, if not the strongest, late game hero. And if you don't feed a rapier away, Mouse, maybe you do secure the game and get the win just through how strong this hero is.
They're smoked up. They might run into MC. By the way, MC is going for Blink. I think it's about to be delivered. And it is just delivered right now. He's got a gem on him. Zayas needs to be careful.
Yeah, the ward goes down there as well, so he's going to be able to pick that one up. And Sanyu actually comes out for the Phantom Assassin. What's going to be next on the order ability? He's going to be the Satanic. I like this. The Satanic is a... Again, in the last game, it was only a morbid mask. It really does hinder the sustain you have as a hero, whereas the Satanic means you can be in those fights for so much longer.
Hey, where's this OPA?
Looks like dive comes in and straight up kill onto Zayats.
I mean, this is... Oh, man, very unfortunate.
Damn, dude. 4-2-3. Even with that 1 point in the untouchable, it doesn't matter. The attack speed coming through for 4-2-3 just rips through the edge.
I thought they might be able to take a fight because 4-2-3 was on the other side of the map, but he just TPs to the outpost and he's there. Yeah. And the pipe Vlad's Tidehunter in the front is causing major problems. They're not sure how to deal with it. They're like, we can't kill him. We can't ignore him. What do we do?
Yeah, it's It's looking rough. They're going to be able to get the deny on the tower. So not even a tower take on the side of Navi Junior. It's everything is being taken away from them here. Literally in the Radiant jungle, 423 is just camping this one out, saying, you know what, all this is mine.
You know, despite everything, not like into the breach, Jiggling. They haven't been able to like control the map so that Navi can't get farm. So there is a lot of credit of that goes to Zayas because he has been, you know, they're like, we can't separate too far from each other. We always have to back each other up, and that means that there's space on the map for Navi.
There's 50 seconds left onto the Aegis now as well for 43. He's got himself an AD rune, and that's about halfway through. Are they going to look for a fight with this one? Because by the time they find somebody, it looks like they're not. Just going to go try and focus down that tier 1 tower in the top lane.
Dawnbreaker's got BKB. It's fresh. She actually skipped the shard just to go straight up BKB. I think that's fine. Okay. I think the shard, while good, is something that's not... It's not like really worth buying. You only have it doing Starbreaker. If you have BKB, you have it doing Starbreaker as well. So I like it. This way it helps them deal with MC, helps them deal with the egg as well.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll see if that is going to have a big enough impact here in a couple of the fights. TP's coming through, though. In fact, they're going to be TPing back to their outpost, and there is going to be heroes around for the side of Navi Junior. The Ravage comes through. They're going to get themselves on top of the Morphin here as well. There is a Spirit Vessel available. Solar Guardian comes in, but look at how quickly the Morphin loses his life. Lincoln Sphere had no effect because the Finger finds the kill, and now, well, the Rotovatos won't be able to get the lockdown to PMA. PMA's BKB is gone with that Tornado. It just brings him off path long enough for the dive to come in from the Phantom Assassin, and now they're going to be able to group up on the side of Jiggling. 4 or 5 heroes around, and the side of Navi Junior, they lose 2 big ones.
Oh. You know, this feels very similar to the last game, right? Where Navi just does not have the team fight to go up against the Jiggling squad, right? It's like Ravage into Egg, and that's it. By the way, that wasn't even with a Spirit Vessel, because I don't think anyone on Jiggling has a Spirit Vessel. They're just
What was I seeing then? The
Rod of Atos, maybe. I don't know. I don't, because you said, I was like, was there? No one has it.
I can't check his death summary to see the effect. There was like a red thing on the floor of the morph, and
does anyone have a, what's it called? Oh no, they don't have it. I was wondering if anyone of them had the Nemesis curse. That also had this red thing.
I don't know what I was seeing there. And like I say, I can't for the life of me. I can't check his death summary because it's not working.
Nope, well, it doesn't work for me either. I wasn't able to click in time, but either way, even without Spirit Vessel, they can still bring down the Morphling very easily. That was with Soul Guardian on top of him. Well...
Oh, it would have been the Phoenix Fiery Soul.
Really? You confused that with Spirit Vessel? Come on, bro. Listen, no, you listen. Oh, wait.
You listen. You listen. As the fight's going to break out, they're going to be able to get themselves on top of 423. Damage coming through as well. Toss right back in. Solar Guardian will be here. 423 just gets absolutely blown up. Zayas will go down for it now as well. The BKB's going to come out from Got the Juice. There's Tornado point blank onto the Tiny now as well. Copy. Can he run himself away from this one? He is going to be out of mana here. Looks like he might just be able to get himself away safe. But that was a really, really nice jump in onto the Phantom Assassin.
As I was saying, look, as a play-by-play, you're allowed not to know, like, some stuff, but you have to know the animation of every ability because you have to call it out.
No, I know what it is. It was the Cloak of Flames. Or it was just a combination of a lot of red. It looked like it was just grouping up for... it doesn't matter. Whatever, we're moving past it.
Could have been Cloak of Flames. But that was a big kill, bringing down the PA. And you can see that despite... like, it bears repeating because no matter what they do, Navi Junior finds the gold. Like, no matter what happens, they're getting, you know, net worth on their cores, which is what they need to do. And Dawnbreaker, he's going for Assault Cuirass. Alright, that's kind of interesting.
Comes in. The Tiny knew that was, there was a risk of that one, so he doesn't hang around to farm that, can't move himself away, but it was spotted out there by the daylight reveal from the side of Navi Junior, so they saw roughly where everybody is, was even, and now, I mean, okay, Dawnbreaker, that is not where you want to be. Doesn't have the vision now, that will cost him his life. The Solar Guardian wasn't available, and the lockdowns, they were just more than enough to get the kill.
Very soon, Navi Junior is going to have double Kanda, sorry, no, they already have Phylactery. Double Kanda, anyone who Nyx Assassin finds and the Tiny or the Morphling jumps with him, that person's dead. Like, no matter what, even with a pipe. Okay, maybe a pipe helps you live, but overall still.
Maybe.
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 Or as my son would say, might be. He says that a lot. It's cute.
Again, I'm just going to let these statements hang and just see what the follow-up is.
Well, like I said, with popular demand is there, we will bring him on the stream to tell us about the draft.
Okay, okay.
He recognizes Phoenix. He's like, I like Phoenix. I'm like,
Have you been teaching him? Does he, watch along while you're playing?
he thinks I give him. I have him sit next to me. I'm like, that's gonna work now, so don't disturb me that I play a game of Dota. And he's like, taking it all in.
Are you one of those parents that gives him a controller that he says, "Oh, you can play along. You can pretend it's plugged in."
Nah, he's too smart for that, unfortunately.
Okay, okay.
Oh well, let's see if which team's gonna be the smart one. This engagement here, nice D1 instantly. This MC Gem has been putting in work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you definitely do that, especially with the threat coming out here for the next assassin like this, just to get the D-wards out and see what information that Navi Jr. do have. But it looks like they are going to split up again. Smoke comes through. Split, I can't even call it a split push. The split farm coming out here for the Dawnbreaker. You just have that Solar Guardian to get involved. Going to go towards the AC next. But we're really looking for this one. Roshan is respawning. Looks like Navi Jr. going to make a headline towards the bottom of the map. And yeah, they want to control this area before Jiggling can even get towards this part of the map.
Alright, the double Kanda is available, and there's a Ghost of Transaction. Oh, sir!
The Invoker's not here. They're going to have to get the blow up onto the Phoenix now. Can they go for a little bit more? Straight up retreat for the side of Jiggling.
By the way, Coyote's, I haven't seen this on Enchanted. He's got Witchblade, and Phoenix buys back. They're all in. Unfortunately, he didn't really need to, because it's going to take some time for for Roshan to respawn. And like you said, Phoenix, sorry, Invoker's on the way. Oh! MC.
Okay, Jump comes in, yeah, MC, he's got that Ravi if you need to. They're going to be able to get the quick kill onto Coyote now as well. MC, though, takes a lot of damage. The Tossback comes through. They get the kill onto the Titan. The Titan Hunter, he's going to be the next one to buy back. Coyote's going to get himself into this one as well. We're going to have an absolute mosh pit coming through here. It looks like the illusions here from the Morphin taken down. So that's going to be the Manta on cooldown for the next 30 seconds. No benefit from this one. MC comes back through from the gate. Double avalanche here as well. Onto the 423, onto the Invoker. They see Coyote. This is going to be a dieback onto the Enchantress. Can they go for a little bit more into this one now as well? Forcing out the BKB from Niku. Niku, no mana left as well. They have to retreat on the side of Navi Jr., it looks like.
Look at him, he's dragging. You see how the effect, he dragged that anchor the whole way. Unfortunate that they lose Coyote like that, but they do force 2 buybacks. I don't think that you're ultimately that happy for Navi Jr. You're hoping to win this fight. You know, it's not the biggest deal in the world, though. Like, this A just comes out. I think they've proven that they can burst people. Like, you use your combo with the Tiny and the Morphling, you burst someone down. They come back with Aegis 5 seconds later, you burst them down again.
I mean, sure. But we're going to be looking at BKB. Satanic's up for the Phantom Assassin. Going to go towards that MKB. Ravage is still here. The Dead in the Water is another big pickup for the Tide. So being able to keep heroes locked down like this, it's especially on... Okay, copy. He just gets straight up deleted here. Really nice group up by Zayat as well as got the juice.
Yeah, like it's just this double Kanda. I love it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, though, for Jiggling... I was thinking about. I go back to the Coyote going for the Witchblade. It's not a Hurricane Pike, and he doesn't have the shard either. Usually, the benefit of the shard and the Hurricane Pike is that they give you some way to disengage, and he went for full damage into BKB. This is new, but I'm not sure it's the best thing he can do for himself right now.
Do you think it's because of the passive? He went for with the Spellbound, but he already has the extra attack range bonus, so he just wants to be able to pump out, the Witchblade. The drums gives him that attack speed. Just wants to pump out as many right clicks as possible.
You know what gives you extra attack range? Hurricane Pike.
Yeah, but he's already picked up the facet, so...
Yeah, you can get both, you know? You're not limited to one or the other.
Okay.
I don't know, I'm not digging this Witchblade. The magic resistance... Oh, it doesn't even give you magic resistance. That's the other one. Oh, that's the Mage Slayer, right. Yeah, this is... I don't know why he would go for Witchblade.
Yeah. Okay.
But I do like what Zayat's been an MVP in this series. He has Blink, Dagon 1, and Ghost Scepter. So he's very well aware that I need to survive and initiate, and the Ghost Scepter and Blink help him. He didn't go 5 levels of Dagon. I really like how he's done this game.
Yeah. They are going to be able to take the Tormentor here as well, it looks like. And who's going to get it? It's going to be Niku. So... not the worst. We saw a lot of support tinies this time last year, and I think the support tiny shard, the support Batrider shard, when they get picked up, yeah, they aren't great. But when you get it on a core, it's not awful, because that's something that he probably does want to build towards at some point anyway.
Yes, I think the same. It's not bad. By the way, one nice thing that they do have on the Jiggling side is that there is a Aeon disc on Phoenix. Usually this is going to be, like we mentioned, the Kanda's easy to burst you down. With it, it's not going to happen. However, Phoenix generally works at like 80% health most of the time, so you could just throw in a random hit, proc it, and then take a fight. It's very annoying to have Aeon disc on Phoenix.
And is the Phoenix? He went for Dying Light as well.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's a much better facet during the laning phase. Like, it's so good, it helps you farm, but later on you do want the this is called the Sunray one, hotspot's better. Late game.
And we'll see. Again, they just have control of the map here on the side of Jiggling with the Sages for the next 2 minutes. 4-2-3, he is most of the way. In fact, that might be the MK being flown out to him, yeah. And the shard here for the Phantom Assassin, even before, or the Morphlin, I think, just completed the Butterfly. So there's no gap between the Butterfly coming up and PA going, oh crap, I might need to go for an MKB. That was in the plans anyway. So this is really rough on the timing of this pickup.
Yeah, I mean, it still gives you some evasion because MKB is not 100%, but
yeah,
it nullifies 75% of the value of the item, and you only get 35% evasion. So that's like a lot of it nullified.
What's the exact math on that, please?
Fine, I think you have something like 8.75% evasion from Butterfly.
Okay. I was worried you'd have to replace you with Math Magician.
Actually, it is 8.75 exactly. Ha! Again.
I don't know what the has are for. I was asking you. You're not proving me wrong or anything. I genuinely wanted to know what the math was on that.
You were gonna trick me. You thought I didn't know it. At least be honest.
You have such a low opinion of me as you think that I'm trying to lure you into a casting trap. And speaking about traps coming in now, there is going to be the Starbreaker. Really good jump in from the Dawnbreaker now. Oh, Ravage though, who does it connect on? They're going to go onto the Tiny as well as PMA. PMA is going to be the Blade Mail wearing off. What damage do we have? BKBs are going to be coming out. Solar Guard now as well. 4-2-3 coming in a lot of trouble. The toss comes in once again. But the Supernova will be here. Can they break it down? One more right click, they do. And SE is dead, but 4-2-3. He wants to carry on going. Spike Carapace will delay him just a little bit. One more dagger, one more reveal onto anything. Do they find the right 4-2-3 kill here? Got the juice, he will go down. Excuse me, not the right 4-2-3. The right got the juice, and Lelis, he will be able to get him with the Finger of Death after a lot of damage comes through on 4-2-3 with that cleave.
I'm
really
so
nice fight.
PMA held on to the ultimate for as long as he did, because I thought they were close to killing the PA. And if he had landed earlier, they might have been able to bring him down while he was BKB. But he brought him down at a decent time. They take out the egg, but they spend so much time because he was in the air while Morphling was hitting the egg. It's like, you could go down, hit the egg, but interesting fight. You know, it does force them to use a Village buyback. Unfortunately, now you have a dead God the Juice.
Yeah, for at least a minute here, and well, Blade Mail comes out from PMA, just trying to do what he can to delay this one in, but 4-2-3 is going to be too busy hitting up onto the buildings. Might even be able to get, in fact, 50 seconds on the sideline here for the Morph, and they should be able to get at least a lane of racks out of this. And do they feel safe going for a little bit more? Avalanche comes out, 4-2-3. A little bit of damage, but he does have that Satanic Sustain, so they are going to go to that top lane here, try and break down, but the fortification will come out. Still no Morphling for 30 seconds, though. So 4-2-3 has free reign. Stomp comes out from that Centaur. The Centaur has to back himself away here, make sure he doesn't get caught out. Dagger comes through, and one more right click will be the crit. In fact, this could set up for a good AoE, a little bit of damage there for 4-2-3, but he doesn't want to go for that crit hit here onto the Centaur. Jump comes in. Niku has that BKB coming out once again. Lela's going to be taking a lot of damage down once again. Sunstrike will be here, trying to back himself away. The Tiny just straight up has the soul ripped from his body. Solar Guardian, it's going to be a long one on this one. What can the Tidehunter do? MC trying to run himself away, but the damage is going to be coming through. Do they have the delay? Do they have the survivability here? MC will live. He gets himself out alive. They only lose the Lion in trade for Niku. And again, Niku, no buyback, dead on the sidelines for 60 seconds. And they get 2 lanes of racks as well.
Zaya's trying to get someone.
Yeah, Zayat's trying to do what he can. They're going to try and go to Copy, though. Copy is going to be taken down. Copy gets a kill onto Zayat from the grave now, but the Ravage is going to be able to turn around. So around, he pops his BKB. That's going to be the Supernova being broke here. MC, he's got some protection of his own going to come through. The dead in the water comes out, but look at the damage here. Forgot the juice. Does 43 want to come back in? He's going to be able to delete the Enchantress, and now he's going to go man mode. Do they have enough damage here? He has to get away from away and got the juice. Got the juice. Lincoln Sphere is going to be broken. He is invis for a little bit, or he's in that phantom invis here with the blur. 4-2-3, the last man standing. Zayat is back now as well. Spike Carapace is here. 4-2-3, he thinks better of it. He's going to pop out his own blur now as well. Spike Carapace out for Zayat, but Zayat, he might just be waiting out into this one. There's going to be the impale coming through. The death of 4-2-3. Got the juice. Comes in at just the right time, and Zayat with that impale will set up no BKB there for the Phantom Assassin, and they take down all 5 heroes on the side of Jiggling.
That is the dieback of MC, by the way, so he's out for a long time. And you know, you got more than a minute with the Phantom Assassin. There's so much happening in that fight. Versus Zayat, he was able to fight MC because of the Cloak of Flame. Procs it with his Spike Carapace and gets the kill. That was really cool. Well done by him. And we'll see if they want to go fight. Night Vision, you gotta get something out of this. You know there's no Tidehunter. Dawnbreaker's up in 20. She's gonna have her ultimate. You don't want to force the Dawn buyback and the PA buyback at the same time. You want Dawn to be up, then you want to go high ground and PA buys back.
And it looks like, I mean, this tier 3 tower here in the bottom lane, it might just go down to the creeps. There's no fortification here as well. For the side of Jiggling, big Rat Brown coming though from the Invoker, from the Lion. Do they actually want to do something with this one? You've still got no Tidehunter for 30 seconds. Let's see what they can do. There's going to be the AD rune coming out for the Tiny now as well. The Tiny, he's a little bit further away, but it is going to be a free lane of racks. It looks like there's the illusions from the Morphlin just hit down. They will be able to take down the melee racks in the bottom lane. And now Tornado comes out. Can they try and force him? There's going to be the Spike Carapace coming out from the Nick Assassin. Solar Guardian will be here. The Invoker just straight up magic trick disappears. Has to buy himself back. Wants to get himself right back into the fight, but the TP is going to be cancelled now as well. Renovatos comes out onto the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker trying to move himself away. Has that BKB still for the Dawnbreaker if things get really bad. But it looks like they're going to be able to trade right back here. Take 2 lanes of rocks down, no line for a minute. Do they have a base defense on the side of Jiggling?
They have the Ravage coming out. Yep, right now. It's available along with the egg. Navi Jr., no matter what happens, you have to respect this Ravage egg combination. Yeah. But personally, and it's like Dead Lion, I'll say it. On the Jiggling side, Lilith's Lion is the least impactful hero in the game right now. It's not his fault, it's just the nature of the hero. At this point of the game, doesn't do that much.
So you're okay with the Lion being dead?
Yes. If
you're saying you are okay with dead lions, you are okay with them being poached and hunted like that, and you care nothing for their conservation.
Exactly. I despise lions of all sorts, despite being a Leo.
Sunstrike comes in, scouts this one out here, but the Roshan is more than halfway down. I don't think Jiggling is going to be able to make a fence happen here into this Roshan pit.
And if they get a refresher shot, you probably want to give this. The best person would be the Dawnbreaker. Double Solar Guardian. You can like jump in, land again. Holy shit, 4-3 just died almost. Sorry.
Yeah, gotta make sure you don't Darachio yourself there up against the Tormentor.
Ah, Darachio. Remind me again how bad it was that he left Gaming Gladiators. That man must be kicking himself.
He must be devastated beside himself with grief that he no longer plays for Gaming Gladiators.
Oh, well. Oh, well. Let's not go further there, you know.
Yes, because we could have a bad interview happening here. Is he going to make a move on to Zayat? No, he did have that Aegis coming through. Is that Bale to 4-2-3, 4-2-3? He's dead. No buyback. 120 seconds on the sideline. They might be able to go for more. Toss back onto the Invoker. And again, Copy, he also brought back in that last base defense. Figure of Death comes out. Here's Supernova. Supernova will be used. Got the juice. Wants to carry on going into this one, though. Can he break the egg? Lincoln Sphere will be broken. I think he got the Manta Star time on that one. Absolutely perfect timing onto this, and yeah, they're going to push forward onto the base. And in fact, do they want to go for the racks here? Do they just want to go straight tier 4 towers? As it looks like they will be able to break the mid lane at least. But again, no Phantom Assassin, 90 seconds on the sideline, and they're just going to go straight for Megas. They want to be playing safe before they go for the end. They want to make sure that they have the the damage control under wraps here. Toss comes back in onto the Tidehunter. The Tidehunter no way away from this one. Surely, oh, is he? He hits that Ravage. Did he get the kill onto Niku? Niku, he has that buyback available though. Can they go for a little bit more into this one now as well? It's going to be God the Juice, but God the Juice has that Aegis. Do they have the damage to take him down twice? Never mind, just the once here. The jump comes in for the Tidehunter once again. Hex here onto the Morphin. They break that Lincoln Sphere. They do take him down. PMA on the back lines. Does he have that refresher? He does not. Has that Aghanim Scepter up. No Soul Guardian for the next 13 seconds. Oh, Kayori just backing himself out here as well, but got the juice. Where does he want to go on this small plane? It looks like they still want to get the pressure in and look to end this game here. Jump comes in. PMA going to take a lot of damage to the strike comes out as well. They get the kill onto... Yeah, she has the buyback, has that Solar Guardian to get back in if needed here. Niku right back into the fight, and you see the God the Juice. He's going to be onto that Lion. Solar Guardian will be coming through. What can he do with this one? Keeping God the Juice very damn healthy here. Invoker going to try and do it count onto the creep wave, pulling that creep wave back into the base. PMA got to be careful here. That is going to be the dieback. Blaymail does get popped. No BKB going to be rooted to spot, but he does have that momentarily magic immunity coming through with the Starbreaker and God the Juice. 17 seconds here. It looks like it's not going to be in time. If he just hits onto the Ancient, he should be able to take this one down. And the PA not going to be back in time, but the wasting God the Juice's time here. Just one more, two more right clicks coming out. It's going to be a really nice impale here from the Lion, but it doesn't matter. Navi Junior will be able to force it through to a game number 3.
Dude, that was so good by Jiglet's squad to hold. Like, I know that they lost, but the way they were able to hold that fight at the end, the base, I thought the game was going to end like, I don't know, a minute ago. What Lilith in particular, firstly, great control over them, but when he was running away from the Soul Guy, first he was like barely able, and then he goes to the fountain. The PMA lands, and he instantly, what he's done, he mana drains him so that he activates the shard magic immunity, because PMA throws the hammer, and he's like, no, I'm magic immune. You can't kill me. Like, Lilith, I wasn't flaming him, but I was saying he's the least impactful hero, but that was still amazing to watch. And that's him on the losing team. So yeah, amazing performance by Jiggling, but losing their carry early in that, there's no way they could have held. It's just, and they did an amazing job, but no way it's going to happen.
Yeah, but they do force it through to a game number 3 on the side of Navi Junior, so they are now going to have the momentum at their backs. Jiggling, they are maybe going to be shook in terms of the confidence. We'll find out how it's going to go in game number 3 right after this break. Welcome back in, everybody, to the third and final game of this series. We're about to get ourselves into the draft. It is already underway. Seeing more of the same bands coming out here. Navi Jr., I mean, they had success in that last game, so no reason not to ban out the same heroes this time around. And as always, the Alchemist, the Dragon Knight are mainstay bands coming out for Jiggling. The Morphling going to be taken out here as well, so not going to be seeing that one again in this third and final game, which... You know, I always talk it up. I think it is, if you can get it to the 35-40 minute mark, there's very little you can do up against that hero. But just not wanting to take the risk here up against them Jiggling. So they just straight up ban it out.
Smart decision. By the way, a couple of things. We have seen Phoenix in every game of the series, and we've also seen Phantom Assassin in every game of the series. PA has not won either when she's with Navi or with the Jiggling squad. So, you know, if you see PA... you know what to do.
Go
right?
the other team, yeah,
exactly.
back the other team, yeah.
It's in today's script. I got the copy early. As Magnus gets up for Navi Junior. This has been banned in the first 2 games in the first phase, but they're like, if we can get, why not? Yeah. I know MC had an amazing performance recently in another tournament, which we will not name, but it rhymes with PL.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
we're not naming it, so yeah, I'm not going to take that one any further. So, yeah.
Well,
I mean, he played it the last match that I saw as well, where he really didn't, I don't think, had you know, a good time on it. So we'll let that one play. You know, he's still. I mean, the hero itself, it's all about what you can draft around it, right? Even if you're playing in these core positions, it's about what you pair it with. Could be seeing it with that Phantom Assassin would benefit from the Empower a little bit. It means that the Blade Mail timing, the Battle Fury timing, I don't want to say the Battle Fury timing, not as important here. The Pangolier are going to be the first pick coming out for the side of Jiggling, though. Again, a hero that I think was banned. We saw it in the first game being banned in the second game. And they're saying, yeah, no, we prioritized the Pangolier. Just wanted to bring this one straight in.
It's going to definitely go for Copy as well. And I got to say, like, Copy is Invoker and Copy is Pango day and night. I mean, he himself said it, not us. He said, low win rate with Invoker and all chat. And when you see it, he went for Hurricane Pike into Manta. And I was like, oh, I don't know about that, man. That's not it. About the Phoenix, I'm a little bit surprised that Jiggling didn't take it. Seems like it's been a big staple, big part of their identity to flex Phoenix. I'm actually going to put that in my notes.
So while Otomo is doing, you know, his second job here, very, very unprofessional on a panel.
My notes for casting. My notes for casting. So next time, sometimes you think, oh, I'm gonna write this. Then the series ends and it's like you have amnesia of what happened and you don't write it down. So it's important.
Yeah, I know the exact feeling. That's yeah, I have no short-term memory. My attention span has been ruined by years of consuming just fast media, but. We'll see how they're going to be. So they ban out the Bloodseek here as well. Obviously, ban coming out when you've got a Pangolier pick. The hero is making its way around the meta as well. So yeah, it doesn't surprise me that is one of the bans that Jiggling wanted to take out. Looking what's left here, do you think they go back for something like the Clockwork then that Jiggling do seem to like to pick up?
I wanted to see Clockwork or Tusk in the previous game a lot, but they didn't go for either of them. Clockwork was banned, Tusk they didn't want, they wanted the Lion. And Lilith did look good with the Lion, but I'll still say it. Lion late game, it's fine. You know, it's just meh to me. I feel like he's better as a mid-game pick-off kind of guy.
Yeah, and really didn't get the opportunity because of that early... He got 1 or 2 of them, but the early Lincoln Sphere that came out from the Morphling in the last game really, you know, really hurt the pressure, like you said, the mid-game pressure that he could put out with the Finger of Death.
Ooh, Shadow Shaman comes out. That is, I guess,
different.
More?
Yeah, that's.
It's good. But it's pretty damn solid. And they go for Ricky. That's gonna be Zayak's hero. They banned out the Nyx Assassin themselves, which means they don't want to give it to the enemy team. They want it for them, and they have Lich, arguably the strongest position 5. Ooh.
Is that what he does? Is that when he throws the Chain Frost? Is that how he, you know, Chain Frost, go!
Ooh, look at that. No, that's usually Shadow Shaman. He's the one who's doing like this with his hands, which I like. No, let's just like everyone's like losing their minds, or let's just like, yes, if he gets Blink and Shard and he catches you alone, he's pretty strong. Like, that's a lot of ifs that have to happen.
Well, I mean, it's strong for a reason, right? Players and teams are obviously being able to do that one if it's considered the quote-unquote strongest support in the game at the minute.
I mean, to be fair, he's also strong in the lane. He gives you physical immunity, basically, which is really good against the PA. And Chain Frost in general is really good. Like, he's really good, but that blink all shard thing is not that amazing. All right, I've dodged it once.
Wow. Yeah. And how many times have you been victim to it though?
17 times today, but I did dodge it one time. All right.
That one is all that matters, right? Yeah, that one dodge. Yeah, you talked about the PA coming out, the Zeus.
Ooh.
Okay.
Interesting. Zeus pick. By the way, this is going to be a support Zeus because you already have the Pango mid and Shadow Shaman, and like you don't have offlane. I don't think you're going to play offlane Zeus. You have PA carry, so it's going to be a support Zeus. I think Lilith might be playing the Zeus more likely than Seb, but I'm really not sure about it. On the other side, yeah, I kind of like what they have a little bit more, but this PA, I think they wanted PA badly, or they were baiting, and one or the other. Either way, the PA was going to be a main topic because Magnus is on one side and she's been picked twice, and it's going to be Magnus mid, and it's going to be offlane side, and the team fight is insane.
And do you've just said about the Ricky being the Zayat here. Is this a flex at all, or is this, do you think, locked in here as the position for Navi Jr.?
I think locked in, and we'll see if Jiggling believes that as well based on their bans, but I'm very strongly feeling like it's going to be a Zayax hero for this. I like the Tide Hunter because this means I'm going to go get a fast blink, fast pipe, and this Zeus just becomes nothing.
Okay. What are you looking at then as a response for, because first of all, the Zeus, you're saying it is going to be the support. Is that locked in? Is that a reply to the Ricky pick? You get a line and bolt reveal, you're going to be able to do a lot of burst damage as well? Or is that just a hero that you think they wanted to pick up anyway?
I think they want to probably pick it up anyway. Maybe to like use your ultimate to cancel RP when he's about to blink in, things like that. I don't think that players are at the point where they think the only way we can counter Invis is with anti-Invis heroes. You know, like, do you remember 15 years ago, you see Ricky, you pick Bounty?
Yeah,
But nowadays we do this thing where we buy a sentry ward. So
well, some players buy sentry wards. I don't know what these sentry wards are as these mythical reveal items.
Yeah, so I don't think they need the Zeus to that. I think they just wanted the Zeus himself, which is surprising.
I suppose you have if you're chasing down, onto the Ricky, you get a reveal out. But I should say, is it mostly for the burst damage, mostly for the team fight impact that it's gonna have?
Probably, but I love support Zeus. I love support. I've been spamming that shit for a long time. But this was when Lightning Bolt was 75 mana. Remember? Now it's like 125. This was before Pipe was such a strong item. Now it's when you are Zeus and they pop a Pipe, you just go, I'm not doing anything. He just doesn't feel great, and I don't know why they picked him. Okay, we'll see. They may prove us wrong. They may prove us he's amazing. Who knows?
Yeah. Coming up to the last ban now here from Navi Jr. So yeah, saying this Ricky is going to be support. What are you looking at for? I mean, what's even left here? Because the Alchemist, the Dragonite, TA, Bloodseeker, Morphlin, Lifestealer, Ursa, Bristleback to a point, Monkey King, they've all been banned out. Are you kind of plumbing the depths here? Like, you've got, I guess, the Slark still here. You could go for the Faceless, a Spectre could pop up, but all the big tier 1 carries, they're all gone.
I feel like Spectre's the most likely, or possibly, I don't want to say TB. I don't know, one of those two, maybe Spectre or TB feels like it. I know 43. They go for the TB.
Oh, there you go.
Hang on, this analyst, man, he's just, even though I was like really hesitant to say the TB. He's not great against the burst damage, but he's so high armor. The problem with Spectre is that PA is going to get she's going to get the break, the Aghanim's shard, 100%. Yeah. You're up against Tide, you want to get it. If you take Spectre, you become very susceptible. TB, no problem. I have high armor. And the pipe from my Titan is going to keep me alive.
Okay, but again, a lot of magic damage coming through. You've got that Shadow Shaman, you've got the Zeus, and you've got a pick to come out here, potentially going to be... what are we looking at, offlane?
Enigma.
Okay.
All right,
okay.
We'll see Enigma with BKB coming out. Come on, mind control. Give me Enigma.
Well,
that's close.
That is not an Enigma. I suppose it still casts circles with the Pit of Malice, with the Firestorm. So, it might be that you can consider it the poor man's Enigma. But yeah, big tanky hero, a lot of control coming out. He takes over the lane. I like it up against the Terrorblade as well, because you are going to be able to. It's a lot of. It's not burst, but you put out a lot of damage that the Terrorblade can't just shrug off being that high armor hero.
I don't know. I kind of like what Navi Jr.'s got more. By the way, you've been wrong twice, and I've been right twice. But I've really been picking back off of your opinion. I wait for you, and I go the opposite.
Yeah, I've noticed that you what do you think? Which way do you think this one's going to go? And then you just go for the opposite. So, Otomo, to start you off, which team do you prefer? Who do you think wins this one, and who is going to be knocked out?
I think Navi Jr. has the much better and easier to execute draft, honestly. Like, MPA has been completely losing all the games. We have Ravage and RP on one side. You have this, you have Ricky. By the way, Ricky Shard's amazing because you can't save anyone. That's actually really good against Shadow Sham. He wants to save someone with his Dispel. He can't do that. I like a lot of what Navi Jr. has. God the Juice might struggle though. TB against a lot of magic damage, but it's fine. Pipe will come out. 100%. I'm with Navi again.
Okay, well, we'll see if that's going to be the answer, or if Jiggling, are they going to be pulling this one back like they did in the first game? Because they started off strong in that second game. They looked like they were setting the tone, setting the pace. But yeah, Navi Jr., with a couple of good fights, were able to take over here. So we'll see if that momentum will keep up for Navi Jr., or if Jiggling can pull this one back and get the 2-1 move through into the... I was going to say the grand finals, but the lower bracket finals, up against Passion UAE, which is going to be the next series coming up. So, we are on a clock. They have to end this game in the next 25 minutes to keep us on schedule. So I'm sure all the players are going to be aware of that and playing towards that objective.
Yeah, that's what they're playing for, the clock, right?
Yeah,
yes, sure. I don't imagine anyone cares about this. They're just gonna play how they need to. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting win. So you agree with me on Navi Jr. or?
I think there are multiple ways this game could go, and it's up to my analyst, to kind of break down how this game is going in the moment.
You sound like I sound when my wife asks me if her best friend is pretty or not. I'm like, some people might say she is, and some people might say she isn't. And this is exactly what you are. You're like, who's gonna win? You're like, it could go this way, it could go that way. No, you have to pick a lane, Rob. Is she pretty? I mean, who is gonna win?
Isn't the answer to that just another cop out that you say not as pretty as you, or
exactly.
It's something like that. So I'm still going to take my cop out answer that this game, both teams have one under the belt. This could go either way. It's who shows up the better team, who's going to be able to set that tone, who's going to be able to set the pace, and yes, who is going to be able to get that early momentum to drag them into the mid game and make it happen.
They gotta play to win. Right.
Exactly, yes.
They gotta put in 100%.
Yeah.
They gotta take it minute by minute.
And yeah, just take the game as it comes and make sure they have a good response to any tone that the opposing team sets.
Exactly. This is what casters when they do nothing of value. This is like them saying the most basic crap. All right, but I'm gonna stick with my prediction. I really think Navi Jr. has come up with an amazingly good draft to everything that Jiggling can throw at them. We'll find out though. They're 5-man smoking up the stairs. That's always goes well. Why?
They just don't come across each other. Yeah, Copy Smoke could have broke there. And it would have been, I think, the advantage of Navi Jr. because they were taking high ground over the Jiggling team that were moving down the steps, moving away from that vision a little bit earlier on. And maybe we do see an early first blood going away. But now, is it going to go back advantage here to Jiggling? Because Kaori's going to be alone. The smoke does break. Yeah, they spot that one out here. Kaori moved himself away. Not the fastest hero. No escape mechanism on the lich, but far enough away to move away safe, it looks like.
I gotta say, I'm not quite sure what... I like the Exterminator facet on Ricky, how good it is on a support. You do way more bonus when you're attacking non-hero units, but when you're doing tricks of the trade, seems like that helps you farm, is what I want to go with. That's about it.
Yeah, and the contract healer, the other facet, you get bonus experience for assists and kills. It's not like there's too many. Okay, Kyori, he might still go down here. Going to be chased out the Blood Grenade. Comes through. The Firestorm will be here now as well.
Bolt from the
Do
heavens.
they give it over to SE? He's going to get low.
Yep.
Just one more. Maybe trying to buy. I don't even know why it took him so long to get that. Maybe just looking for the vision. Will be able to get that kill. Goes back to the lane with no mana though here for the Zeus.
To be fair, Zeus trades okay now because he has that static field innate. So
Yeah.
just right-clicking is some damage. It's not that bad.
And are you still a fan of the live wire coming out for the Zeus? You know, is that...
Oh, no, I like the other one way more. The one where you hit them based on how low their health is.
Yeah.
And if you kill one, you get like a 15% magic amp. I really like that one.
Okay.
For each kill. It's pretty good, but I feel like it's better for support. Live wire is also pretty good. Both passes are very viable for sure.
Yeah. Okay, and let's see how this lane is going to go here. MC again, starting off with the Firestorm, and yeah, I think it's going to be actually Fiora after that one. You don't get the Pit of Malice until around level 4, level 5. You just get a 1 point in that, so you can get some knockdown, but all about trying to win this lane here with the Aura, with the Firestorm, to me, in my eyes. And you are going to have the Shackles to come out with the Shadow Shaman if you desperately need that lockdown in the lane.
I wonder what Zaya can do in this lane, to be honest with you. It's like Ricky seems to be quite similar to a Nyx Assassin. Maybe slightly better because with the Gush, you can jump on, do a bit of damage. But against Zeus, PA, daggers and bolts, yeah, it's going to be not super good for Zaya. Oh, shit. Sus dead.
He might just be here. He's going to try and go for the jump away. Okay, they don't get the kill just yet. Blink Strike not up for Ricky, so he's not going to be able to get on top of the Zeus. And I think movement speed-wise, yeah, dead even on the movement speed, so the Zeus will be able to get back to the Tier 1 tower at least.
I thought he actually jumped into that little area. I was like, oh man, there's no way he's making that out live. Mid lane is also pretty good, going really well for Navi. In general, holy shit, MC's got 1 CS. I was like, wait, I'm only seeing 5 people with close to double digits.
Yeah, no, it's really... Okay, 4-2-3 top lane. Zayat's going to be able to get the jump out now. It's on 4-2-3. Has to use the Fairy Fire. Does he live through this one? The dive comes in. Zayat's underneath the tower, slowed down. Was that a great bait, mate? It looks like it was 4-2-3. And SC, they group in and they just say, oh no, look at me, I'm nearly dead. And Zayat takes that one. But the heavenly jump slows him down long enough here for 4-2-3 to be able to get away, turn it around, and they get another kill on the board for Jiggling.
Really well done there by 4-2-3. But again, it's mostly because Zayax actually got a little too gung-ho about it. Rather than, he had, I think, 9 charges on his magic stick. Didn't get to use it either. So, either way, it's still fine. Top lane, they're farming very nicely for themselves. And again, MC continues to struggle a little bit.
Do you, on the support, Ricky, are you still looking for something like the Deathblade? Is this the finger quotes support, Ricky?
I've been looking at the last few games that he plays, and he does get diffusal. He goes like power treads, diffusal. I think he gets the shot. I'm gonna have to look because I haven't seen it. I haven't been casting his games with the support Ricky, but I know that's what he builds.
Okay. Mid lane, it could be in trouble for the Pangolier here. Pango, what levels is these for? It's going to be the diving, no mana for copy. And yeah, there's going to be the damage coming through. Niku was able to do a lot of damage there to set up. And yeah, by the time it happened, there was no mana left on the Pangolier. Ricky comes in, takes full advantage of that, and gets a kill on the board.
It's hard to go up against Magus mid, and he's got how many points in power right now? I only 1 so far, but it's still a lot of extra damage over the Pangolier.
Yeah. And...
Who
does without interruption between? I mean, we kind of too late to say this one now, but who does that lane favor? Is it the Magnus favor in the mid lane?
Yes.
Is that who you're looking to have impact here?
100%. I prefer the Magnus. I think in the lane phase, I don't know, later on it's like comes out to rotations, but early on I way favor the Magnus in the lane. Like you have more damage, you're way more durable. You just go out and use the power. You don't have any proc-based abilities.
Yeah.
So, Lord.
Skewer back here now as well. Yeah, Copy underneath that tier 1 tower, but does Copy want to try and get aggressive? And Niku's got the bottle charge. He's going to be able to get some life back. And Copy could not commit, didn't have the cooldowns or the spells to be able to go for fully get a kill out onto Niku. But yeah, really keeping the pressure on Niku here in this lane.
I don't know what people are saying, Rob. You're a pretty good caster. Oh,
well, that's what people are saying, so I've been told.
Oh, they are.
Zayat's going to be able to get that leap away now. 4-2-3. Does he want to go for a little bit more? He has PMA between him and the target, so it looks like 4-2-3. Just wants to go back to the lane, and again, he's had 2 games where he's had fairly free farm on 4-2-3, but it looks like this time around, Navi Jr. really... I don't want to say, stopping him from farm, but they are putting some pressure on the lane. They're not making it comfortable for him here in the safe lane.
No, it definitely isn't. And like we mentioned, just the Gush and the Ricky jump is a lot of damage. Like that by itself. And Ricky's got 2 jumps and PA's got 1. And I'm no math expert, but I think 2 is more than 1.
Shouldn't you be? You were a maths teacher. I assume there had to be some sort of degree that came along with that.
Oh, no. I was just an aircraft engineer. That's all.
Oh, yeah, and an aircraft engineer. So, yeah, just a hobby for you, really.
You know me, dude, let's not talk about the planes I actually worked on,
No, let's. How many aircraft companies went out of business that you were working for?
No, I don't know. Well, 1, but I had 2 aircrafts fall on my watch. So, And that's no joke, people. That's actually what happened.
Bottom lane, got the Juice. Rolling Thunder comes in here. Juice will be taken care of. MC, he might not have many last hits on the board, but kills starting to go his way. Picks up 1 here up against the Terrorblade. So 1-0 on 1 in terms of the kills, deaths, and assists. And yeah, MC now. And I mean, this is the thing, right? That as an Underlord, you're in one of those... Not every hero likes it, but you like the pressure underneath the enemy tower. You like to be throwing out these Firestorms. They're going to be able to get a kill onto Carrier, it looks like now. As Alola's going to be coming in. Shackles comes out. The Firestorm is here, and the Lich, he's going to be melted underneath the Firestorm of Mind Control. That's
a very nice boost for Mind Control. Like, he was looking bad. I don't know how he's done this, but every game he's top net worth at the 10-minute mark. And 4-3, taking a bit of damage. They do not have the Ravage.
No, they do not. 4-3 dives right back underneath the tier 1 tower now as well. PMA, does he want to try and carry on pressuring this one out? He does have that Gush available. The creeps might just spot out 4-3, but he might not have the follow-up. So yeah, they just give this one up. And again, just putting the pressure onto 4-3, making him really uncomfortable, force him away from the creeps. No, they're going to carry on going. In fact, got the Juice, going to rotate in now once again. 4-2-3, he's got nothing. He just kind of flails around and caught in 2 minds though, caught out between Zayats as well as God the Juice to get a kill on the board again.
But they might lose someone in the mid lane though, as we do see less rotate the mid lane. Oh, they're gonna get Coyote as well.
Do they have tower pressure? Lelis is only level 4, so there's no Serpent wards. Is it ward or wards?
It's
because he went for the Fustic look.
Yeah, which is the better facet. I know that there's been some debate about the big one, and it's nice and all, but I just like the cluster clock. I don't like it. I just despise the other one more.
Yeah, I've never really been impressed when I see the one big ward, because it's kind of like, okay, it takes a little bit longer to kill, but it doesn't trap anyone in. It's easier to move away from. It's half the point of the Serpent Wards to me is the Serpent Trap. Yeah.
And then you have one, and it's like, wow, that's amazing. Like, it's so big, so I don't care.
Yeah. It's not about the size; it's about how you use it, right, Otomo?
Anyway, Terrorblade is going to go for the Dragonlance first. I really like the rotation God that just did top lane. He's been really good.
Out again. Okay.
Doesn't matter. He's been really good with applying pressure. This is the second time where he rotates to a lane, gets a kill, and just goes back. He did that in game 2 as well. And yeah, he just knows like where to apply pressure. The carry's role has gotten way more active compared to the old days, and I really like that.
Yeah, it's kind of funny when I think we were talking about it 6-8 months ago when we were seeing carries rotate into the run again. Dyrachio was one of the players that did this. To the point where at TI it was called the Dyrachio gate. 7 minutes in, he rotates through the twin gate, on the dot every single time because he knows the support's going to move away to go for the Wisdom Rune. So he's just like, let's go hit this one up. Let's go get aggressive with it. Moving into to secure runes as well, securing kills as Kaori goes down once again. Essie picks up the credit for that one, and yeah, it's just. You can't. I think that's where some teams fall into that pitfall of, okay, we're gonna let her carry PvE for the next 20 minutes. It'll be fine. There'll be no issues, and then they kind of get run over. Speaking about being run over, RP, it comes out. Does that get the catch out onto the Rolling Thunder? It might not matter here. The Hex out onto Magnus. Magnus, he's going to be shackled up now as well. Inside that pit of Mars, the Rolling Thunder is going to carry on coming. The Firestorm comes through now as well. Niku, he's taking a whole lot of damage on the edge of this pit. Does he get himself out alive from this one? Can't go through the Firestorm. He just barely gets his cure up. It's MC. He still gets the damage off for the kill. And now they might just be on a little bit of a retreat here, Navi Jr.
That pit of Malice did so much. And it's just like they were like, we don't want to go in, we're not sure what to do. RP was also very questionable.
Oh, Sunder, it is available here. The Hex comes out though. MC, Firestorm, Pit of Malice. Lelis, he might go down. No, he is going to have the protection coming through. And it looks like Zayats is going to change targets here. Lelis to the back strike. It will still be here. And the foul play, it won't keep the Shadow Shaman alive.
All right. At least they get something out of this, but this is nice time for that's nice farming time for 423, who's just been no pressure on him. He's been having a decent time. I kind of like it. I don't know though. What's going for? Just gonna be the normal arcane boots here. Zeus support.
What do you want to see, Otto? What do in the perfect world? What would SC be going towards?
I mean, he's going the right item. It's just the support Zeus is yuck.
Okay.
Right now, at least.
And then in about 30 minutes, when it turns into the fourth core, you know, when it does the whole edge thing of just building up into semi-core items, it's just pumping out the damage.
No, I'm telling you, this Zeus won't be able to pump out damage because an early pipe is going to come up from Tidehunter and they're going to suffer so much. Mark my words.
He has Vlad's Blink Shard queued up on PMA so far. So far.
Yeah, well, Zeus's problem's not like it's not a good problem. You'll watch and learn.
Okay. You are the analyst, and hey, when have you ever been wrong?
Oh my, let's not go on that one. There are these two planes I worked on, you know. Well, in the meantime, though, Zayak is going to go for power treads. He also has that Wraith Band. As we mentioned, he likes to go for some right click. And Diffuse, I imagine, is going to come out after, or the Shard. The Shard is pretty good. It reduces armor by 5, and you cannot use items on your allies, or I think, is it items or abilities? Abilities and items, both. That means you can cluster clutch them, force staff, limit cape, anything.
Yeah, Zeus in the middle. He's going to struggle a little bit here. Can he get himself out of the silence? He might be able to turn this around. Zayats takes a little bit of damage and will be able to move himself away. Yeah, back into the Invis here as well. And Niku just right back to his side of the river. While this is going on, they are going to lose this tier 1 tower in the bottom lane. As he gets pressured out, Mind Control will get the credit for it. He does have the Fiend's Gate as well here. So this time, if 4-2-3, you know, going forward, if 4-2-3 starts to get pressured out, there can be a response from the side of Jiggling.
Ooh, does low health, drop the sentry, spot Zayak.
Does he go down? I think he got the lead just in time there, yeah. And now it's going to be used, the Thunder God's Wrath coming through, but he might still be able to get the kill. SC, Firestorm out on Zayats. He just needed one more right click. It will cost him his life, but that is a really nice commitment coming out from the side of Jiggling. So try and just get a kill onto a support, and it looks like the rest of Navi Jr. should be able to get away safe.
Yeah, I think you're happy with that for Navi, because again, they had to use a sentry. The Thunder God's Wrath comes out. I think he turned on Sir. Yeah, so he took a face hit, not a back hit in the last one, which was very smart on him. Unfortunately, it's not enough. Really well done, though. Like, the small micro plays they do here and there are amazing.
Yeah. MC could be in trouble. 3-man rotation coming in the smoke. Just going to be able to cut off his retreat on the river. RP will be here. Do they want to skew him back any further here? They've got the lockdown. They don't need it. The Sinister Gaze comes out from Kaori, and that will be a really nice pickup. They can push out now onto a tier 1 tower of their own on the side of Navi Jr.
Straight up Ravage. He didn't like blink in and skewer him or anything. He's like, nope, straight up. Sorry, RP. I said Ravage. I'm like, there's two different abilities. Yeah, and unfortunately, it looks like they did lose their Wisdom Ruin, but they might be able to steal if they go to the right and check it out right now. No, the Dire Wisdom's right there.
Yeah, maybe, you know, just not wanting to overextend, not wanting to risk it in case there was TPs and rotations in here, because they've already used the RP. Like I say, the Ravage is still up, Chain Frost is there as well, but for now, they're more than happy to just take the one tier 1 tower and get themselves out.
PMA is farming those the snakes in the top lane. Very nice for him. Those give a lot of gold. I think each one's like 23, 25 or something. How much does he give? Yeah,
29.
29. Jeez. Yeah. 24. Okay, so it's like, I think it's 24 to 30 is the gold they give you. 24 to 30.
It's still not bad. Yeah, if you can pick up half of those, a decent boost up here, and then you just go get yourself right back into the creep wave. So, is he still going towards that shard blink down? It looks like he is, but the Vlad's is done here for the Tidehunter.
I don't know why Copy has gone for the Echo Saber in this game. You're up against relatively low mana heroes in the Tide and Magnus, but he doesn't want Diffusal Blades. He wants the Echo Saber. I don't like this. I mean, I'm not sure what gives you that's so good.
Is it the just the chances to proc the lucky shot?
Possibly. I don't know. Is that really such a big deal that you want it? I don't
know. You're the analyst.
I mean, I don't think so. I don't like it at all. I want Diffusal. Oh,
okay.
Here comes the roll.
Hex comes out onto Zayats to start this fight off. It's going to be the Shackles coming through now as well. You do deal with that Sentry one. It looks like Zayats. He might be the sacrificial lamb or goat person, whatever the Ricky is. And they do take down Kaori there as well.
He's a satyr, is what he is.
Oh, okay.
Well, they get their supports down, but they do lose the panic roll. And reminded the core stuff, all the ultimates available for Navi Jr. These are deaths that don't change the game too much, although Lucas...
He's going to be hexed out now. He's pretty fast for a chicken, though. He has that haste rune. Will be able to get himself away safe.
He used that while he saw the animation coming. That's crazy. Now, if they get a mid-tower, which they just did, suddenly those two pickoffs and supports actually matter.
Yeah. And again, it's just... The Battle Fury is up now for the Phantom Assassin. You're looking towards it. Looks like it's going to be the Sanjiasha once again into the BKB. So being able to build up. This is creating space, taking the pressure off the 43. And 43 now, 16.5 minutes in, right back to the top of the table in terms of net worth farm.
By the way, they finished up the Blink on the Tidehunter. So you have Blink Ravage, Blink RP, but... And of course you have the Vlads. But again, until the pipe comes out, I feel like you need to be worried for Navi Jr. Just because the damage from the Zeus... Sure, he's a shit support, but he does do damage.
Would you have preferred... I mean, I know you were talking about the pipe, so you're looking at the jump in RP and then drag back into the Ravage?
Sure. I mean, if you can do that, go for it.
Yeah, so... Just saying that, you would have preferred that approach to, the Tidehunter, then following up with his own blink and ravaging, on that spot.
I mean, having two sources of initiation is fine. No, I mean, as long as he gets... the pipe at some point, I'm going to be happy. Otherwise, I'm going to be very sad, and we don't want that.
That's, well... Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
We sort of don't want that.
No, after we is doing a lot of heavy lifting here as MC could be in trouble once again. There is going to be the silence here, and you can just see the control that they have. They're going to be able to screw him right back into it now. So that smoke screen doing a hell of a lot of work. We'll also be able to get the pit of Mars. The Ravage, he's going to be committed here to get the kill onto MC. Maybe to make sure he couldn't keep friends in now, but does he want to try and go Lelis? His Rolling Thunder's going to be coming through as well onto the Illusion Zayats. He gets that leap away to Niku, and no real follow-up. So once again, a good couple of ultimates committed there, and they won't be able to get anything for it. And in fact, that pressure now for the side of Navi Jr. They will be able to force this tier 2 tower in. Maybe not fully take it down, but just keep jiggling on the back foot here in the top lane.
I think that's going to be the biggest difference between the two drafts. Oh, wait. The ultimate comes out, but they can catch.
Yeah, I mean, Thundergut, it's going to be Scout's ultimate now as well, but it's going to be the RP from Nico, and in fact, he gets to catch out onto the Chain Frost now as well, bouncing around. Yeah, and again, another great smoke screen into the Sinister Gaze of Kaori, and they get another 2 kills on the board.
This has been the biggest problem, I think. The durability of the two drafts is so night and day. On one side, you have Tide, Magnus, TB, maybe not the most durable, but he's got Sunder, and a Lich providing that Frost Shield. On the other side, Zeus and Shadow Shaman, they can't take a hit. Even Panko's not that durable. So it's really like the damage and survivability difference is night and day.
You were saying in the draft as well, the Clockwork and the Tusk, you wanted to see those come out, have a lot more survivability supports. The build-wise as well, they do kind of build into keeping themselves alive. And every time it feels like Zeus has been gone on. And in fact, they might be able to get another support kill out of this one now as well. And look at how quickly he is going to go down. The drag right back into the smoke screen. He does have the foul play coming out, but it looks like, is he still going to go down? He's on that back line, he's going to try and do what he can. And now the damage coming through. PMA trying to run himself away. No dead in the water, no Ravage. Can't get himself out. And next on the chopping block, Kaori is the next one to go down.
Good kills, but what can Jiggling get out of this? I mean, kills are always good by themselves, but you need to get a little bit more. Ricky has finished the Diffusal Blades. I don't know if he had that in the previous fight. I don't feel like I saw it, but that's going to be a nice thing when you jump on the supports. The extra slow is good. and what is he gonna go for? I usually play like this and Shard, and then I see Zayak end the game. Like usually it's by 30 minutes that his games with Ricky have gone. So I'm excited to see. Oh, he spots them all out.
He's
Oh, he knows.
close.
He knows.
Yeah.
All right. Now he needs to be careful. Is he gonna be able? Is he gonna go for them? They have no RP, but they do have Ravage, and RP is gonna be up in about 8 seconds, so they can definitely interrupt if they want this. They need to go quick.
Do they have a sentry?
They have Zeus. Remember, that's like the best anti-invis according to
No,
my-
yeah, he has to play away from it slightly, but you just to see him on the approach
Oh,
here
here
now as
comes-
well. Zayats, they're going to see the
Okay.
Curry coming in now as well. Does he jump backlines? The Hex comes out
Zayak.
onto the Ricky. Ravage will be used if you want to try and fight this one out. Even with the Aegis going away with the PA, it looks like the PA just going to be on the retreat. They give up Lelis, and Zayats gets the kill. The SC's going to fall now as well. MC's going to be the next one on the chopping block. He's trying to get himself away, but the RP comes out, stops him 1 foot in the gate, but they just drag him right back out and say, no, you are our kill.
Jiggler needs to now use this opening. Like, if a 5 versus 5 is never gonna go well for you. RP and Ravage are too strong to deal with, and they're too difficult to bring these heroes down when it's 5 versus 5. But now, you know they both are down. You gotta do something with it. Oh, and
Yeah.
they steal a Wisdom Rune. That's nice.
And they have 23 seconds before, I mean, the teams that are back up. The Aegis did go the way of the Phantom Assassin, remember?
Yep.
So that was a fight despite the fact that you didn't get the Roshan. So yeah, the PA straight up left, and it might not be as easy next time around if the PA decides that, yeah, I'm going to stand and fight with this Aegis.
By the way, Lich, he has the Blink Dagger. Hallelujah. He's working towards the Shard. Everybody's gonna, we're gonna go crazy when that comes out. I don't know why I'm being so negative to Lich, Shard, and Blake. It's not like he did anything wrong to me.
You've just been absolutely abused by liches in your pubs, to the point where you're just like, I don't want to see. It's like me with Tinker, right?
Yes.
It's not. I'm not even playing in these pro matches when Tinker's picked, and I don't see him that much in my pubs anymore. But every time I see that hero picked up, I just my eye twitches a little bit as it looks like they started jiggling. They are looking to run somebody down, but the Lich might be away here. Kaori, he breaks vision on PMA. He's going the other way as well, so they won't be able to catch up to either of these heroes on the side of Navi Jr. in the Radiant jungle.
Okay, by the way, Zayak, he's going Nullifier on the Ricky. Yeah, this is very much a support Ricky.
Yeah.
And he, by the way, he's also got a greater healing Lotus. That could come in clutch in a big fight. So we'll see if he can pass it on to a friend who's about getting in trouble. Zeus has gone for 4-step. I love this. If you're playing support, Zeus, 4-step and jump gives you so much survivability. I really like it. Of course, he's going to go Aghanims right after. Why not?
Oh, of course he is, yeah, because again, he is a support Zeus.
Oh, yeah, support. What we're looking at, ooh, Shadow Shaman's got Blink. That's nice. He just got it because he has no gold in the in his pocket. And MC almost has the Vanguard Crimson. Now, from what I know, you get Vanguard Crimson, you instantly win the game.
Is there the rules? Is it printed on the back of the packet when you get Dota through the mail?
Yes, it's like once you have this, like the enemy team has to roll over and admit defeat.
It's like, yeah, putting the getting the 5 pieces of Exodia out. It's like you get the 2 pieces of the build for the Underlord, and that's it. It's game over.
I don't know what Exodia is.
Yu-Gi-Oh? No, not a.
No, I'm sorry.
That's fine. That's fine. People watching will get the reference.
I imagine they will. But if they don't, good reference, Rob.
Yeah, well, people my age watching will get the reference.
Oh, by the way, this Lilith is very poor. He has no gold on him whatsoever. He is less than half the net worth of Zayak.
Zayats.
Sorry.
Zayats.
Thank you.
He does have a Blink Dagger, though, and that's kind of the only thing you need
True.
on Shadow Shaman.
Plus,
Plus, Philosopher's Stone coming out, so he's got 500 gold technically in the bank. Just needs to get it out 1 coin at a time.
By the way, I don't think they really abused the time with the Aegis that much. They didn't go very heavy. Now Ravage and RP are up again. So we'll see. Maybe that was the smart decisions or not. But Jiggling, they took a big risk not fighting when I feel like they could have. They did get the mid tower at least.
Yeah, using the Serpent Wall to take that one down. We'll see. The Terrorblade. No, he goes for a TP out, so the Bang Lane not going to be able to catch up here. He won't be able to cut him off either. No tier 2 tower down here as well, so yeah, that one's already gone.
Ooh. Is that... Oh, like, yeah, the double... by the way, both supports on the Radiant side have the shard thanks to the, whatchamacallit, Tormentors.
Oh yeah, the snipe. onto the die. Yeah. It was big. It was a big momentum shift there for Navi Junior coming out, and really, that's not a fight you expect, or I expect anyone to take. You see the Aegis being taken, you think, okay, we just back off. So we play it safe, we back up. But fortunately, he was adamant about retreating there.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go for the fight, and I don't blame him, because they're like, this is a bit risky for us to take in the Roche pit. Meanwhile, Zayak is gonna be fine. I heard that sound pretty hard, didn't I?
Yeah, it's with a T. Zayak.
I mean, you say pretty hard too. And looks like the Aegis is just gonna expire. And what they got was a mid tower, tier 2 for Jiggling, which is good. That does open up a bit of the map, but I can't help but feel like you didn't really, you lost net worth. They were like 1,000 behind, now they're 6,000 behind. They lost both Tormentors. I think the Wisdom Rune was also taken during that time. It wasn't really the best, most prosperous Aegis in the world.
No.
I'm trying to, not, there has to be a better word than prosperous that I'm thinking about. Profitable, that's the one.
Kind of the same thing?
Yes, but I feel like much profitable is the one I was looking for.
Okay.
And also, you know me, English, my second language.
Just looking through, so the Phantom Assassin is going to be going back for the tanks. The Sanjin Yasha is up. Zeus still going to go towards the Agnum Scepter. Can pick up a piece now if he wants to on SE. Shaman, yeah, just still really poor. No items on the horizon there. Shiva's coming out for the Underlord. How big is this going to be here? He's already got, like you're talking about, he's got that pipe. He's got the Crimson Guard coming out. It's going to be the Shivas next. So again, playing that full aura offlane build. How much do you like this for MC as opposed to going for something like, because sometimes you see that Rotovatos coming out if you're going for single target pickoff, but it feels like Underlord, he just wants to be that big aura hero in this game.
I mean, the Shivas is good because it buffs up the damage from the Zeus, but I don't feel like that's the way you want to approach drafts, where the cores are enabling the supports. You know, I mean, it's fine for him too, but Pango's full physical. It's Echo Saber, Sanjin, Yasha. This guy's not, and all of his spells are physical damage anyway. But
yeah,
you know, and then Shadow Shaman is not really doing damage. The PA doesn't benefit at all from the Shiva, so I'm half Zayat.
Okay, does get revealed. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna get caught out. They do get a nice kill off though.
Don't know if that's gonna, propel them to go high ground though, but we'll see. They do have snakes available. They could poke. You know that there's no Ricky for a few, for like 30 seconds. I don't know. I get the feeling that Jiggling is a little too careful at the moment.
Yeah, maybe they're feeling the sting from the last game. Like you said, you're just trying to, because that isn't. I talked about it when the. Okay. They get on top. There is going to be the Frost Armor coming through, but it doesn't matter. 43 rips right through him and his armor.
By the way, there's also a shard on the PA, so she does break the Tide Hunter passive, making it very easy to kill him. That's a big deal. Oh, look at that. A Wisdom. I swear, teams are taking turns stealing Wisdom Runes in this series.
Yeah, it's... No, because Navi Junior didn't claim that Wisdom Rune, did they? They took the tower and then they just moved themselves away. They didn't go for that 14-minute Wisdom Rune.
Well, and Tide Hunter. Oh man, Acceptor, huh?
It's gonna be the jump in. It might lead to a kill. There is gonna be the foul play being popped here, but it doesn't last long enough. And Niku just immediately takes him down. 43 gonna try and get on top of them here. The BKB comes out really good at RP coming through. And you've got Terrorblade on the line just on the sidelines here. Gonna be able to get these right clicks down. Do they have enough damage to get the kill? Rolling Thunder trying to come through. Terrorblade this time gonna try and move himself away. Ravage comes out though. Gonna be able to turn around right back onto the Phantom Assassin. Phantom Assassin, he does drop the fan of knives here, but the right clicks coming through once again. 4-2-3. He has to pop the blur. As soon as the gaze comes out, gets the control onto the Pangalia. And this again, another really good fight coming out for the Standard Navi Junior. Zayats gets himself in. Gonna be able to get the smoke screen now as well. No jump away for the Zeus. They take down another one. And a triple kill coming out for the Terrorblade.
It is beyond wild to me that 4-3 jumped into that fight. Like, he jumped into it. Remember, fight began instantly. Lilith was knocked out. I was okay. Pick off on the list, life goes on. But then, 4-3 is like, I'm going in. He takes the Ravage, he takes the RP. He lives thanks to his evasion, by the way. That was the only reason he made out alive. But crazy fight for Jiggling to go in. Oh, there
another good lockdown. And that was the combo that you were talking about there as well. He finds the hero out. One-on-one, he's got the shot out. He's got the Blink Dagger. This is why Lich is the scariest support in the game.
Hallelujah. He blinked and did pressed 2 buttons.
I mean, that's better than like remember like Wraith King when he was at the top of the meta, you blinked and you pressed one button because that's literally all you had on your control bar was just the Wraith Fire, and everything else was just passives. Yeah.
Oh well, it's turning that similar situation where, like we saw in game 2, where Na'Vi has overwhelming team fight, and Jiggling goes in with a very different approach that doesn't work out. All right, but TB might need an MKB. It does feel like they don't really have the damage not the damage, but the evasion is causing problems for them, and it only gets worse because it increases as she levels up.
We'll see. I mean, okay, Ricky's going to be going for the nullify, like saying he's going to be. He's got the gold for it. He can buy it out now, so that's going to be flown out for him. And yeah, support Ricky.
Support Ricky. I mean, it removes. I don't know if I'm crazy enough, but I think the only thing it removes is the Crimson Guard, and that's it. Like the buff of the Crimson. I mean, it's good damage, but I don't know. Surprising to see him go for this.
And they just go straight back into the Roche pit here as well. And again, I don't think that Jiggling can get here to contest this one because I mean, first of all, I don't even think they know this is happening. If they did try, it would take way too long. You see the smoke coming out, and there was no roar because obviously it was Jiggling that took the last one.
Ooh, MKB is right there on the Terrorblade. I don't know if I missed it or not, but I know he didn't have it in the previous fight, but now he does. Oh, I thought he was going to go straight at BKB. And, needs to be careful here.
Look at how fast God the Juice is. He's going to be able to get the jump out here. Essie gets his own jump out. He even threw his ultimate there as well, just to get the full scout out. Essie with the TP away. And there's no follow-up, though, to the Gush. So PMA, he reveals where the Zeus is, but they're not going to be able to get the kill out of this one. Do they want to try and go with this Aegis and maybe put the first foot on the dire high ground?
I feel like you can. You're really not worried. I mean, firstly, Thunder God's Wrath not a big deal, but you're just not scared of the dire lineup. PA and Shadow Shaman are split pushing, trying to cut the creep wave, which is good, but looks like they're just hunting. Na'Vi Junior's like, let's see if we can find anyone, boys.
Well, Lelis and 43, they are waiting for someone to come back, to guide and push out the lane, but this is just, I suppose, it's the safest place for the Phantom Assassin to farm with how aggressive Na'Vi Junior are being over the other side of the river.
By the way, shout out to Jeeves in the chat. He's saying that Zayat is the MVP of this series, and I can't help but I have to agree. He has played the first 2 games on Excess was amazing. Even the game they lost, he played fantastic. And this game on the Ricky, it's not as showy, but he gave PMA a great lane, and now he's super annoying. He's the most farm support. He's got freaking Nullifier and Diffusal on Ricky. He's doing so much damage.
Yeah, he's 646 in terms of kill deaths and assists. Yeah, he's having a fantastic time coming through, and you can see that he is leaning like you. I mean, you said it yourself. He likes these Invis heroes. He likes to be able to get in and scout out, and that's exactly what he's doing. As
that
was
a clincher.
Yeah.
By the way, and it's just like, and there's MC.
Dude, they get the kill off there. I mean, the Chain Frost, it bounces to the creeps, but now it's going to be the one-on-one here. The Chain Frost as well as the Spire. And yeah, MC no way away from this one. With all the protection, surely they take him down. They absolutely do. It's going to go the way of Kaori.
And that's a huge part of their durability. Without MC, and look at that, another jump there.
Yeah. And okay, they're going to be able to get the foul play out once again, but Nuku still gets the kill out onto Lelis, and now SE is going to go down finally. No buybacks, 3 heroes dead here. Na'Vi Junior just going to be able to push into the bit. They're going to go straight tier 4s. They don't care about racks. Yeah.
You got buybacks, use them. You don't got buybacks, let's just win the game. And this is, they still have Ravage and they still have RP. Looks like they are just going to be able to hit barracks for now. Look, I mean, honestly, this draft from Dire is so hard to pull off.
Yeah.
And it's like, have you ever played Shadow Shaman when you're behind, the enemy has jumping heroes? You're like, I can't shackle anyone for shit.
Yeah, PM's going to try and do whatever she can here. There is going to be loads of soul coming out here. PM either the RP, it does connect, and I think we are going to be seeing the beginning of the end with a Ravage coming out. The Rolling Thunder, it doesn't even matter. GG gets called.
Nice reverse sweep there by Na'Vi Junior, and they not only keep their tournaments alive, hopes alive, they get another $5,000 added to their prize spot. So kudos to them. Jiggling started off really well, but I never felt like they adapted to Na'Vi Junior. Na'Vi Junior in game 1, they're like, oh, we have weak lanes. Let's try and go with a bit stronger like team fight in game 2. And in game 3, they're like, let's go for something. They ban out the Nyx I'm gonna put my foot down. They ban out the Nyx and they pick up the Riki just so they have strong legs, and they still keep that team fight idea. And I don't know, Jiggling felt very rigid in the way they drafted. I don't like it at all.
Yeah, they weren't jiggling at all though with their draft. It just did not come to them. But you've got to say, I mean, you said it in the third draft as well. Phantom Assassin been on the losing side all 3 times so far today. So is that really a hero that you want to be prioritizing, or is that just a hero that gets picked up because the ban list in the first phase is literally every top tier carry being banned out, and maybe teams need to start looking at outside the Phantom Assassin, looking at something different coming through. But that is going to be the first series. We do have one more to come. I think we're going to take a little bit of a longer break to let Navi Jr. just have a little bit of breathing time, like 15 minutes or so they can, you're doing fine work there. I don't know how many people are going to benefit from what you're doing.
I mean, but long break, like it's going to be a long break. What do you want me to do? Like, I'm at long.
Okay, but we are going to take a break, and we're back with Navi Jr. coming up against, what was that? Was it
Passion UA?
10 minutes, I think I was being told.
10 minutes, yes.
10 minutes, okay. So they don't even get a long break. They get just enough time to get out of the seat, stretch, go to the toilet, come back, and they're going to be coming up against Passion UA in about 10 minutes. We'll see you after this break. Welcome back in, everybody, to the second series of the day. We are in the second do or die situation here for Navi Junior and one for Passion as well, because the winner of this does move on to the grand finals.
Yes.
And the loser, well, the day ends here. You know, it's been a good time for them. They will be walking away with some prize money, just not all of the prize money that they wanted to win, because first place $30,000, second place $10,000, third place $7,500, fourth place Otomo, it is $2,500, and before that you get nothing. But everybody today is in the money, I do believe, as we take a look at just how the roster is going to break down here for Passion UA.
Yep, it's going to be Crystallized, Niche, Bibodi, Fernaz, and Cracker. Again, this is a strong team, but I am still surprised that they are guaranteed a top 3 finish over some of the other teams that are in this one, like Jiggling, for example. Sometimes it just seems like, you get, or Mouse. I thought Mouse was going to do a lot better as well. So a bit surprising to see Passion UA this deep in the tournament. Solid team, but feel like I'm favoring their opponents on this one.
Oh, that's fair enough. Navi Junior, they are warmed up. They've shown already they are ready to go here, get themselves through a full best of 3. So we know it does to the players. They love to play like 20 games a day. So this is going to be nothing to them. You know, they're in the second series of, well, they'll probably hit the pubs up after this one. They're in the second series of about, the next 15 games that they're going to play, because they're going to play till like 3 o'clock in the morning, and they're just going to carry on going. Yeah, it's going to be fine for them. So they are more than warmed up, and it might take a game for Passion to get up to speed. See the Navi roster once again. And if you're looking at this one, I'm sure Passion, they were doing they were scouting out, they were watching the games that we've just seen being played. What are you looking at for Passion? How do they approach this game? What do you think they're going to be your heroes banning, taking away, and what do they need to do in terms of playstyle to get themselves ahead in this series?
I feel like, by the way, Reddit is back. I was thinking like Coyote was their stand-in the previous one. That's why one of the reasons why he didn't look so in sync with the rest of the team. But going back to your question, I feel like you might have to target the Knicks or ban Ricky and take Knicks, something like that, because Zayax has been doing too much work today. You gotta find some way to deal with him, and targeting his hero pool would be one of it. Yeah, I remember the whole Blast series. I was like, I don't have Coyote on that roster. What the hell? And it is already is, and he's back. By the way, he had to take a break, but he's back for this series.
Well, hopefully there is no more issues, and he will just be able to play. You'll get themselves in, and get themselves into a good position. Like I say, maybe the synergy will be a little bit better, because Coyote, I don't think it was his fault completely. He was just a little bit out of sync in that last one. And I think you said in the second game, right, it's just not been his series at all today. So, I mean, they were still able to get the win, get themselves on board. As we take a look, we should be able to get ourselves into this draft coming up now and just see what the teams are thinking in terms of picks and bans. And already we are seeing the Phoenix being taken away, the Alchemist, as well as the Morphlin being taken out here. So sticking to the heroes that we have been seeing banned. So Bristlebacks, Monkey King, Dragon Knight here as well, all should be banned out in this phase, I think.
Interesting that they got rid of the Phoenix. That's Cricker's most played hero. I wonder if they're going to go for the Hoodwink after that. That's something Fernandes likes a lot, but we'll see. Morphling that, and Alchemist. Everyone's just banning Alchemist. Everyone. If you have first pick, you ban Alchemist every game. Ironically though, Passion U, of course they don't have it, so that makes sense. What else do we want to go get rid of? Banning supports early sometimes feels a little bit like, there's more high priority cores you can get rid of.
Yeah, like I say, I think the Dragon Knight's got to go here. It is just the carry for me at the minute. It builds up to the 30-minute mark. You get that Daedalus, you get your attack speed. You keep that Mask of Madness for a while, and you kind of rip through 2 or 3 heroes at a time. He is one of those heroes that can, in the right build, 1v5, and we do see that Ricky ban coming out for Passion. So they are learning. They leave the Nyx Assassin in though. Is that going to be the first pick? Surely that's the first lock in here for Navi Junior.
I imagine it would be. Of the two, I'm more scared of the Ricky than the Nyx. Someone in chat was saying it's like you give him, his charge is a disruptor ulti, because you can't. That's what I said. Because you can, and with Aghanim, if you can't save allies, you can't help them. They're silenced as well the whole time. There's no damage, but that's about it. So, of the two, I would worry about the Ricky. I take the Nyx. They take Magnus. That's fine too.
Yeah, Magnus, is this going to be the DK pick here for Passion?
You are really
Because-
on this DK. Ah, you know what? I bet you it's not gonna be DK.
And the big gulp of water comes out there as he waits in silence if this is going to be the DK.
You know, is it? I'm looking at it. I'm like, come on.
They just want to keep you in suspense as well. You're burning through this pick. Go on, take another big gulp.
It would have looked cool if as I was drinking the first time, DK didn't come out. But no, we're gonna wait here. Yeah, DK.
Yeah. I just think if this hero is available, and it's very little availability in terms of after this first bans. If it is available, I think it's a no-brainer that you take the Dragonite out here, no matter what else has been picked. What you're looking at. Yeah, they're gonna go for the Dawn. They leave it in.
Of course, DK. Who wants DK? DK is so meh. Nah, DK is very solid, but I think opening up with it would be risky. You talk about the DK and you like it, and I don't think there's a problem with that. My actual preferred carry, if Alchemist is not around, is Spectre. I think the global presence she gives you is too strong to ignore. But so far,
I was going to say that it's been ignored at least 3 times today, and we'll see if it's going to be ignored a little bit longer.
So yeah, there's no one wants Spectre today. I don't know why, but they do take the best hero, Sun Mommy or Passion UA.
Okay, and do you want to talk us through why not only you give her that name, but why you think she's the best hero at the minute?
She's very flexible, solid, very tanky. Like she does solid damage, not great damage though, and her acceptor is one of the best in the game. There's a lot of things to like with the with the Dawnbreaker.
Okay,
and her looks are just one of them for me personally.
Is that why you were checking your back to see if your wife was about before you started talking about the Dawnbreaker?
No, but that was a good idea. No, I was hearing running around. I was like thinking that my son might come in. He did that once before. I swear, he came in, he took a toy, and he went out and he told his mom, he's like, I was very quiet. And I'm like, yeah, you were.
You didn't even notice him. He's full stealth build.
We noticed him. I never noticed him because I was just talking and I looked around. He's right there. He looked like a deer in the headlight. He's like, you caught me. And he just runs out.
Okay.
All right. PA gets banned out. I'm glad. I'm sick and tired of PA. She's won nothing. What do you want for Passion UA? I feel like you want to take a support. I still wouldn't mind seeing a Hoodwink right now. They go for the Gyro. Okay, that's Crystallized most played hero, by the way.
Yeah, do you think that then locks in something like that Tusk, like the Clockwork as well, to be able to pick? Or are you looking at this Gyrocopter to maybe still be a flex here?
I think it might be flexible, but I don't know. They might want more of as a carry. If it's a carry, you get in the Ags, you get in the Satanic. I don't care so much about RPE because I still do the pew pew and I get massive lifesteal. So I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it. I want to see it more as a support. And they go for the Lich and Navi. What was that third pick? I can't say that. What was that?
Well, it looks like some sort of knight, with that helmet and the armor that he's wearing. The motif maybe that looks somewhat dragon-like coming out here for Navi Jr.
Worm Boy. There he is. That's what we call him. Yeah, Dragon Knight comes out. And now in a 1-to-1 matchup, if it is Gyro Core, the Dragon Knight shreds him. Gyrocopter is really just good that like he does good damage, but you generally feel like he needs other cores and supports to give him a little bit of that extra boost.
Yeah. I was just thinking that maybe they're in this Dawnbreaker, in the lane with the Gyrocopter. You look back for something like the Mars, but I don't think I've seen the Mars come out at all over the last few days. I don't know if that's just a completely dead hero at the minute.
I think the problem is that like in the competitive scene, Dawnbreaker is seen exclusively as an offlane. I haven't seen it very rarely as a support. So I do expect the 2 supports, or at least a support and a mid, to come out now. And they flex the Gyro a bit more. So without the Phoenix, again, Hoodwink is good. They go for the Clockwork, very solid. And are we going to see a mid lane right now? Maybe Timbersaw.
Yeah. You'd have to be careful around the Lich, though, right? The Sister Cage coming through here. It means that Timber Chain isn't that effective. The RP is good lockdown. You get the Drag away as well. Dragon Tail being literally, I think it is the longest stun in the game before modifiers, or it's over like top 3.
Yeah, but it's nerfed a lot compared to before. Remember, at one point it was 4 seconds or something.
It was like 4.5 seconds. Yeah.
It was 2.5 at level 1, and then went up to 4 or something like that. Then they nerfed it down to 3.25. I'm like, yeah, sure. Now it's a lot. I think it starts at 2. They go for the Dark Willow. All right. So we talked about damage from supports. The Dark Willow comes out. It is going to be a gyro carry, as we said, for Crystallize. All right. I'm not sure the Dark Willow is the best pick here, but we'll see how this goes. There's something about the Passion UA draft that's not sitting well for me. It's not because I had a late lunch. It's just something there I'm not liking.
Yeah. The Pug comes out here as well, so that's even more control coming out here for the Sound Navi Jr. is going to go well. Dream Call, RP, Chain Frost bouncing about there as well. Even just being able to get the Dragon's Breath out, the Breathe Fire coming through. Yeah, there is something, I don't know, that the Passion lineup just isn't grabbing me. Yeah, it's just, if they can get some early momentum, build this Gyrocopter up. The Gyrocopter might be able to kind of, get in there, just run over, but to me, I just looking at, I'm kind of questioning where, like, the control's going through. Where's that anchor point? Where's the lockdown? Apart from the hook shot in, what do you have initially that sets up for things like the Brambles? It's going to set up for the Solar Guardian, that sets up for the cooldown, the flat cannon damage as well.
That Puck pick is so good because it takes advantage of all the things you said, which is lack of lockdown. I mean, there is lockdown, but it's not super reliable. I miss a hook shot, Starbreaker's hard, everything like the rockets from, if you are Puck and you can't dodge the homing missile from Gyro,
just hang your keyboard up.
It's like, come on, dude. So there's a lot of issues for that on the Passion UA side. By the way, someone was saying in chat that Crystallis got kicked from Paravision. Firstly, that's a completely different person, all right, from Crystallize, as Crystallis. And secondly, he's not kicked, he's benched. He's kicked.
Yeah, the benched is the nice way of saying, it's time to go, bud.
Oh yeah. Well, he's probably looking for other teams right now. Hey, but he is streaming, and he's got a very good stream, honestly.
Okay. Well, there's a very good support now on the market. One of the best in the world, I'd say, that might be available to put a team together with him, and he's yeah, so we might be seeing something. I mean, I'm looking at, we are in a little bit of a, it's weird to say we're in a little bit of a shuffle as well, because there's constantly events and qualifiers going on, but that kind of just keeps the teams in flux. There is no set period where teams need to be registered. They just go, we can play one qualifier with this team, we'll play another qualifier with this team, we'll just carry on going until we throw enough at the wall and see what sticks.
Everyone's very liquid with their relationships right now. It's like, oh, hey, that's a good pick.
Yeah.
That is very nice. The Earthshaker coming out. It is pretty solid control for the Pango. You can. Well, by the way, is Pango going to be off or is it going Magnus? I think it's Pango off. Magnus is going to be playing that position 4. But I like the Earthshaker. That's the first pick from Passion UA. Like, it's really good, and it does work well with everything they have as well, right? With the Dawnbreaker, with the Clockwork, it's pretty solid, and it's going to be Magnus support, baby.
Yeah. And yeah, you get in there with the blink into the Echo Slam. There's no real warning of that. It is literally once it's on top of you, you are going to be able to follow up with a shed load of damage. So we'll see just how Navi Jr. are going to be able to play around that one. But overall, is that enough to convince you to back Passion for this first game?
Maybe, because I really don't like the Magnus 4 on Zayats. I don't know if that's his style or not. I'm interested to see how it works out. This is cool because today I put Magnus as a 4 I want to learn. So now I get to see one of the best play it. I'm glad to see that. But I still back Navi. But Passion UA has a great last pick, and I don't know how I feel about Magnus support. I don't like it. No, I don't know. I know how to feel, but I don't want to say it.
Okay.
Navi still.
Okay, fair enough. And yeah, I know that world-class support that I was talking about. Again, for months he's been playing that position 4 Magnus in his pubs. We won't name any names, but he is available to a new team. I should take a cut if he gets picked up for a team, just for the advertising to do. But no, that is something that teams have been playing around with, that Magnus 4 coming out, but it never really seems to land quite right. But I do see you know, again, in the high-level pubs when it is being played, they're going to go for the RRP, you know, but this time Magnus just going to be sticking with a reverse polarity here as well. So maybe not trying to go big brain, break the Dream Call out with a reverse polarity, something like that. Get those guaranteed stuns.
It's just like more than twice as big, by the way, the reverse RP, because it goes from 400 to 700 radius, which if you put in the calculators, like more than twice. You know, it's like the pizza thing where it's like a little bit more is more than just a little bit more. It's a lot more. So you can definitely do well with it, but I don't like it. So
isn't that where pi actually comes in useful? That number that we're rounding up. Yeah. We're going to be able to get ourselves into this first game and see how it is going to break down here between the two teams. Navi Junior, they are on a bit of a rut. They've got the momentum behind them back. They've got themselves warmed up. They are ready to play. We'll see if Passion UA going to be able to get themselves running right off the bat here, just hit that ground and get themselves into a good position. I think I like that Earthshaker pick, but I don't know if it's done enough to convince me here. But if Crystallize can get a free lane, you know, if Passion can set the pace, if they are the ones that can do the damage, as we should be able to get ourselves into the actual game, we should be able to see how it's going to break down. And if this lineup here for Passion UA, is it going to be enough to win out this first game, get themselves set up here to get through into the grand finals? We might actually have a fight coming through Cogs. Yeah, Zayat's going to be caught in the Cogs here, and there will be that Solar Guardian, the Starbreaker coming through as well from Batyuk. Solar Guardian will come a little bit later. But yeah, they just, it was a little bit of a skirmish there. Zayats did get punished for it, came up onto the high grounds. Riddies took a little bit of damage there as well, but no first blood coming from it for either side.
They got a cog out of it for Navi Junior, so that's a bit of extra gold for Got the Juice, but that's about it. And yeah, the camera was on us for a while. I mean, I was like, we're pretty good looking, but I think people want to see the game more.
Very close, but yeah, I think just edged out here. The game wins out over us on camera. As Got the Juice could still be in trouble, though. Is there going to be that wraparound from Cracker? They don't actually go for a cog trap onto Got the Juice, so we will be able to back himself away. And yeah, the Dawnbreaker, and it sees everyone else across the map, so they can play this one a little bit safer here. Crystallize is going to go straight to that tower, and everybody walking away a little bit worse for us. Riddies, you know, he's missing out mana. That's a big thing, you know, the Lich change as well. You know, you don't regen, so you are going to be coming back to the lane with half mana because you had no way to regen it from that initial engagement to the lane stage. Yeah, it's really unfortunate, right? Like, you even buying arcane boots and things like that, you get nothing out of it except the actual regen part. It's, in general, though, I've seen most Liches don't have a problem with the mana. They seem to be managing it quite well, as Got the Juice takes a little bit of damage to top lane. So laning phase, let's see how it's going to go here. It's going to be Dawnbreaker and Dark Willow versus the Lich and the Dragon Knight. I'm favoring Passion UA quite heavily in this lane. I suppose in this, if you can get a good Brambles into a Starbreaker, you know, the Hammer Starbreaker combo coming out as well, it is a lot of damage here. And yeah, the Dragon Knight isn't as tanky as it used to be before the innate here. You build up to that in later levels, but the Dragon's Blood isn't as effective as just getting 4 points in the old passive now.
Yep, I mean, you get the same points, the same benefit level 25 as you used to at level 7. Yeah, so you're really not getting that much. But, you know, you have a nice new ability, I guess.
Yeah, that's the mainstay of his kit now. The Worm's Wrath coming through, having that cleave. You know, I think when it first came out, everybody was talking the Fire Dragon down as it was. So it's just been buffed and buffed and buffed. And now it is to the point where you don't see the Corrosive Dragon. You don't see... I mean, you never saw the Frost Dragon anyway, but... Yeah, the Fire Dragon and all the rage here. Top lane Got the Juice, though. It is going to be the combo that we just talked about going down. Sinister Gaze, it might just be enough for an interrupt. It's not. Fernandes will pick up the first blood, and that combo, literally, as we said it, comes out and Got the Juice got punished.
Riddies takes a big hit from the Shadow Realm as well. Yeah. And mid lane is also going really nice. Oh, Riddies is in trouble, but I don't think there was any spells available. Yeah, mid lane.
That... where it's worth just to die there, to go back, get your comeback full health, full mana, because you are committing a lot of resources to get yourself back into even just a mildly comfortable position as this Lich.
No, you never die. Don't give up, don't surrender. That's our motto. Dying. Here's the thing. You, because you're a core player, you think that supports, they should just sacrifice their lives to give their cores better time in the lane. Well, screw them. We need our stuff too.
I mean, he had literally no gold. He had no mana, no health, and it makes it even worse now because he's committed 2 tangos and he's still not even full health.
It doesn't need to be full health. Plus, he might not want to leave the lane when there's solo EXP to be had.
He didn't get any solo XP. He was being punished by the Dark Willow. And by the time he was back in the lane, the Dragonite TP'd back in.
What happened to the old Rob who used to be nice to me and agree?
We're over some things, but to me, you know, Riddies, he's going to get taken down.
Oh, shit.
Now, because he's got no regen left. Did he get the kill? Got the juice, going to try and get around the Bramble Maze here. Do they have the damage to take him down? Celestial Hammer comes through and got the juice. He might be taken down again. The damage, it's barely not going to be enough.
This is a very tough lane. Like, you have the Dawnbreaker and the Dark Willow. You can't really harass him. We mentioned Dawnbreaker. When we're listing her strength, durability is one of them. Like, Lich doesn't bother her. And Dark Willow, she regens a lot when she goes to Shadow Realm. So, it's just tough. And Riddies, you jump on me, he's dead. Got the juice a little bit more durable, but still a problem.
Yeah, and you have to be...
Oh, dear God. Look at the mid lane. Niche is doubling the CS from Nico. This is expected, though. You know, it is Earthshaker. He's definitely the strongest laner right now.
How do you then try and play around this one? Is it all about trying to get... Oh, okay, he steals the water in away. It might take a little bit of punishment for this on the side of Niku, and it already uses orb to get that snatch out top lane once again. Really, he's just going to get punished again, and this time going to be sent back to the base, whether he likes it or not.
Where is Kaori? You know, like that guy, where he isn't suffering like this. However, PMA is having a good time. He's having a really good time. 27 and 10 to the 70 and 4. He's actually crushing the bot lane.
And does that carry on? Does he get pressured out once there's a few more levels on Crystallize, or can he just carry on getting this damage out? In fact, the Cog's going to come through here. PMA, he might have dropped a Caster's Curse. No, Cracker. Is it going to be the skewer back? That's not. Fanans, he gets another kill and got the juice though, and PMA, he's going to be on half health, not a lot of mana left now as well, so got to be really careful about his in and outs looking for these last hits.
I don't think PMA is too worried. With a double jump, you get such a strong shield, and you know that Gyro wants to go melee, right? It's a Gyro, he's got Afterburner past it. So it's not gonna be too bothersome for you.
Well, PMA now, he might be comfortable with a double jump, but actually jumps onto Crystallize. Crystallize gonna try and do what he can with a flat cannon coming out, Rocket Barrage now as well. Zayats, does he have enough damage to try and get this kill, or is the flat cannon gonna be enough to turn it around here? Zayats and PMA sitting low. So is Crystallize, but nobody gonna be killed off just yet.
Apple bottom jeans, boots with the... Oh,
that was reference. That was the reference. Yeah.
I was like, because I actually sing that to my son sometimes. I don't know why. He likes it. He actually knows some of the lyrics to it. That's what's good. Well, in the meantime, though, mid lane continues to just be Nisha's territory. As bot lane, PMA doesn't suffer. And despite the death on God the Juice, he's actually almost got the same CS as PMA. However, not PMA, sorry, as Babodi. So I have to remember that we have a whole new cast of characters in this one. The new season.
And so he's doing okay in terms of last hits, but he is still being pressured out here. And Dragonite, he's actually going to be going straight for that armor. Yeah, so he's not a Battle Fury, he's not like a Maelstrom, he's not that quick catch-up mechanic builder. The Breathe Fire is nice, and once you get the Dragon, you got the Cleave coming out as well. That does help, but you have to make sure that you get that early platform to build yourself up on. It's again looking at rotations. Do they try and okay, Lich? He's going to try and get some D-Ward in it, but going to be chased out by Fanans and Riddies. He's not in that much of a risk. Okay, that's fine.
That is one rich Dark Willow, by the way. 2,000 net worth. All the other supports are 1,000. Not like 1.8, 1.7, 1,000. She's 2.1.
He's been involved in like, what, 5 kills?
Yes.
Something like that, yeah. 4.
I don't think I like that Dawnbreaker cosmetic. I feel like all of Dawnbreaker's cosmetics turn her from that light kind of girl into some sort of brooding, oh, she's got dark or blood or something. I don't like them. It doesn't fit with the aesthetics of the hero.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, as long as she's still jumping in with a Soul Guardian.
I
don't mind it.
Did you see the latest Lich set that makes him look like Oracle? That's going to be confusing.
I have not. Well, it's not going to be because Oracle has like a 0.1% chance of ever being picked up in pros.
I disagree. I think, who knows? Maybe people will click him thinking he's a Lich now.
Yeah, maybe that's the plan. And
look at that. Stacks coming out. Zayak has been doing a good job stacking for his team. Despite that Passion UA, they have been doing a really good job in the laning phase so far. The biggest winner, though, has definitely been Fernand's Dark Willow. And look at that. Straight up Blink. Not phase boost, no soul ring for the ES.
Cooldown comes through. Got the Juice going to be chased down into the jungle now
Dodge
once again.
all
And
three.
Krooker, is he going to look to try and cut him off here? Got the Juice will just be going for the very furthest path to get himself away from this one. And he will be out of danger. And again, we talked about it in the last series now. The carries getting active like this one. 8 minutes, you know, moving through the Twin Gate, trying to get a fight. And then going back to protect your tower. It's one of those things that you need to do as a carry now. You need to be stepping up. There is no 15 minutes AFK farming time anymore as a carry.
Every time you say that, it gets lower. First time it was 20 minutes, now it's 15.
Well, you know, that's how seriously they need to commit to these responsibilities.
But I imagine, honestly, if you're Navi Junior,
Dream call.
okay.
Okay, going to be snapped immediately here. They should still have the damage. It is only a support, even if it's got 4 kills or 3 kills and 1 assist to his name here. Still only support Dark Willow, so you wait out that Shadow Realm. Will be able to take him down. Niche still gets the kill onto Niku.
Blink.
I was yeah, Echo Slam coming. He just walked up, Echo Slammed.
Yeah, by the way, he has the Blink Dagger after. That's crazy. Meanwhile, bomb lane.
Rolling Thunder.
But no echo.
Getting into the cogs, but not going to be able to get out of the cogs until they disappear here. So that Rolling Thunder is going to be on its way down now. Does he want to go for any more? He's not got too much left that, you know, he thinks about fighting for. Dragon Tail here on to... Does she try and go level 7? Yeah, no, probably going to be dead before the Solar Guardian comes out, so doesn't even want to try this one. So the Dawnbreaker will just go down here. 3 heroes around. The 2 supports grouping up with the Dragon Knight to find that kill.
So they get a kill on Dark Willow, who is the richest support, and they get a kill on Babodi or Batyuk, as he's calling himself now, which is, you know, just the best kill you can get in the map. Oh, Enchantress. Sorry, Earthshaker.
Yeah, can they actually get this one out? He tried. Yeah, the Fisher comes through and PMA. I mean, he tried to get himself away from that one, but the control is just a little bit too much here. And again, no Rolling Thunder to get out safe, so he will be punished on PMA.
I want to see what Zyke is going to be building. Is he just going to go for Arcane Boots? Oh, nice dodge by Niku.
Yeah, really nice one. And if you're looking at the actual build overall,
yeah.
So you talking about Zayat. So Zayat, is it just a quick Blink Dagger? Is that what you want to see? You know, the jumping RP, skewer backs, even as a support?
I think so. I mean, what is there anything better you can do as Magnus than jump in and get a big RP?
No, I suppose not.
No. I'll tell you. You're supposed to say no. You can empower your allies with a level 4 empower. Ooh.
I mean, Dragon Knight already has the cleave anyway, so at that point it's just overkill.
What's his cleave level? It's 60. Yeah, you can make it to 100% cleave. 100% of cleavage. Is that good or bad?
May want to think about the phrasing on that one as Batyuk. How's he looking as well? Yeah, he's going what? Orchid build for the Dawnbreaker?
Just so that they can catch the puck. The puck is impossible to catch without this. To be fair, they do have niche on the, like, you know, a long range fissure into jump echo is big. Yeah. But what if that misses? So having the Orchid is always going to be a problem for the puck. He has to always wait until it's used, then jump in.
Yeah. Okay.
So that makes it... I don't like the Orchid on the Dawn, but in this game it's very good.
Okay. Well, we'll see. Well, I mean, what because build-wise, you know, the last game we saw you were talking about there, the BKB, the Accept to the Shard coming out. Is that after the Sanjin Yasha, that kind of build-up, or is it completely changed up on the way that Batyuk wants to build?
I think things are going to be very different. What's he actually... Damn it, someone's... Yeah, he's going for Sanjin Yasha as well in this game. I don't know if you really need it. Oh, Echo!
Okay, they're going to be able to make another move. The Solar Guardian will be coming through now, and they're going to be able to get the kill onto PMA once again. Chainfrost bouncing around. Do they have enough damage? There's going to be the drag back. RP comes out after that, but look at this damage here. Zayat is going to go down as well. That was a really nice... They did lose the Earthshaker, but it was a really nice fight coming out from Passion, taking down 3 heroes, and maybe... Okay, Got the Juice is here, so they won't be able to threaten this tier 1 tower, but still, just showing what they can do on the side of Passion.
Man, that was with RP used. To be fair, they did get a kill on Pango before anything started, but RP and Chain Frost and they do get 2 kills in a turn. If you think about it though, Navi Juju went 4 versus 5. And they came out with 2 kills. It's not that bad. Like there's a lot of they've always been very good at doing this, where they fall behind and then they dodge fights and they farm very well on their cores.
And if we look at what's Cracker, Cracker's level 6. Just brown boots for now. What's going on in his career actually? What's he actually got being delivered?
There you go.
Okay.
I'm seeing more and more that they don't get the rocket flare anymore. They just prefer to go for maxed battery assault and 2 points in cogs because I think it like more than doubles in value at level 2.
Yeah. And I suppose the triangles, yeah, helps you initially be able to get in and get that rundown going.
What do the cogs go from? Yeah, they go from 51 to 125, so it does more than... Oh, hook shot.
Hook shot, point blank,
PMA.
Ooh, he tried to get that leap away. He's going to be caught in the labyrinth now. There is going to be a little bit of damage coming through, but Riddy's had to run himself away. Homing missile coming in, crystallized. Going to be able to get that call down, and Riddy's, he's got no way out of them. He should even be able to get this tier 1 tower. Do they save it for that gyrocopter as well? No, gyrocopter, he's got priorities, and they lie through that twin gate.
One positive thing for Navi Jr. is that they're up against a lineup that probably won't be rushing BKBs. Oh, Zayats. They just stand. I guess they thought, oh, that was... He made them think that this was an illusion. That was pretty clever.
Zayats taking a whole lot of damage coming through here from the Bedlam. The Labyrinth is down now. And again, Fernandes, a 2v1, and he still gets the kill first.
I mean, he baited him. He made him think it was an illusion. And then... he just still died. Crazy. No RP was being used even as his low health, but he knew because Bedlam doesn't care. Oh, that was so good for Fernandes.
Yeah.
That was so good. Oh, and look at that. Earthshaker working towards the Aghanim Scepter. Not far from it either. Well, 2,500 gold.
Okay, so, I mean... Passion, they are making this lineup work. We both said we weren't sure how well they were going to be able to execute this draft, but no, they're making things happen. They're making rotations. They're finding pickoffs, and I don't want to say Navi Jr. are on the back foot per se, but they aren't responding as quickly as Passion are. They aren't making the plays that Passion are. They aren't getting as aggressive as Passion are.
Yeah, it's hard though. They're waiting for like blink RP, but once you have that, as we mentioned, you're up against a lineup that doesn't get BKBs very early. So you blink RP, you put in a dream coil, then you break the coil as RP is about to end. You can do a lot. Navi Jr., even if they're 20,000 gold behind, I still believe that they have a very good shot of taking fights.
Okay. Well, we'll see just how they are going to be able to take these fights as we get ourselves a little bit later into this game. I mean, 15 minutes in, still plenty of Dota to be played, not only in this game, but in the series to come as well. And, yeah, we'll see what they're going to be able to do with it. And I suppose that's another thing of the Magnus. We talk about these quote-unquote position 4 supports, like the Enchantress, like we saw in the last game with the Ricky here as well. Magnus is one of those that supports, but he does still have that, he has the empower, so he can still farm if there is space on the map, and he doesn't have to buy anything up. There's no detriment to his items to be able to do that. In fact, his items will be a little bit faster purely because he can get the cleave out for himself.
Exactly. Like, there's nothing wrong with you getting some farm on the Magnus, and any item you get is pretty valuable. We've seen the Aether Lens Force Staff build for better initiation, but if you go for a bit of right click as well, it ain't the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, it's not. And how is Crystallize looking? Crystallize is going to be second on in terms of net worth here, so the Gyrocopter doing Gyrocopter things. It's gonna be... Is it just the standard build? Let me just take a look at his items here for the Gyro, make sure. Yeah, Falcon Blade into the Chrysalis, into the Agcept. You go back for a Daedalus and a Satanic at some point there as well, and you just rely on that flat cannon to, the side gunner as well, to do as much damage as physically possible.
Despite all this 4,000 gold, it hasn't been moving. I don't know how Navi Jr. does it every single game, where they fall behind and they just outfarm the enemy every single time. Because remember, they're the ones they're outfarming because they're losing kills, as Cricker says, sec. He's like, no guys, I'm not ready. It's really impressive. Yeah.
Well, we'll see just how they kind of go ahead. It's like I said, just being able to I talked in the last series about how hard it was to, if you fall behind, and that's something that that Jiggling did in the third game specifically. They were ahead in the second game, but just if you do fall behind like that one, how you have to try and play around it. But just being able to freeze out like Navi are doing, when you aren't the one setting the pace, that is I don't want to say an advantage, but it's such a great way to be able to play the game and approach the game if you are being frozen out like that. Or you can freeze the game out like that, excuse me.
Yes, there's a lot about you, right? That you can play from the back so well. I don't know how they do it, but Puck, by the way, he's got Blink and Witchblade, so he's got good damage, and he's got the ability to, dodge fights. So catching Puck is going to be the biggest problem for Passion UA. Sayas close to that Blink. I don't know how I feel about position 4 that takes about 20 minutes to be useful.
Yeah.
Like, hey guys, I need to get a Blink Dagger on Magnus, and you're like, really? And he's like, yeah, I'm sorry, I can't do anything without Blink Dagger. And even if I get it, there's a chance I'll miss it. But we'll see. Zayats, he's been pressing all day. I just don't feel like this is his hero.
No, I mean, again, he can self-empower. He's going to be able to get that cleave. It's not too far away. It's, what, 400 gold, if that, on the Blink Dagger. So if he can find the farm here, which he is doing in a lane, he's going to be a creep wave away. You're a couple of camps away from picking it up. So, yeah, it's going to be about a 17-minute, 18-minute Blink Dagger. But, yeah, he's really not had the big impact that you'd like to see from that Magnus just yet.
Fernandez is going for the classic Yule Scepter build, which just means that he's going to go for like Yules, maybe Blink, just to help his allies out. I gotta say, man, with the start Fernandez had, you can't justify Hand of Midas Aghanim Scepter. You can just be like, yo guys, I got like 4 kills. Come on. Let me right click.
Yeah.
Ooh. Specialist Array, the best item in the Nest of Thorns.
Alright, okay. I'll take your word for it.
You haven't played it? Or
No.
you don't? Huh?
No.
Oh, damn, you should.
Like I say, I had connection issues like from the middle of it, like the early December really, and I've just not been able to play online a whole lot, and it's only fixed itself within the last. And I'm kind of at the point where I've not even done Act 3. Really, I'm about halfway through Act 3, so I'm just kind of like, you know what? I'm not catching up. I'm not going to try and kill myself to get through Act 3 and Act 4.
Well, I mean, you can play a game like Halls of Torment, which is, oh my god, this guy's going to take some damage here.
Hookshot comes in though, and it's going to be a big amount of damage going right back the other way. Solar Gun as well. Niku, is he going to live through this one? I think they have the control. They do. They have the kill as well. And Niche gets himself the double. Do they want to go for more into this one? Got the juice. He's going to try and run himself away. Can they catch up? Batchuk, there's going to be a TP away in the trees. Nothing thrown over the top to cancel that TP. And Got the juice at least will get himself out. 0
kills for that. That was, they expanded the Dream Coil. I thought they were going to commit for the kill at least, but nope. Instant Echo Slam. Very nicely done. And Riddies was not able. He doesn't have the blink, and he doesn't have the shard. So his ultimate's like, what do I throw it on? Oh,
yeah,
it's fine.
Well,
yeah. So you can play Halls of Torment. There's a lot of these games where you auto attack and take upgrades. And Halls of Torment's a bit long though. It's 30 minutes a game, which is very long.
Okay, I mean it's about the same as Vampire Survivors.
Yeah, it's very similar. Is Vampire Survivors any good? I haven't played that one.
Oh, you haven't played Vampire Survivors?
Yeah.
I got it when it was like £2, and I like one of the best value for money games I've ever bought. I sat there for like a good 3 or 4 hours, just constantly repeat. Okay, let's go again. Let's go again. Let's go again.
Now these games can be fun.
Yeah, like I suppose the way to put it is what Balatro seems to be for everybody else, Vampire Survivors was for me.
I have not played Balatro. I don't know why. I'm not interested. Oh, this looks like it's much easier to get the kill on Niche. Oh, the jump away with your body dying.
Yeah, made a dunk. Couldn't escape from that one. Yeah, I like it. I think it's definitely worth the money. And they've added loads of DLC and everything like that to it. So, yeah, should be worth it, as we might see.
No way.
Yeah, the jump away. He gets the jump away.
By the way, Batuk is level 16 at this point of the game. That is quite high on this Dawnbreaker. On the dire side, well, he's about to hit 16 on the Dragon Knight. Tormentor, nicely done. They get it for Riddies, and he gets a Blink Dagger at the same time. So Lich is online now.
Yeah, and let's see what they can do here. This Roshan take looks like it's going to be uncontested. Passion having a really good time here. 14 to 6. And it's only a 3k net worth difference between the two, though. So if you're looking at this from the Navi Junior side, this game isn't out of your grasp at all. You can still come back, but again, like you talked about in the very beginning of the first game here, as Riddies kind of gives away what they were just doing.
It's alright, they still get the Tormentor, and that's worth more than Riddies' life. Which is a sad thing to say, but it's the truth. It's like, if you die, we get the Tormentor, we're okay with this. Now, for Navi Junior, I said before, 20,000 gold behind, I still would back them up, because as long as they're playing like the way they're playing right now, one RP with a Dream Core, and that's it. You win the game. It's a very hard thing to play against that when you know one slip up on your side costs you the whole thing.
And if you're looking at it, though, the Aegis is going to give them a little bit of breathing room on the side of Passion. But is that going to be, like talked about here, as we might see? Okay, Niku's going to go down again. But yeah, is this Aegis, is it more of a security blanket Aegis, or do you want to be using this to take objectives?
Take all the tier 2s, and then we'll see what happens, right? Like, you are ahead. You may not have the BKBs right now, but, you know, you always have Solar Guardian to protect you if you get caught, which is almost as good.
Yeah. Okay. And we'll see what they are going to be able to, in terms of rotations, make happen here with this Aegis, or whether it is going to be all those tier 2 towers down, or if Navi Jr. have something they want to throw a spanner in the works here for the side of Passion.
So you haven't been playing much. Have you been watching anything interesting?
I kind of took a complete break from that. I was like, okay, I have downtime, and I was kind of getting a little bit burnt out towards, like, because there was a lot going on last year. So I just kind of took a break, and I thought I'm going to jump back in with CCT, and that's kind of where I'll pick up the Pro Dota again.
I know, but I mean, like, have you been watching any good shows? Did you see Squid Game season 2?
No, I've not even watched Squid Game season 1 yet.
Oh, sorry, I'll tell you everything that happens.
No spoilers on the Twitch stream. Thank you very much. Shenfrost going to bounce around here. Batchu going to be taking the brunt of it as well. But Riddy's even the first one to go down. There will be a Solar Guardian coming through, and got the juice. Going to be able to turn the No You card right back around. The Uno reverse comes out. he gets taken down first. Got the juice goes down second, and the Dawnbreaker will still live through that.
I mean, she ulted herself to stay alive. And by the way, I gotta say it, we haven't seen. Have we seen even one RP? I think we may have seen one, but in general...
One, I think, yeah.
Yeah, Zayat has been holding on to it, very conservative. I've said this is not his hero. He feels like a very sneaky, come at you from behind, you don't see him backstab. This Magnus, where it's like, I have this big RP, I have to use it like one big shot. It's not the same thing.
No, it's... Yeah. Sorry,
like
I keep interrupting you.
Yeah, it's not like he's bad.
I'm going to keep doing it.
You
because
first.
you want to be making your point. No, go on. What were we saying about the sneaky RP, the wraparound RP?
It's just that it's like, it's not that he's bad, but sometimes you know that there's certain ways a player plays, and this is not. It's never been Zayak's style to do heroes like this. You remember he was like good with Nyx, good with Rubik, and we saw good with the Ricky, but this is just not it.
No, it's. How much of that is down to the laning stage as well? That he wasn't really as a support Magnus. It's not really the biggest impact. Is he just on the back foot from the get-go?
PMA had the best laning phase out of all the cores on Navi. Remember, he was like.
But did the Magnus?
I mean, if your offlane has a good lane, you should be having a decent lane as a position 4.
Okay.
And then like you should be able to play whatever game you want. I can rotate, I can stack, but. I don't know. We'll see what Zayas can do. It's not over, but man, they got triple the kills on Passion UA.
Yeah. And okay, we'll see just what that play is going to be then, because to me, yeah, like I say, even with the Blink Dagger being up for the Magnus, it is so hard to, especially because Passion are going to be looking for it. They're not going to be centered around any specific hero. You'd have to catch out the Jarrock, but if you catch out the Jarrock, there's the hookshot in, there's the Fisher, there's the...
Zayat!
Oh! And Niche, speaking about catching out, yeah, the skewer, it ain't gonna do anything for you here, but... okay. Okay, so Earthshaker just jumped straight. In fighting game terms, that was a neutral jump, just comes straight up, but you have Batik waiting and secures that kill anyway.
Space being made, I suppose, what we're gonna go with it now. I was like, oh yeah, do you guys see that?
Yeah.
Again, Navi Jr. though, they are running out the clock on the Aegis. Gyro's gonna lose his Aegis about 15 seconds, and they lost map control and net worth, but nothing like a Rax just yet. So it's okay. I mean, it's not great. It's certainly a negative for Navi, but it's not a death punch.
Yeah.
In fighting terms, we call this a Shoryuken. I think.
Sure. But not really.
How is Street Fighter 6? Is there? I played 4 a lot. I really liked it. I didn't buy 5. How is 6? Is 6
I'm
good?
having fun with it. Yeah, I really like 6. There's a couple of mechanics people don't like, and the pros are complaining about it. But like every other esport, they wouldn't be pro players if they didn't have something to complain about.
Of course.
So yeah, I like it, and it is on. If you're thinking about getting into Street Fighter, it is on sale at the minute. You can probably get the season pass as well. Hookshot away to safety here on the clockwork, but still, is he gonna live through this one? It looks like he might just at the very end. No, he's gonna go down. Niku gets a kill, and now Fernand's gonna fall as well. So 2 supports dead already, but it will cost them the Magnus. Can they go for any more onto this one? The Earthshaker, he still holds onto his ultimate, but does he have the survivability? He does not. And it's gonna be a 3-for-1.
I cannot believe Nish did that. Like, that is wild. He jumps in to go for the kill like that. Doesn't BKB, takes the stuff from God the Juice. No Solar Guardian. Like, Passion UA was playing impeccable. And that was a massive brain gas leak.
Yeah, brain lag. A little bit of a hiccup there.
More than a bit, honestly. Like, losing the 2 supports, that's fine. Whatever. They die. Who cares? But Nish decided to go in, and Batuk decided not to save him. Like, these were interesting decisions.
Yeah.
Or bad.
Yeah. Interesting is the polite way of saying just a bad plan.
Because, like, we don't mean to... Well, these are amazing players. They all are. Honestly, all of these are like 13k MR, but they're all incredible. But that doesn't mean they don't make bad plays. And that's what we're going with.
That's the thing. If nobody made mistakes, there would be no point in playing the game. It would just literally be whoever drafted the quote-unquote better lineup, and then you just wouldn't play, right? The excitement comes from the big plays, the mistakes, the outplays.
We can have OpenAI play on both sides, so that's it. Just pick a draft, OpenAI. Or the new one, DeepSeek. That's the better one, apparently.
Apparently, yeah, that was just... It's OpenAI doing... It did to OpenAI what OpenAI did to creatives in terms of copyright infringement, from what I've been told, I'm not sad about that.
No, me neither. I don't know how they're like, how did they learn? Oh, that's a nice jump. RP is used. Holy shit.
Dawnbreaker, they break the Dream Call. It's a really nice kill. Did commit a couple of ults, three ults, I think, though, between the Chain Frost and Dream Call, as well as the RP to get that kill.
But she did for 80 seconds. All that net worth on the Dawnbreaker coming kind of back to bite her in the blubber. Yeah. I love that they're like, AI is learning from AI to make better AI. I'm like, wow.
It just feels so nice as someone that's like always tried to be in a creative field. After months of the tech bros telling me, oh, it's not copyright infringement, it's not copyright infringement, it's not copyright infringement. Now they're the ones screaming, oh, they're taking all our stuff, they're copying us. It's just, like, I have no sympathy for, like, the tech bros and the AI weirdos and people that are, like, dead set on that kind of stuff.
I'm in the exact same boat. Well, one thing, it's gonna be a fast Roche, by the way. If Navi Jr. knew that they could, go around and take it themselves, but they probably don't expect it to be that fast, 40-second Roche is a little bit unusual.
If you're looking game state wise, I mean, there's only a 1k difference, not even a 1k difference between the two teams here. And yeah, we're gonna see a smoke coming out. So Passion, they maybe don't know exactly what the net worth difference is, but they know they're not completely out of this game. They're still, they're on the same foot here as Navi Jr. So looking for a big pick. They've got all of their ultimates up here as well. The Dawnbreaker doesn't even need to be grouping with the rest of the team thanks to the Solar Guardian coming in. Is this going to be a Roshan steal? Because the big man's going to be changing caves, going to be going to his holiday home here in just a second as he moves himself out of the pit. And yeah, the Dawnbreaker, perfect time onto this one, because the Dawnbreaker innate shows nobody from the Dire side is anywhere near this Radiant Roshan pit.
Yeah, it's a little surprising that they did. Like, we know it was a fast Roche, but at this point on Navi Jr. and you hear the roar, you should assume it's out. Yeah. They smoke up to run, but wow, they really need to haul ass to get there. I don't think they're going to make it out of time. Not even through the river in time.
Yeah, and I think this is where I'd like to see Crystallize taking a more active role in these team fights, because I think he's been in and around them, but he hasn't been the main man here for Passion just yet, as we might just see. Yeah, okay, they get the kill into Finance, but it's going to be a really nice Fisher onto Got the Juice. Do they want to go for more? No, PMA! Oh, he's caught on the cliff. That is an absolute nightmare if you're a Pango player, and now they pop the Aegis at least. What can they do after this one, though? There's going to be the buyback coming in from Finance. They want to try and make something happen from this one. The Solar Guardian, it's not going to be coming through onto Crystallize. It does force his BKB out here as well. Had to use it defensively, and now speaking about the BKB, Sneaku can get himself away from this one. The Dream Call, he takes down Cracker with the help of his teammates. Buyback comes in from the Clockwork once again. He's looking for that big, effective Echo Slam. He's going to be dragged back the way through. This damage coming through. He just has to get himself away. Got the Juice, will still be able to get the kill. He has no buyback. The RP comes out on top of Crystallize, and Crystallize, the damage isn't going to be enough to take down this Gyrocopter. No, they turn it around. They take down absolutely everybody. Got the Juice on the rampage, and I think with buybacks, that was what, 7 or 8 kills?
7 for I remember 8 because Gyro had the Aegis.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And dude, Zayat, the whole time they're keeping their eye on him. He doesn't even have to RP. He's just waiting, and then he jumps at the perfect time to catch them all like that. Jeez. Well, not all. He just caught one person, but that's all he needed to do. What a start. And Dawnbreaker, you see her ultimate? It hit nothing.
Yeah.
That is why you need the Agam Scepter, so you can move it around a little bit when you have those bad starts. You're like, it's okay, guys, I'll move it a little bit, and that'll be fine. Just walk into it.
I was genuinely surprised that she didn't hold the ultimate for in case the Gyrocopter gone. So the Gyrocopter had to, as soon as he respawns, has to immediately, use his BKB defensively. And everyone's just like, yeah, you do that. We've got other targets we want to pick off. This was... The way that Navi Jr. executed that was absolutely perfect. It was.
And again, just got the Juice all the way. He actually takes down the Gyro's first life without even using the BKB. Yeah. I thought, oh, his BKB, this is out. No, and Echo Slam didn't come out either. Very well done by Navi Jr. And again, I don't know. I don't like why Dawnbreakers are going Assault Cuirass before Aghanim Scepter. I don't like this build.
And it is, it's going to be very damn costly. It's a lane and a half worth of racks. The AC not really going to be, it's not even finished, the AC just yet. Like you're saying, it's not even going to be, it wasn't in the last fight, not going to be available for the base defense either. So very easy take for the side of Navi Jr. And all of a sudden, the Dragonite is at that part of the game. It's got the Daedalus up, going to go towards a Swift Blink here as well. Satanic, like Milano says, he has 3 of these big red items up, and he is just going to be taking over this game.
PMA's got Ags and Basher, so he can roll around. You have BKB, doesn't help so much. Zayat's also got the Glimmer Cape, so it's going to help him initiate. In the previous fight, he did take a couple of hits from the rocket, from the flat cannon. I was like, it's rocket something, but it's a flat cannon, actually.
Yeah.
So that's going to help him initiate. And man, the supports on Radiant who are doing so well are now bottom of the net worth.
And you look at the difference between the 2 carries, even, you're talking about the supports here, the difference between the 2 carries, Crystallize,
yes.
He is 7,000 gold. That's an item and a half. That's a big difference, even at this part of the game. It's not just like, we're 50, 60 minutes in, net worth doesn't really mean too much. We're at the point in the game where net worth probably means the most here between the carries.
Agreed, because if you have that one extra item, that helps a lot. But I just... I wish Fernandes had gone for scaling, because he's got Yule's Scepter on Dark Willow, and that's it. And he wants to go for a Hex now. I don't like Dark Willow much as a hero.
No,
I mean, it's just like either if you go for her spells, feel like they're all kind of worthless once later in the game somehow. But early on, they're kind of good, and she's so fragile. I don't like fragile heroes somehow. I like a hero that can take a punch.
So that's why you like the Dawnbreaker, right? That's your entire reason behind it. There's nothing else.
No, I mean, I like that I like Clockwork. He can also take a hit, but Dawnbreaker, I like her for so many reasons, which we won't get into right now.
And hopefully never will ever get into on stream or off stream.
I was gonna say we have a 10-minute break. We could talk about many things. I can tell you about Squid Game or why I like Dawnbreaker. You can pick which one.
I will be going on mute and deafen in the break, just to make sure you don't have any expectations of a conversation.
All right, that seems fair. And right now, look at Navi Jr. They got 2 Raxes down. I think that there's a ranged Rax still in the mid lane. Yep.
Yeah.
But that one doesn't matter so much. And now Roshan is still 3 minutes up. Navi could take a fight, have the buybacks, and it's like we lose the fight on their side. It's okay. As long as one of our two of our guys, especially the puck, lives, we can still like push out lanes a little bit. Not a big deal.
And yeah, so if you're looking at this one, is this where you want to try and take? Because who used the buyback in the last fight? Did anyone from the side of Navi Junior?
Passion UA used to post on the supports. Navi did nobody used the buyback.
Yeah. So I mean, the perks are only 1,000 gold. I mean, the perk. I don't want to say it's not important because she's your mid laner, she's having a massive impact, but in terms of the escapability here, perk doesn't really need to save for the buyback, because you should, if you are a good perk player, be able to escape 9 times out of 10, I would say. As
Nice
jumping on the
backstab.
backlines, you're going to be able to find out Crystallize here. The jump comes in. Oh, the RP, they've got the drive-by news isolated out, and it doesn't look like the solo cannon. Is he going to be able to keep him alive? It's not. BKB comes out now. Excuse me, not even the BKB. It was the magic immunity from the shard, but the BKB comes out now. Deku is going to try and do a lot of damage. Should be able to get himself away. Yep, with that John, they take down the Dawnbreaker. 3 heroes dead. No buybacks between them. They make it 4. It's a godlike coming out. That is going to be the GG. Echo Slam. That is doing what he can, but it's not going to be enough. And yeah, the disconnects are already here. We see the first game going the way of Navi Junior.
Very strange how this game went after Niche botched that fight in the mid lane. Remember when they lost 2 supports and he jumps in, Echo, not Echo, yeah, so he jumped in with an enchant totem just to hit the support. He gets the kill on Zayad. I was like, cool. But then he does BKB, he takes a stun, Soul Guard is not used, and from then they went from 10, they were 10k net worth at that point. And then 2 minutes later, the advantage goes to Navi Junior. It was 80% win rate for Passion, and then to 60% for Navi because of that one move where your momentum just goes away.
Yeah, and Navi Junior doing a hell of a lot of work. They already did it in the second game here up against Jalen, and shown again that even if they are a little bit behind, they're never out of this game here. You're one of the teams that I've seen so far in the past 2 days that I've been backcasting that has been able to make a comeback, and they've done it twice in terms of these matches. So Navi Junior are going to be going 1 game up. Passion UA. Again, some people could have called it luck up against the Mouse, the series that I saw. Are they going to be able to pull something off like that again here, Passion? Or will Navi Junior take it in a 2-0 fashion? We'll find out after this break. Welcome back in, everybody, to the second series today here to see who is going to go through to the grand finals and who is going to be going home a little bit disappointed. And we've already got one ban on the board. It is going to be that Ricky once again. So Passion, yeah, they do not want Zayats to get that hero.
Like Navi Junior's drafting has been amazing this entire series. Like the entire day, it's been super good. I don't know. We'll see if this Ricky ban is going to result in anything. But in the previous game, Passion UA lost because for some reason at the 30-minute mark, look at the 30-minute 10k lead. Oh, win percentage 80%. Some people were real happy, but then like 3 or 4 moves happen, a bad Roche fight, a bad high ground defense, and the game's over. And Navi and they just didn't play at the level, which we kind of assumed was gonna happen, but not in that way. Not in that way.
No, I genuinely thought that the Jericho, because you were seeing the items that the Jero was bringing out, it was looking like he was setting up for one of those famous the flat cannons coming through. He just wipes the entire enemy team. It's a little bit harder, but yeah, no, he got caught up on the high ground. He had to pop his BKB as soon as he respawns, which meant there was no safety net for when he was trying to play around, once that respawn after the Aegis, and it really didn't go his way. Yeah, the separation, it just felt like Passion. They got pulled in too many directions. Well, yes, they did lose, but that fight around the Roshan pit, they just got pulled in too many separate directions and couldn't really, specify a target to try and nail down. And Navi Junior were just picking them off one by one, and it just went so much in their favor.
And you know what? Here's what the problem also was. Niche was doing a minor use of Echo Slam. What he should have done was doing systemic use of Echo Slam. That he wasn't like systemically using it; he was minorly using it.
So you're saying he wasn't even moderately using that Echo Slam? At least he was suspected of using the Echo Slam, but he wasn't. He was only minorly using the Echo Slam.
That's why they're not banning his hero, because it was not even moderate use of it, right? So it's like still there. It should have been systemic.
And we as we all know, even moderate use doesn't even deserve a ban in some cases. Yeah, it's only when you get to the systemic use that you are maybe considered a ban, even though some people would say that even one use should be considered ban-worthy.
One good Echo Slam could win you or lose you the game, even if it's a minor use of the Echo Slam,
Well, we'll have to see. Everybody approaches it differently, so yes, it's obvious that in this case, it's only systemically, and they don't feel that is something worth taking the hero out for. But looking at the rest of the draft, we do see the Magnus being removed, the Phoenix being taken away, Bristleback, Alchemist, as well as the Morphlin, Dragon Knight, TA, and the Ricky all being taken out here. Pango is going to get through once again, and Gyrocopter going to be picked up on the other side for Passion. Didn't work the first time. Do you think it's going to work the second?
Pango for Navi Junior? Or, sorry.
The Gyrocopter.
The Gyrocopter. I was thinking that it's an interesting opening for them to go for it again, right? Like, you're showing quite a lot of your cards, assuming it is the carry. If it's a support, I think that's, or a flexible pick, I think that's better. But this way, if you're Navi Junior, you say, let's just go hard carry. Ursa, Morphling, whatever, PA, I don't care. Because 1 versus 1, your carry match is always going to win. I think Gyro's a fantastic hero. But he never wins a carry matchup, ever. It's just not the way the hero's designed, which is fine, but that's why you don't pick it first. I don't know. It's inconclusive, this pick to me.
Oh, okay. And I think to me, if you...
now we're done. Okay.
Yeah, we're done with that bit. Yeah, that's
okay.
Otherwise, that's gonna be the entire cast, and as fun as it is to us, I think the viewers are looking for something semi-serious, which is you always get something semi-serious when we're casting. But yeah, so the Morphlin ban to me does signal that they want to use this Gyrocopter in more of a core role than they do in support. They do ban out the Lich this time, so it won't be getting through. But yeah, and again, one of those heroes that I don't think you needed to pick up first. I don't think it would have been banned. Even in the second phase, I think you could have picked it up a little bit later on. One hero that maybe they should have banned in the earlier phases is this Nyx Assassin. Like I say, even when he was picking up a lot of kills, Zayats was still really impressive on this Nyx Assassin. So yeah, going to be able to get that one on board, and it is going to be one of his comfort heroes as well.
Another thing is that even support Gyro, you want to take 1 point in the flag, because at level 15 talent plus 25 damage, it adds a lot. So Morphling is good no matter what. Like Morphling, it's the same thing when you play Spirit Breaker. Sure, you can skip Bulldoze against Morphling, but you don't feel very good about it. As Oh, yeah, and they showed their supports. They're like,
Yeah.
this is gonna be. I want to make sure though. Is it Muerta? Well, Fernandez doesn't play a whole lot of Muerta, but I think it is going to be at least not my notes, but I'm pretty sure it's a 4.
Yeah. I mean, you could flip it around onto the mortar carry, but again, I think it's the same problem as the gyrocopter, right? That you don't really win too many of those carry matchups until, well, you get a few items under your belt. You maybe get that shot out there as well. But early on, it takes so much to make this hero work as a carry.
Oh, they go for the Pugna. Makes sense. The Lich is banned out. Interesting to take Pugna when you're up against Morta, but if she's a support, you don't really care that much. You know, it's like, so what? We still skip the gyro damage and the PA. We mentioned it, right? We're saying if you're up against the gyro, you can take a PA, and that's still gonna be fine because your carry matchup is like, no.
But again, again, it's this Pugna PA lane that we saw Navi Jr. play in the first game of the day. Genuinely did not work as a combo, and then the PA fell on her face, and then in the second game she fell on her face, and then in the third game she fell on her face. You think she's gonna be able to actually take a step this time around, or is she also gonna fall on her face?
No, she got some plastic surgery in the meantime, so she's back to being pretty.
But she's wearing a helmet, yeah. So
yeah, good. To be fair, that was with Kayori, so we can't really judge it. Maybe somebody they played a lot, but that was with him and someone else. It could be different. I still don't think it's a good combo, though. To answer your question, I don't like the PA and the Pugna combo. Honestly, Passion UA, they've got openings to abuse and come up with a better draft, because Pugna, Nyx, PA. I mean, they're not bad heroes. They're okay, but this is a squishy group that doesn't have much synergy with each other. So you should be able to come up with a decent counter here. I remember saying.
Looking maybe for, I was gonna say, like, you may lane it, like looking for something like the Puck to get in before it gets banned out, so you've got that control, so the flat cannon can be effective, so the cooldowns. Okay, gonna go for the Doom actually.
Puck is 50-50. I don't think it's bad, but Puck doesn't like Pugna very much. You can easily trigger the Nyx Assassin stun with just throwing the orb, and there's nothing you can do about it. You can't get like a Yules or a Blink or even a BKB. You're just randomly gonna get caught. Okay. And I like what they do. I think Passion UA thinks we can't pick Puck. We just can't. So let's just ban him out.
Okay, and it is going to be the Doom here coming through for Passion. So, in terms of the laning stage, how much do you like the Doom coming through? Because it's going to be the Doom Mortar combination, I guess, coming out up against this Pugna PA combo.
I like the Doom. I think it's a good Doom game. If you are able to get a bit of survivability, a bit of armor, you should be able to stand up to the PA and Doom her back. They need a mid for Passion UA, but Navi Jr., I think they already have the mid with the Panko.
Okay, and...
I mean, PMA plays it a bit, but I'm half on that hero.
So we're looking at offlane potential here coming out for the side of Navi Jr.?
Yeah, I would feel the same. I would definitely feel like it's the offlaner coming out here. At least that would be the safer pick.
Yeah.
I mean, Dawnbreaker has been picked up a lot. It feels like in the last couple of games. We'll see if anyone wants it. Yeah, I think the last 2 games we've been seeing Dawnbreaker. Maybe not. I mean, but Navi Jr., do you want it? I mean, you're not going to heal anyone most of the time. You don't actually have lockdown. It works well with the Nyx, but that's about it.
Maybe they do put the Pango and look for maybe something like the Tiny. Another initiation. He's a big tanky boy. He's
gone. He's gone.
Oh, is he? Oh, yeah, he
banned.
is. Yeah, I didn't see that. Yeah. Okay.
All right, Passion UA, mid laner. Easy one for you. What do you guys want?
Earth Spirit.
Oh, well, they go for a Spirit Brother. They go for the Ember. But, Earth Spirit is available if they want to go for it for Niku. Although, I don't think that's the hero he's been playing a lot of. I expect more of a Puddle or a Timber. Wait. Oh wait, no, sorry, no, we know, no, sorry. We know it's a Pango mid, sorry. So we have to look for an offlaner here.
Okay. Anything you think wins?
Centaur.
The Centaur? Yeah.
I feel like Centaur, if someone gets doomed, you call inside the spinny thingy from Muerta. Gyrocopter turns on the flat cannon, BKB, just like, yo guys, let's bounce.
Yeah. The spinny thing is called the calling. Just so.
Yeah, the spinny thing.
Yeah.
Spin me right round, baby.
It's my job to know what the name is. It's your job to know what they do. So that's why we work so well together.
I assume that it slows and silences. But yeah,
I think it's somewhere in that ballpark, but you know, I would trust your knowledge with you being. No, yeah. So let's see what the final pick is going to be here. Yeah, like I say, I don't mind that centaur. Maybe something like
or spirits. All right, it's pegged off then.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
I'm okay with this. It is brother versus brother, Earth Spirit versus Ember. I'm generally really liking Earth Spirit now as a mid. For a while I didn't, but now we're seeing the Blade Mail, Spirit Vessel BKB, Shiva Axe. Like he feels like he's scaling. And once you hit level 25, Undispel with Magnetize is good.
Yeah.
The fastest where you do like 40, 80, 100%, 120 extra damage is good. Like the brothers, Earth Spirit's not the best, but he's second best after Storm.
So you put him above the Ember Spirit?
Yes, by a lot. Like,
Okay.
and especially in a matchup like this, I don't really like the Ember Spirit much, but they have a Doom on Passion UA, which is pretty good. For the first time, I'm not sure. I'm 4-4 for today. You know, clap please. But I'm not sure which one I want to go on this one.
Are you 4-4? Did you
I'm
call a
4-4.
team in the last one?
I did. I called Navi Junior.
Okay. Okay.
We have VODs, all proof. It's all documented.
I don't care that much.
I know, but in this one, this is tough. So and you, I remember last game you said you pick first, Otomo. You would always like that. So this time you pick first.
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's fine. I didn't have PA on Navi Junior. This is a 0 win rate.
I was just thinking that. Like, I was looking, I do like the lineup, and then I just being drawn to the Phantom Assassin, and we've not seen it. I don't even think it's looked impressive at any point today. You know, it's not looked like it's been at the races at all. This hero, again, it just, even when 4-2-3 got a free lane on it, you know, it was not an impressive hero. And if it gets pressured at all early on, you delay that Battle Fury, it knocks onto the items that you want to build. Genuinely, I think I hate that. I know you're talking about, you know, it's the only item that brings the status risk. I genuinely hate the Sanjin Yasha on the Phantom Assassin. Just go full glass cannon. You know, that's what the rest of your team is about. You know, getting the disruption and get the survivor. Just pick up a bloody Desolator or something. You know, pick up, go for that quick basher. You know, get the BKB on board and then just go ham on your damage.
I feel like 100% you want to get the Sanjin Yasha this game because you're up against Doom, right? If it hits you, it can reduce their duration by a lot.
Yeah, but it's not fun.
I know it's not
it's
fun
so.
either.
But I've been back 2 days. I'm already sick of seeing people pick up Sanjin Yasha.
All right,
30 seconds.
I think the Radiant are going to take this one. I think Navi Junior is going to go all the way to the grand finals after this game. We'll see though.
Okay.
It's bold to back a PA, but they have Zayak on Nexus Assassin. So you know it's hard to gamble against that.
It gets a ward down here. You can see it on the map where Zayak says he's just placed a ward on that cliff as well. So he's going to be able to see potential couriers coming through. You know, he's going to be able to see any rotations in terms of, you know, trying to block into the creep wave. Any heroes backing themselves away as well. If they think it's going to be safe to go for a gank under the tower, the dead shot comes out here. PMA going to take a little bit of punishment, but he did go for the acrobatic flip of the shield crash first. So he did have that shield to come out. And Riddy's now, okay, Infernal played out from the Doom. Fernandes, does he want to try and chase him down? He's already used that dead shot. He's already used a decent amount of mana. So yeah, he just wards away this Pugna.
I like how Navi Junior, they're already assuming the top lane is going to go tough. Zayak has went for the Mind Flare. He takes, I think, the range creep from the beginning. Like, they know that if Clockwork and the Jargon on top of you, he's in trouble. So he's just pulling the creeps as much as he can. He gets a courier kill for his trouble. Oh, Cracker. Yeah, you're not killing him, though.
Yeah, is this one a little bit safer for the Nyx Assassin compared to the Batrider game that you're
100%.
stacking the damage?
100%. It's much safer. You know, you can just run around. Like, he can bother you on Clockwork, but he's really not going to kill you.
Yeah. Okay. And maybe this is, yeah, like you say, the entire game plan here for Zayak is just to keep Cracker off this lane. He's doing a good job of it for the first 30 seconds or so of this laning stage.
You know, mid lane, brother versus brother. Do you have any? You have a brother, don't you?
I have a younger brother.
Yeah. I have an older brother, so I think we approach brotherhood very differently.
Yeah, I had all of the responsibilities. You know, he I imagine like you had all the freedom because I was the tester child. You know, and then everything that was good was applied to him, and then everything that was bad just got left out.
Seems like you enjoyed years and years of undivided attention and love, and then you know you just couldn't share a little bit of it with your younger brother. That's how I see it.
I think you know, there's only a 4-year difference between me and him.
4 years.
So you know, I don't even remember most of the years that I was getting the attention.
That might say more about you than no. If your first child always gets the best stuff, let me tell you.
I don't know. The younger child gets, oh, we're getting the older child something. Well, we have to get the younger child something too, because otherwise he's gonna feel left out.
Well, yeah. By the way, despite taking Afterburner on Gyro, he didn't take a point in Rocket Barrage until level 3. So they really feel like they're not gonna be getting much kills on this top lane. And Zaya's doing a good job. Look at PMA. He's got 4 creeps under the tower, so he is getting decent gold. I mean, more than decent there, the same as the Doom, really.
Yeah.
Speaking of Doom, he hasn't taken Devour at level 2. He's actually just got 1 point in that Inferno Blade, and that's it.
It looks like he's saving it because there has been a time, or there's been 2 times so far here where God the Juice has been able to jump on him, do a lot of damage. You can see in terms of the items that the Doom has, only has this one, no tangos, you know, no extra regen beer. So I can see him holding that point just in case he needs to pop that Scorched Earth, you know, safety reasons why, because at least in this early lane stage, he has been under a little bit of pressure from that Phantom Assassin in the lane.
Fair point, but opportunity cost, right? Like all this time that you're not using Devour, and then you hit level 3 and you're like, all right, I'll go 1-1. And you're like, well, you could have taken Devour 2 and it would have made no difference.
Yeah, and you see here halfway through level 2, he decides that's what he's going to do. He does take it out now. So, yeah, missing it for a couple of minutes, maybe, at most.
It's not bad. Yeah.
It's not awful.
Yeah, he's got the mana burn creep. That's really good for Fernaz. You can spam your spells, and you can just really annoy the Pugna as well. I like it.
Top lane here, they're going to try and make moves. That's going to be able to get the Impale out now, but the Rocket is going to home in on him, gets the kill out here. Cracker gets the credit, and PMA, what's he going to do? Does he want to go for a little bit more? It looks like he just throws a little bit of damage out on the bottom lane once again. Blinking, you miss it, but there was some more damage coming through from the Phantom Assassin on the Doom.
Zayat, that was a good reminder for him. I cannot lane. Like, I get close, I get caught by these 2 scrappy alliance heroes. That's a nightmare. He needs to, you know, keep his distance.
And yeah, using that the Mind Flayer there as well, just to be able to... I don't want to say steal away, because that is on technically the Radiant stack here, as Fernaz could be in trouble. But then again, because Riddy's the dead shot comes out here, and Niche will be able to pick up that kill. Really nice kick out for Niku, though. Will be able to take down Fernaz. The rotation coming through from Cracker. He drops the cogs. Oh, the kick, it's going to be a little bit off the mark here. Niku going to get himself away. He cannot. The damage was just enough. And he was half a second. Meanwhile, the Batyuk, look at the damage coming out here. Got the juice. He's going to try and go for that kill, though. Is he the dagger? One more right click. The dead shot again. Fernaz picks him up, but God the Juice gets to solo kill onto Batyuk. And this is just showing that the lane is super unsafe for the Doom if Fernaz leaves him alone for any amount of time until that ultimate is up.
Yeah, I mean, dying at the end is not great, but it's still fine just because you establish, hey, I am stronger than you in the lane, so you better be careful.
And again, the fact that, okay, you have to, 20-second respawn, whatever, you know, it is still like a small respawn. You have to TP back into the lane, so you're away from the lane for about 20 seconds after the death, but you come back in full health, most of your mana there as well, because he is using spells, and otherwise, you would have had to sit underneath your tower, look to use your regen, look to play it safe, you know, and you miss out on last hits. Sometimes it genuinely is just worth taking the death. And you've already got that kill on the board. The Doom gets nothing from that, apart from a little bit of assist gold, I think.
Yeah, but he got after death, right? It counts. By the way, Zayat's also been doing a really nice job. He is a master tier on the 6 Assassins, going for the Ember.
Oh, timed that perfectly on the Impale here. And it looks like Niku just get the rolling ball through. He's just a little bit off the mark. Went right instead of left. Cracker does TP in. There's going to be the kick out now as well. But the Cogs, do they have the control to get the kill onto Niku? Ember Spirit is going to TP back. Look to maybe run himself back into this fight. Is there going to be the Pugna rotation as well? So Niku, he will live. He doesn't have any fancy tricks with his remnants to get him to back to base and back into the lane quickly. But it is going to be a lot more pressure. And again, it just means that the Ember Spirit had to commit the TP, though.
If Nico was 6, that would have been a nice kill for him. But overall, we're gonna see. I think this is gonna be a recurring problem. Catching Ember, not easy.
Yeah,
it's just not. I mean, you got Pugna. That's one of your heroes. That's not gonna get you anything. PA and Panko as well. It's all on Earth Spirit and Zayats to do it.
And if you're looking overall at how they want to play this, are you looking to do anything particular with items, or do you think that Zayats is still going to be going towards the come back to that one in a second here, as the Doom is going to be dive out. Batchuk, he's going to be losing a whole lot of life, and there's going to be 3-4 heroes around him here. Can he get himself away from this? Fanan's going to try and help him out a little bit, but the dive comes in. God the Juice gets the kill. Can he turn on to Fanan's now as well? With Niku, he might go for a roll outside of the tower range. The dagger comes in. Fanan's with the dead shot. He's going to be kicked away, and Riddies, the right click was in the earth. The Crepify comes out as well. Zayats will pay with his life on the other side of the map, but that's 2 kills. Yeah, Cracker does pick up one, Got the Juice gets the other, and the Gyrocopter not going to be able to get the TP in time here. Riddies with the TP out, the damage, it is enough. Crystallize picks up that kill now with the Searing Chains, going to get the kill out onto Got the Juice as well. Was this worth it in the end? One more right click, the Remnant forward, and Niche will be able to pick it up.
Sure, they stole the Wisdom Rune, but guess what? Theirs got stolen as well. So it comes out as a 1-for-1 in terms, like even. They got 2 kills, but they lost Crystallize. No, overall, Passion UA is happy. They kept the same amount of Wisdom Runes. They killed 3 in return for 2 of theirs. And one of the kills was, of course, the enemy carry, which is, as we mentioned, PA needs the Battlefield to farm, and delaying that by a minute is a lot.
Yeah. And if you look at the way that the game has been played from the Phantom Assassins that we've seen in the games, like I say, you delay that, it is having a knock-on effect here. And okay, it's only 7.5 minutes in, but we've seen the delay on the Battlefield going out to 14.5 minutes, 15 minutes, and that is just not acceptable for your carry to be out of the game.
But at the same time, I guess you could say he's not farming so well. Is he going? Please don't tell me he's going hand of mice. No, he's. What's he going for? Drums. I like it. Like, if you are having a bad game as Doom, you go for drums, blink, just jump on someone, Doom, then you're already contributing so much value.
So, let's see.
Bottom lane, they're going for a fight here. Doom is in trouble.
Yeah, they want to try and make a move. Jump comes in. He is going to be gone.
He fisted 5 people, then he's like, alright, I'm out. And, Zayat throwing out the stun, Quicker is getting caught, and Quicker is dead as well. Are they going to go for more?
No, they're going to be able to get the kill into Zayat, so Kenny turns around. Fanans tries to get himself away from this one. Fanans, he is going to go down to Got the Juice, and it looks like Crystallize. Is he in trouble? The Rolling Thunder does come in. Crystallize will be able to move himself away now. Batchuk wants to come in. He's only level 5. Doesn't have his ultimate available just yet, but he's going to be walking into 2 or 3 heroes. He does have the help of Niche now as well. Niche looking for Riddies. There is going to be the blast coming out from Riddies, and Niche loses a whole lot of life, but he does have a Remnant to jump himself back to.
Close. I think you're happy on Navi Junior's side. You killed the enemy care. You killed what, 3? And they lost only Zayats, I think, in that fight. They're very fine with this. Overall, and this Pugna, it's doing pretty good. They're not focusing on him. He's getting a lot of these Nether Blasts off.
Yeah. Oh, Spike Carapace comes out here. Zayat's going to try and delay a little bit. He is caught inside that call-in, which we know spins around, it slows, and might even silence there too. As can they get away on the Pango? Pango is going to take a whole lot of damage.
Double jump.
Trying to keep himself alive as long as possible, but it's not possible. And Crystallize this time having a little bit more impact in the early game than he did in the last. They might even be able to go behind this Tier 1 tower. Riddies is so low on health. The dead shot comes out, but Nico, it won't bounce to Riddies. Riddies will live for a little bit longer. Can they pressure out? I don't think they can. There's no catapult here in the mid lane, so it's just going to be the melee creeps on top of that tower, and the tower will be able to clean them up pretty quickly with the help of the Earth Spirit as well as the Pugna.
It's crazy how many 5 versus 5s we're getting this early in the game, right? Like, wait, forget, everyone's fighting here. But when you are a Gyrocopter with Afterburner, you want to fight.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. Doom has finished his, well, he's fire level 6, so he does have Doom available for the next fight and working towards those drums. He's also got Phase Boost, so he can just run you down no matter who you are.
And what are you expecting build-wise here? So he's going to be going, like you say, to the drums, Bracer
Blink.
After. You just want straight up blink, no auras to come out, you know, none of this utility, just straight up in your face with the blinking do.
Yes, that's good enough. Like, after that, you can start thinking about like Pipe or BKB or whatever, but get the blink, get the drums, and you're perfect.
Okay.
I'm just a big fan of just jumping on dooming people. That solves your problem.
Yeah. And He does feel like one of the few offlane heroes in the aura meta that's just like, you know what? Nah, I am just going to go straight for that Blink Dagger.
Top lane, PMA, taking a bit of damage, but he can roll if things get rough for him.
Wind Missile's going to be coming into him now as well. He turns and Kraken's just going to be able to run himself with that. Battery Assault was still going.
Mid lane.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, yeah, they're going to be able to get the Doom out onto the Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit could have taken a whole lot of damage. It looks like that was a bit of a... I was going to call it, what? Distraction here, you know, on the... To try and, pull the focus back onto the Pango, and no, they turn it around, and even the Searing Chains, they might be able to get another kill. The Deadshot comes in through the Decrepify, all of this magic damage, and Riddies underneath the tier 2 will be taken down.
Niche is doing so much for his team, and they have no lockdown. They need to get the Nyx Assassin and the Earth Spirit on him. It's gotta be on Zayat as well as Niku.
Yeah. So, to take down a tier 1 tower, Niche will get that last hit, and at the minute, this Ember Spirit seems to be running the game. Top of the net worth here as well, as you can see on the board. Crystallize, he's not too far off him, but this Ember Spirit having a massive impact. Meanwhile, the Earth Spirit, middle of the table. You know, he's, what is he, Otomo?
A younger brother?
He is slap bang in the middle of the net worth table.
Yes, that's it. I mean, he's not exactly in the middle, is he? So there's like 5 people above him, 4 below.
Middle-ish.
Middle-ish, okay. Fits because he's a middle child as well. Meanwhile, they found the one. Oh, he didn't actually
drop. Does it connect? Yeah, he might be able to get the damage off to get the kill here. No, Sleight of Fist, he's going to be able to get the jump away to the Remnants, and Zayat, he's going to be the one that goes down here, and not the Ember Spirit. The chase is on as well. Do they want to go for Riddies? He's going to the Rolling Boulder up to the cliff for the Earth Spirit here now. So Riddies, that Deadshot, look at the damage coming through. He lost about 5/6 of his health here. I know you like math, so I'm bringing the fractions out, and it looks like they might be able to get on top of Niku as well. Niku couldn't try and get himself out with the Rolling Boulder, but no, Clockwork stands right in front of him, and Niku gets bounced around like a pinball. He is dead. 83% of his life. Dude, Zayat did not use the spike carapace. He used it like from a distance. It didn't proc, and they didn't actually hit. They didn't actually stun Ember Spirit with that. Oh, and by the way, he's finished Mage Slayer. 20% magic resistance, and you reduce the magic damage from enemies. Well, sorry, not magic. Spell damage, which is much bigger. Spell damage.
Yep. They're in a lot of trouble on Navi Jr. right now.
And meanwhile, the Phantom Assassin is literally nowhere to be seen. We're coming up to the 14-minute mark. Gonna have the recipe gold there, so Battle Fury is out, but this is what we're talking about now. So at 14 minutes, she's like, right, I can start farming. And when do you actually start to see her being involved with the fights? Like you say, the Gyrocopter taking the Afterburner, he wants to go, go, go. Whereas Got the Juice, he's like, let's just slow our roll here a bit. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. We want to, take the next 10 minutes to find a couple of items. And I don't think Passion allow that time to be given freely.
I like working with you, Rob, because when we can agree on some stuff. I think you're right with the farming stuff, but as long as we are just looking at this water, aren't we? As long as there we go. Thank you, Observer. As long as the PA doesn't get doomed, I think Navi will win fights. And that's all that happens. Just dodge the doom, and that's it. I mean, Reddy's getting picked off, not ideal, but if you're not doomed, you can kill the Gyro, and you're gonna be better than him, like stronger than him, no matter what.
Yeah,
Ooh. End of Midas. Okay.
So it's going to be trying to make a move in, and yeah, Batuk could be in a little bit of danger. Swashbuckle comes out as well, and it looks like they will be able to kill off the Doom, but the response is going to come through. Crystallize already had that flat cannon going there as well. The hook shot, they want to try and go for this one. Niku's got that rolling boulder away. Is Zayat's going to be as lucky? He pulled the aggression out to his cause. Can he escape here? The rocket flare doesn't quite see PMA, so PMA, he's just looking for a way out of this one, for a nice quiet little spot to TP himself out. Roshan bounces him around a couple of times, but he should be away safer than not.
Good fight, a good pick off for them. Kill a Batyok. Just very solid. What they need to do. Now, by the way, God the Juice is gonna go. Oh, BKB into Manta. Does not think about the Sanjin Yasha just yet.
Okay, so what's he looking at dodging off here?
I guess you just want to be able to remove the silence from the Muerta and the Atos. Yeah. But yeah, in terms of there's not much. Oh, and of course the Searing Chains is always good. It's fine, the Manta. I don't mind it. Oh,
They're going to maybe try to take a fight before this one. The cooldown comes through and got the juice. Is that the way he wants to blink? He does actually get connected onto it. The hook shot, the life drain coming through from the Pugner. He's trying to baby bird him, keep him alive as long as possible, but it's not going to happen. Crystallize gets himself a double kill, and the roll away from PMA here, it is just, it's getting worse and worse for the sudden. And this is what I'm talking about. Not only do you kind of have that knock-on effect on yourself with the Battle Fury, but with the Battle Fury, you know they are going to be committing to farm. So your team can't say, oh, yeah, we'll come back to that one in a second here. As the Doom, do they get the kill? They do. So Baituk's going to go down. But yeah, so your team has to be so active to take the focus away from the Phantom Assassin, which means, you know, they don't spend the time farming, which I guess is good for like the Earth Spirit, because he might be able to get the kill out onto Finance. Finance, he's popped the Pierce of Veil here. Does he want to try and get himself away from this one? He's not even going to be able to. The Mind Flayer comes out, and yeah, Niku will get the kill onto the Doom as well as that. Oh, he's going to help get the kill onto this one.
Nice.
Even gets himself a water in there, I do believe.
No, I mean, it's nice, but it's like you were saying, it's not ideal because the PA died and the PA needs everyone to make space first. Like, come on, girl. Like, we'll get you the creeps, we'll get you the space, but it's still a good matchup. She'll still kick the Gyro's ass late game.
Yeah.
Wait and see, my friend. Wait and see.
I just... again, I have a real issue with the pace that the game's being played in at the minute. That, you know, it's fairly greedy for a position one to say, okay, give me 20 minutes when games are ending in like 30-35 minutes. You know what I mean?
Fair. I know what you mean, right? Like the laning stage ends and your carry wants to AFK farm. You're like, dude, by the time you're done, the game's over.
Yeah,
yeah. If we win, it won't be because of you being done farming. And despite everything, the Doom with the Hand of Midas is actually really well farmed compared to the cores on Na'Vi. Zayat is gonna have to do all his tricks on this one. I think he's got the Dagon coming out flying to him on the courier right now.
Gotta be careful though that it doesn't get spotted out here. It's actually going to bring it down towards maybe trying to use this as a bit of scouting. But yeah, like you say, I mean, he could always buy the next recipe and just settle with a dig on two. But even 1150 gold here as a support, you know, that's a big ask in terms of gold commitment. So he doesn't want to quite give the courier away, even though he's using it. It looked like to do a little bit of scouting. He does want that. He's going to be able to get the Dagon up now delivered to him. So now he can freely put his courier's life at risk.
That was very cool, right? The way he moved it back. I was starting to, I was like, maybe that's not his courier. Then I was like, no, it's definitely Zayat's courier. He's just being cool with it. All right, who can you find out? Again, Na'Vi Jr. doing a nice job of delaying. They've been going from 8,000. Oh, what can they find?
Rolling Thunder, is he going to be able to try and get the dive in now as well? The Pangli, yeah, they're going to try and interrupt this Doom as well. Make sure that he can't get this ultimate off, and the Doom is already on the retreat. They might have locked him down for a little bit longer here. Bachuk, is he going to try and get himself into this fight? Or no, he's on the runaway, and Cracker, he might be the sacrificial lamb here. Finance, he's going to be life drained out. The kick back into the waiting arms of his teammates as well by Niku. And Finance just doesn't escape this one. The Pierce of the Veil was off. And look at this, the dive coming through from Niku. Did he want to go into the Doom? And the Doom, he hasn't used that ultimate just yet either. Might be thinking about turn around to use it, but everybody else on the side of Passion, they have retreated out. They lost the Ember, they lost the Muerta, and they just say they don't want to spend any more resources on this fight.
Dude, they were like 7,000 hits at Passion UA, and then these pickups. Oh,
it's going to get even shorter now. Yeah, they bring it back to a 1k net worth difference, even taking a tier 1 tower in the mid lane for that as well.
I'm not... Okay, well, Doom's here. Nope, everyone just leaves. Huh. Bajik is trying to find someone he can jump on, but that's not happening. He doesn't have Blink. He's only got the drums, which is good, but not enough. I am shocked by what Cracker did. You just saw your tier 1 die. If you think walking into tier 2 with a Glimmer Cape is going to save you, you're, well, you're real hopeful.
Yeah. So...
Well... Now we have BKB almost finished on the Earth Spirit along with his Blade Mail, which means that all of this magic damage is going to do nothing. Pangalier's almost got the shard with the blink as well. And of course Zayat, he has got a dig on, as we mentioned earlier.
Yeah, there's going to be a shard going somebody's way. Zayat's going to be really careful. I've got to run himself away from this one. Might go down to the Tormentor first. Radies, he does get the shard. How do you feel? Oh, the Doom. He's going to try and get into this one now. Oh, yeah, the backline jumping from the Ember Spirit. The Ember couldn't quite find the kill there because Zayat, he was really darn low. Had to pop that Vendetta form and get himself away, Zayat.
You're gonna ask me how I feel about that shard, weren't you?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
It's all right. I mean, I don't play a lot of Pugna. When I see it, if you can catch like 2-3 people, it's good. But most of the times, you're probably better just giving the PA direct healing, rather than trying to use it offensively. Ooh, double wisdom rune. Nice steal by Passion UA.
Okay, that's pretty nice there for them. Experience-wise, how are we looking on the graphs? It's not a lot of difference here, and it looks like we're going to be able to get the jump in. Okay, we might see a little bit of difference coming out now. Rolling Thunder, the Pierce Veil comes out once again for the Muerto. The Muerto, though, he's going to be caught around all this magic damage, and it's not going to do enough surely to keep him alive. The Life Drain comes out. Where's the Doom looking? Oh, it's Spike Carapace, and he tries to go with Infernal Blade onto Patrick. Jumping on the back line, so they get the kill onto Zayats. Do they want to go for even more? They've already got the kill onto Riddies now as well, so it is going to be Navi's turn to be on the retreat here. Searing Chains out, Shield Crash to offer Pangolier a little bit more protection. Swashbuckle away as well, but it's not the clean fight that they were trying to execute there.
Yeah, because everything by the way, all of Bango's spells are physical damage, which is crazy, but they're all physical. So Muerto was able to dodge everything during Pierce the Veil. The roll, the jump, the swashbuckle, nothing hits her. And because he doesn't even have Diffusal Blade, he can't like rely on that bit of magic damage. Although, without Ags, you're not hitting them. So it was just a big waste of the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah. And what are you then looking in terms of Passion? Because it's been a little bit back and forth. Are they the ones that want to take this next fight? Head towards that Roche pit. Is it going to be the Gyrocopter? Because the Gyrocopter is building it towards. I think that might be. What is this courier? Is that the Chrysalis for the Gyro, or is that just the? No, the Beacon Bee Falcon's Blade Ag Scepter. So yeah, he might be lacking a little bit of damage. Is that he's even going to go MKB? So skipping over the Daedalus here.
That's the right choice. You need the MKB. What's PA's evasion? Right now it's 42.5. It's going to go up a lot more. She still has another 30% of evasion to add. So if you're building MK, you're messing up if you're not building MKB. Unfortunately, that means no Satanic.
Yeah.
And in general, though, fights are not going to be won or lost on Crystallized. It's going to be Batcho with his Doom. If you Doom the PA, that's it.
Oh, well, they're going to try and go for a little bit more. Rolling Thunder comes out here. Batuk, was he going to look? Spike Carapace once again gets that mini stun out onto the Doom. They're going to try and go though. Zayats buys a little bit of time for the PMA to get away from this one. He did have to use the Rolling Thunder though, down for the next 70 seconds. Let's see what they can do with this opening on the side of Passion.
You can always go, if you gotta get Aegis for both sides. Aegis in this game is more important than usual. Alright, you're going to be losing Riddies. And guess what? Right where we want him to die, next to the Roche pit. Yeah, because now the Aegis is the big anti-Doom. Oh, you're gonna Doom me? Oh, it's too bad. I have Aegis. I'm gonna come back to life. I don't care. But Passion UA, they want the Aegis just to prevent PA from getting it. Oh dear.
Dear indeed. And they could. I mean, Zayats is gonna come over, maybe try and do a little bit of scouting, but. I don't know, my dude. I think you're better off just saying, yes, they are going to get us Aegis. Let's just take that one as a given. And, see what we can do on the defense here. But no, Zayats, he's making a move for this one. Can he still get himself into the pit? No way. No way that they don't. They see him. They see him. They're going to be able to get the reveal out now as well. And yeah, the homing missile comes in. And Roshan, even though it's not the quickest, it should not be contested from this.
By the way, put in a position where it does cover everything. It's not like a little bit out. Otherwise, because he was so on the edge. Very nicely done by him. Yeah. But it was a risky play, and risky play sometimes backfire.
Yeah, it's gonna be again. It's only a Nyx Assassin death, and it scouted out. It gave information. It gave safety, I guess, to the rest of the side of that. But at some point, you want to be cutting these deaths out anyway. You could have stayed in, got the information, and got right back out. You didn't really need to go into the pit there. I don't think.
I agree. However, he did. He got caught. Now the problem is that there's an Aegis on the Gyro and not an Aegis on the PA. And Doom is going to remain a big problem for the next 8 to 11 minutes for God the Juice. He's actually going for Lincoln Sphere. That's how much he wants to avoid this issue.
And let's see.
The Radiant supports even some of the cores have to be thinking about Lincoln Sphere. Not Lincoln Sphere, Lotus Orbs and Lincoln Spheres, just to put it on your ally. And top lane!
Yeah, they're going to try and make a move here. Rolling Thunder
got
comes in with the Spike Carapace. Do they have enough?
Oh,
There's going to
so
be the Rolling Boulder
good.
now as well. Is it enough to get the kill, though? It is just enough there to secure the death of the Ember, which now, I guess, puts them on a little bit of even footing, because Passion don't want to get aggressive 4v5, and Navi still want to avoid the Sage's fight.
Yeah. By the way, did you see that? Thanks to almost having a Shiva, he's got the Plate Mail, he's got the Sanjin Yasha, he's got the People's Gift, and the Mage Slayer. Like, he's a very tanky Ember. Took everything they had to bring him down.
So, what do you reckon in terms of the respawn? Is that when to the, because how long does the Sage's got left? The Sage's got 3 minutes 22 seconds. Jump comes in onto the Zayat, so Zayat Spike Carapace will be used. They still get the kill onto him though, and yeah, what is the objective? Because it's still tier 2 towers up. Is that a case of just move through, you know, systematically take down these tier 2s?
Yep, I think if you're Passion UA, that's the best thing you can do. You don't have to. If someone gets picked off, be like, it's your fault, stick to us, stick to Crystallize, and that's it. Rather than, like, you don't need to push out other lanes. Just take all the tier 2s, and that's a good Aegis use.
Yeah,
And
okay.
by the time that's done, Crystallize will have the MKB. Suddenly, he can threaten the PA.
Yeah, he's only recipe away from that, so he's only about 343 gold, something around that for the full MKB. Meanwhile, on the other side, Phantom Assassin BKB is up, Manta Stylus here, but again, I know she's got the big crits, right, and you have the guaranteed crits with the Methodical coming up, but it's going to be Lincoln's queued up next here for the Phantom Assassin. There is just... there's just a damage issue for this hero every time I see it being picked.
I mean, but you naturally do high damage, you know. I like I like big crits, and I cannot lie. So you don't need to get more. You know, you only got big crits as is. Damage would be nice, but I need to live to do the damage.
Yeah, Radies though. Can he get away? Glimmercape? He's going to be outside of the cogs as well.
That was good.
Went Basher first onto the Phantom Assassin. That's going to help out just a little bit here. They still get the kill onto Radies.
Basher, huh? Okay.
Basher.
He's gonna hit the 20 as well, so he can soon. I don't know, Basher before Link is. I guess he's banking on the fact that Passion UA is probably not going high ground very soon.
I mean,
so yeah.
Basher gives you strength. That's survivability. It's not all about the damage.
I mean, yeah, but Link is Sphere blocks a Doom. I think that's the most important thing.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I mean, it does give you strength. That's what strength does it give you.
I think it's like 10 strength, isn't it?
It's not bad. Yeah. Okay, that's 10.
But in the teeth here, they're going to have to pop that Aegis immediately here onto the Gyrocopter. Can they go for any more Rolling Thunder? Does he have a BKB to come back up with? He does, but he's going to be pushed into the base. And now the Gyrocopter, the BKB does come out. Doom is out as well onto the Phantom Assassin, but they're already going to be able to get the kill. And now the PA is going to be on the retreat. Do they have enough to get the kill out with this Doom carry on going? Ember Spirit, he wants to be going right in, but he's going to be careful about the kick into, the Fountain, the Doom. It's just quite not enough. The Glimmer Cape there as well. And that Ember Spirit, I was expecting him to be kicked right into the Fountain there by the Earth Spirit, and he just barely was able to get that Remnant out. Really good base hold coming out from the side of Navi Jr., and now the ball is in their court.
I love what he did on God the Juice, which is what he picked Vindicator's Axe. 30 damage if you get silenced. He gets Doom, that is a silence. It shows silence on top of you, so you get that bonus 30 damage. It may not seem like a lot, but it goes into all your crits, it goes into everything.
And they get the blow, and, that 10 strength on the Basher coming in clutch. Without it, he maybe potentially dies to the Doom there, ticks out to it.
I think 100% he would have died without it, actually. So, yeah. Basher is a survivability item, ladies and gentlemen. Robin Roll 2025, starting off the year with good quotes. Oh, top lane.
Yeah, they're going to try and go on to the Phantom Assassin. Let's see if he's going to be able to survive this time. It looks like with the 3 heroes around him, he is going to be going down. It's a really weird one for me that you've just won that fight, and then he's so far away from his teammates without any vision.
Or BKB, or anything.
Yeah.
Duke was used, so if he had BKB, he would have been fine, probably, but okay.
Maybe just a little bit of overconfidence after that last fight coming through, giving him a reality check there.
Well...
Sure, is that Zayat's dead again? The jump comes in. And it looks like it is going to be, the Ember Spirit going to be able to get on top as well. Kraken does get the credit, though.
I think our Observer It's a long day for him because that fight, the hookshot landed. He looked top. He looked a bit later. He's like, oh, it's over here.
We've seen Zayats die so many times today already. It's like it's nothing special. It's like, look, yeah, let's look anywhere else.
Well, they could push top for Passion UA, but they decide, nah, it's not really worth our time. They back off a little bit here. The problem is right now that this PA, she is thick with a capital C.
CC.
Yeah, there
at
you
the end.
She is very thick, and Gyrocopter will never. He'll never be able to match her.
Yeah.
Plus, I think she's got that Arcana, which is one of the. I love that PA Arcana when it came out. It was so good.
It's no, I think it is. I mean, she's got the
Yeah, like
what set is that? It's like the.
It's like some sort of Ghost Hunter or something like that. Not Ghost Hunter. It's like a Chinese ghost set or something. Kabuki.
And I think that's the theater, right? That's the style of theater.
Yeah. Well, it's yeah, you would wear masks and like that, be all scary. See, we know some stuff. Culture.
Yeah, the Hanya mask, the Oni mask is what
Oni
I was
mask,
looking for.
yeah.
That's yeah.
I think that's probably means demon mask or something.
Yeah.
Pugna, he's got a nice gem, by the way. That means they're able to get a little bit of that vision back in their control. Well, are they going to find? They're walking into
Spoke
them.
of the river, though, yeah, it's going to break out onto the Phantom Assassin. They're going to be able to make immediate jump onto Fananzo. Perseveil will be here. Spike Pirate Fist comes out. Oh, the hookshot, it does miss. They are going to be able to get out the cogs here. Rolling Boulder comes in from the Earth Spirit. He had that Blade Mail out. It's going to be going off. He has the AD run, though. Can they get the kill onto Cracker? At least the Rolling Boulder, it will connect. He's going to be kicked right back into the team. Doom comes out onto the Earth Spirit. He's got that BKB, so he's going to go for the TP right back to the base. Does he have enough health to survive this one? It looks like he might just have. And now got the juice. It's going to be in the BKB. He's going to be going off the two carries, but the crits will be here. The stun out to crystallize once again, and the shield crash now as well. Phantom Assassin, though, does he want to get right back into this fight? Deletes crystallize, and now Ember Spirit, he could be next on the chopping block, though. He takes down God the Juice. Does he have that momentum? He does. He gets 2 kills on the board. With 3 kills there with the help of Finance. Takes down God the Juice, Zides, and PMA.
That's all on you. But you see that? The moment the Doom comes out on the Earth Spirit, instantly the PA is ready to fight. And she went against the Gyrocopter. The Gyrocopter, I think, was full health. She was like half. And she's still able to go toe-to-toe with him on the fight. Like, look at this. Hey, God, BKB, she has to walk away because her BKB is about to do expire. Then jumps in, boom, 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 he's dead. Luckily for them, that was amazing calling and Finance on top. Sorry, with Niche on top.
Yeah, and he was just able to burn down the Slider Fist coming through. You know, those quick jumps in by the Remnants as well. And the Ember Spirit feels like he is that true carry in this game at the minute.
Yes. And the thing is, he's only the true carry because, like, they locked down the PA and he was able to sort of do the damage. She wasn't full health. Like, it's good, but you can't rely on that the next fight.
I like that as well. He's going to change his mind. He's going to go for the Satanic. It looks like, you know, he's got to go for the Abyssal Blade first, and he's only about 200 gold away from picking. In fact, no, the Vit Booster, about 30 gold away from picking that one up, and it's going to be the Abyssal Blade that comes out. Going to offer him, you know, that health boost up, a little bit more survivability, but the Satanic is going to be the game changer, I think. And then you look at, like you were saying, maybe the Earth Spirit, you know, maybe you see PMA. Okay, PMA is going to be going in for the Shiva, so maybe it's going to be the Earth Spirit, picks up that Lotus, and Crystallize. This is not your side of the map, my dude. In fact, they even get the stun out as the Niche comes through the gate here. Do we have the control to take him down? It looks like the Ember Spirit just has to go for that Remnant and away, but Nancy's going to be looking to get himself out. They do get the kill at least out onto Zayats, but they do lose 2. They lose the Gyrocopter without buyback, dead for 60 seconds.
Oh dear. I mean, Gyrocopter getting controlled instantly. Luckily, the Ember Spirit makes it out, but this matchup is so bad. And now you have Aegis on God the Juice. That means in the next few fights, you don't have to worry about who's jumping first. She's always going to jump first.
Yeah.
And if you doom her, cool.
Yeah, she comes back and she just kicks your ass anyway.
Exactly. She's an ass kicker kind of girl. Have you ever had your ass kicked by a girl, by the way?
No, that's no. Tom, were you picking fights with girls?
No, I went to a jiu-jitsu class and this woman basically throttled me. And
well, she's living the dream.
I mean, I always respected women's strength, but I went in. I was like, "Come on, you're tiny," and then she was able to. To be fair, I didn't think it was it's not right. I go all in, so I was being gentle on her. That's why I lost.
Sure.
Yeah.
Jump comes inside. It's not going to be able to hit that impale.
Good try though. We're close to that 4 staff as well. And right
Dire's
now,
middle
Passion
tower
UA,
is under attack.
it's a tough situation. We want to fight. I mean, like fights right now are awkward because we can't like get rid of the PA no matter what we do. Like we can't doom her. We have to kill her, then doom her, and that's very difficult to do. We can't doom anyone else because then PA just destroys everyone.
Yeah, and
Dire's middle tower
by the
is under
time
attack.
the Aegis is going to be worn off, if you don't take a fight up against PA, she's going to be able to replace it straight away with the Satanic. Gold-wise, is starting to build up to that, and yeah, 3.5 minutes, that's plenty of time to build towards that big item. So, yeah, okay, the Doom would be more effective because the Satanic will be useful, but like you say, she just hangs around, she waits for the Doom to be used, and if you're, the Earth Spirit rolls himself in, if you're saving that Doom for the Phantom Assassin, it could be a good 20-30 seconds before you get the opportunity to utilize that.
Exactly. Another issue is that I'm surprised that in the end, Navigator, they felt like they didn't even need any linkage or Lotus Orbs. Not a single one of them has it. They're all like, yes, fine. Oh! Assault Cuirass on Doom.
Okay. Into the heart afterwards. How...
Radiant's top tower
the
is under
AC, though, are you liking this?
No. Someone chat was saying that the Doom build is the biggest lol, and I'm like, that was before he saw Assault Cuirass.
Give him 5 minutes to catch up.
Why do you need Assault in a game like this is the question, right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I know it gives you armor, but I think you can get much more durability out of a Crimson Guard for your whole team. Attack speed is kind of whatever.
Yeah.
I don't get this one. Well, interesting.
Okay, yeah, no, and it's not like he's not giving the attack. You have the drums to come out, so...
Oh, got the juice.
Oh, yeah. I mean, still has that Aegis, so it's going to go. The blur actually gets popped immediately now. The Searing Chain's out onto the two supports. They're going to be able to get the Impel out to the Emissary of the backlines. Can they get the kill onto the Clockwork as well as Fernand's? Hookshot comes in, trying to get himself away from this one, and the Emissary just trying to live. Spike Carapace going to do a little bit of work as well. The Doom is running himself away. He still holds onto his ultimate. The Rolling Thunder does come through, and then out now as well. The Doom with the blink away as well. They did lose the Clockwork, but they didn't lose any of the big spells.
I think BKB was used by God the Juice, so it might be a little bit like, yeah, I don't want to go up.
Okay.
So if you go up there, you can die the first death. It's not accidental, but they might commit more than you think, and you die, and you come back. You don't have it, Doom comes out. I like what they're doing. They're being very disciplined on Navi Jr.
Yeah, that's the thing. Even when the BKB is off cooldown, you're going to have, what, another 20 seconds of the Aegis. So, yeah, you can afford to take this time. Like you say, you don't want to throw your life away while that BKB is on cooldown. You can just kind of wait this one out.
It's crazy how much of Dota has become teams in the lead playing not to lose.
Yeah.
And that's not negative. It's just that teams are so aware of the mini comeback mechanics. They're like, yeah, I could go up high ground with an Aegis, with a dead enemy, and still lose the game. So I'm not going to take that risk.
It is kind of... I don't want to say it's boring, it's not, because it's very tactical. I think it's the same thing that you've got to look at. You play it to your advantage, and obviously the best team's going to win, but it does take a little bit out of the game when you hit this late game. As the Doom with the TP, he's going to be able to get out.
By the way, Doom just ate a mana creep after he had the magic aura, the magic resistance aura, which I thought was okay, but then he eats a mana creep, so I'm like, that's an interesting thing you're switching into.
Yeah.
I think he might have forgot to toggle it or something. Because you don't want the mana creep at this stage of the game, no way.
No, that does seem like it's a little bit of a mistake there. Yeah, and kind of a lapse. Aegis is going to be reclaimed now. Satanic gets picked up for the Phantom Assassin. Again, another big item coming out for the PA. Is there going to be a smoke into this fight? In fact, who gets the break onto it? It's going to be PMA now. It's going to be everybody around though, this one. And the Doom, who's it going to be thrown onto? Did he want to throw it onto? They throw it onto the Pangolier, so it leaves Niku, but Niku's not got a whole lot of life left. That bashes the Abyssal Blade. It is out already. They're going to have the lockdown onto the Gyrocopter. The Gyrocopter, he cannot get himself around from this one. And the Abyssal Blade comes out once again. He's going to be able to get the lockdown onto the Doom, and the PA is just going to be able to carry on going here. Going to be kicked away. There is going to be Cogs now as well, but just one more right click. He takes it. The dagger gets thrown out as well. And Niche going to try and do what he can, but it's going to be the triple daggers coming out. And Juice just says, try me. Absolutely try me here. You might lose Zayats. but you pick up another kill on the board. And this Ember Spirit, if you didn't have these Sleight of Fists, and again, you want to carry on going here onto the Phantom Assassin, he uses that Satanic, he's going to have the regen coming through, Sleight of Fist into the Syrian Chains, but Phantom Assassin still standing on the ground. It might be the Clockwork. Jetpack coming, the Glimmer Cape, trying to use everything to keep him alive here. The Glimmer Cape is going to wear off now, and Niku can go for the Rolling Ball. The ring going to be off the mark a little bit, but the Phantom Assassin not going to be too far behind. The kick is going to miss. The dagger, though, that is going to be point blank connecting, and Cracker, the Abyssal Blade, they take down 4 out of the 5, and 4 out of the 5, it is absolutely amazing here. And
By the way, despite that, Passion UA gets 3 kills. Like, that's actually not bad, but the same problem. It's really just niche on this Ember. Ember Spirit is put the team on his back. They've saddled him up, and he is dragging them to victory. But
and that's exactly what you were talking about, though. They doom up the Pangolier, and Juice just runs in and says, "Ha, killing you, killing you, killing you, killing you."
You have to doom the PA. There is no victory unless the PA is doomed. And he's doomed Pango, he's doomed Earth Spirit. He has actually doomed PA in one fight, but that was a while ago. Like, it doesn't matter. If PA is alive, you're never going to win the fight.
Do you think this is... You give up on the heart on the Doom, you go for a refresher?
Yes. Anything. This heart is a bad item. It's like flat out, you don't need heart on Doom. It does nothing for you. Refresher, Octarine, freaking Crimson. Not really, but something like that was way better.
Crystallized. Alright, so he's going to be scouting him out once again. Was that Spike Carapace to help up the rest of the team?
Doesn't matter.
BKB comes out. Doesn't matter. You've got an Abyssal Blade on, got the Juice. And he even picks up the homing missile there. Straight up decimates, destroys, and I'm going to say it was a little bit degrading there for the gyrocopter, the way he was manhandled.
You know that decimate is not actually a lot.
It's 10%, I know, 10%, but the modern use is just...
A lot, yeah. That it comes from the old Roman word or something like that. Oh well, Doom goes out.
And they're going to try and make a move here. Yeah, the Impale, the Doom is out onto the Phantom Assassin. But look at the protection coming out for the rest of the team. The Rolling Thunder onto the Ember Spirit. The Hookshot will connect though. Do we have enough to get the kill onto the Phantom Assassin? The Phantom Assassin, it is just barely going to be enough, it looks like, before the Doom was off. What can he get out of the rest of the fight though? You've got the Nyx Assassin locked down now as well. Deadshot comes through. You might be losing the Doom though. PMA gets that kill. And all of this for the Phantom Assassin. He's going to try and do what he can. Sleight of Fist coming through. TPA for Nans, nothing to interrupt it. You still lose your Doom, but at least you now finally take down that Phantom Assassin.
By the way, the gyro pick-off was honestly irrelevant. Not because he's bad, but because it's really the Ember who's gonna be with it, who's like doing the damage in these fights. Oh, what a hook shot!
Okay, can they go though? The Rolling Boulder away. It looks like on top of the cliff, Sleight of Fist here in Chains. They do get the lockdown at least onto Riddies. He will fall.
Another hero.
Yeah, maybe stuck around a little bit too long.
Another hero has been doing a really good job this game is Fernance. He doesn't have any actual damage items. He's building towards the MKB. That'll be the real first damage item. But he's got the Boots of Barrack. He's got Hurricane Pike. Like, he does attack relatively quick. And, you know, Pierce the Veil's a lot. It adds 130 damage. I did not know that. That's a lot.
Yeah, it is. And that's without the shard. Shard applies retroactively as well. Like I say, it's not something that you see a whole lot of the support mods prioritize, but you get the lifesteal in there, you get that spell amplification coming out. So when you do pick it up, if you've had some kills in the Pierce of Veil, it does really start to bump up the impact that Mortar can have in the fights. And speaking about the impact, it looks like they're going to be able to get themselves into the Roach Pit, so going to have a massive impact on what Navi Jr. can do around this one. But they're going to be able to interrupt. Spike Carapace comes out into the Impale. Rolling Thunder's going to be there as well, so they get the kill. But already Roshan has fallen. Did he want to try and take this fight? The Rolling Thunder, it's going to connect out. They only just connect onto Finance. If it was half a second earlier, they take the Gyrocopter there as well. But the Gyrocopter just barely gets the TPL before that Rolling Thunder connects.
If you're Navi Jr., you're thinking, yo, guys, we have a minute and a half without this Mortar, who's been doing a lot of damage. Yeah. We can go. But it's also a bit risky, because there's a Gyro with Aegis right now. Frankly, again, the only reason the Gyro Aegis matters is because the PA doesn't get it. Like, it does, whatever if Gyro has it. Well, I gotta say, I'm so impressed with Niche in this game. He stole the refresher shot. He's got Acceptor, Octarine, Sanjanyasha, Mage Slayer, Shiva's got 6,000 gold in the bank. This is a godly Ember performance.
Yeah, and this, like you say, he has put them on a backpack, and he is climbing the mountain here, and it is a mountain. If you take a look at the graphs, that he has to try and drag them up to try to get this win. Dagger's coming through here. Homing missile connects onto the Phantom Assassin. Phantom gonna hold on to the BKB for as long as possible. Again, Satanic is out, but they need to bait out the Doom in some way. You know, you need to sacrificial lamb your Pangolier, your Earth Spirit to make sure this PA just gets to run amok. Did go for the heart out onto the Doom, not onto that refresher.
I don't get this heart on Doom, but he must know something I don't. Meanwhile, they do have one Lincoln Sphere on the Pango, and Ridley's building a second Lincoln Sphere. That's going to be a nice little layers of protection, right? Pango can jump in. You put the Lincolns on the PA or from the Pugna. Yeah. Like, it's good. It adds up. Oh, we didn't talk about neutral items. Any good neutral items? Ooh, Timeless Relic on Zayak. That has a lot of extra damage, actually.
Oh, yeah. We've got the Stormcrafter onto God the Juice, who, again, just needed to be a little bit careful there about taking that Tormentor solo.
Meanwhile, Crystallize has the Ancient Guardian. 100 extra damage in base defenses adds up to a lot. Doom has Timeless Relic, so the Doom lasts 20% longer. That's also quite strong for them.
Yeah.
Oh, and Fernandez has a Telescope, along with the Gyro, along with the Hurricane Pike. This is quite a bit of extra attack range.
You want to, being able to stand next to and use that, but it just feels like they're being separated out so quickly in these fights that I don't know how much benefit the rest of his team are getting for that.
It's still very valuable. I mean, everyone's going to get some benefit. I like Telescope. I think it's going to do a lot. Although top lane...
Yeah, they're going to try and go in here. There's still the Aegis out on that Gyrocopter for another 2 minutes and 12 seconds. But there's a 5-level discrepancy here between the Gyrocopter and the Phantom Assassin. Look at the massive wrap coming here from the side of Navi Jr. They want to go in for a backstab, which we have established already is apparently a good thing.
It's a good stab, you know, that's where we want to be them.
Yeah.
I despise the front stabbers, you know.
So you wouldn't want to know who did it, you know, you wouldn't want to own it up as the stab you in the front, you know, taking responsibility.
It'll be nice to like be in suspense, like who could it be? Was it my best friend, my brother, you know, my wife? Don't keep me up at night.
You want your Etu Brute moment?
Exactly.
Okay.
But then again, Caesar knew who you know stabbed him, so that doesn't count.
Well, kind of. Everybody stabbed him. He could take a good guess and probably hit it. As speaking about hitting now, they're going to have to get a little bit of lockdown onto the December's Bridge. They have enough to hit him to take him down. He does. He is dead. Has a buyback if he needs to use it though. They get the Doom out onto the PA. The PA is just going to be fully on the retreat. And look at this one. The rolling thunder still comes through. They've got the spike carapace. They've got the interrupt. They might just still be able to get the kill though. He does. Really nice hook shot coming in from Cracker as well. He gets the credit. Zayats, does he want to come back into this fight? Backline now as well. It looks like buyback-wise, yeah. I mean, if they want to, Reddy's is going to go down. PMA goes down. All three heroes have a buyback, but that was a really nice fight. But no Doom now for 90 seconds. What are they going to try and do? It looks like Niku just playing away. They're getting the kicks, getting the TPs out. Nobody cutting the wave. Zayats or Niku just going to try and play this one incredibly, incredibly safe. Come back to base and heal up.
Well, which is good and bad. It's good because none of you are going to get picked off. It's bad because that gives Passion UA a clear thing to do. No one's split pushing. Let's just go high ground. That's, I imagine you're going to have to use a couple of buybacks here now, Junior, if you don't want to lose everything.
Yeah, we'll see what they are willing to give up in terms of the base. And again, the Gyrocopter with a flat cannon, he can make quick work of both sets of buildings. So,
just a look. Doom is going for overwhelming blink on Doom. Okay.
So he's looking for the 5k health pool though.
I mean, why not? He's almost got it, basically.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Yeah, that's Aegis is timed out. There's no more, but looks like Navi Jr. They're saying our buybacks are worth more than 2 sets of barracks. A bold decision.
Yeah.
I approve though.
Look at how quickly they're clearing through. They may be just trying to wait out. I mean, the Aegis is gone now that MKB is up. The Shadowblade coming through into a Silver Edge. But, yeah, at this point, the hookshot comes in. They might be able to get the jump out. Zayats, Spike Carapace. Can they get the... I don't know. They just straight to blow out Zayats. Zayats, he has that buyback available. Do they value that buyback onto the Yeah, he has to go for it now as well. The Nyx Assassin. They're going to be able to get the life drain coming through the silence as well. Onto the Ember Spirit. Do we have enough damage to get the kill out? And how far away that Doom is back up? So that buffer time, and it is down. Who does he want to try and throw it on? Crystallize has to try and back himself up now as well. Being life drained out, they have that control. The Doom is still available now as well. The Ember Spirit, do we have enough CC to take him down? They do not. He's trying to jump himself away to the Remnant. It's a long run away on the Remnant. Look at how far away he's going to be able to get onto this one. He goes from one side of the map to the other, and it looks like PA just couldn't see him. He was behind the trees. It was a good idea with the TPs. Tibbs comes out as well, but he can't catch up to get the kill. That would have been a big opening, and all got the juice needed was an Abyssal Blade proc, a dagger, anything to get that kill.
Oh my lord, but they gave away mega creeps.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, when they were in top lane and PA has 30 seconds left to come back, you're like, man, I think you might want to buy back at this point. But no, they held on to it. That's a big kill on the courier. Let's not make sure he doesn't get overwhelming blink. But Navi Jr., very bold. One step barracks. Okay, but they weren't backing off. Two step barracks, like, come on, guys. Third?
Yeah. How...
Spicy one.
Looking at this, go on.
Observer, can we see the buyback status for our viewers? I mean, you can tell from the gold who has it, who doesn't, but, you know, always good to make it easier for our friends.
Yeah. For anyone watching that doesn't know, on the left-hand side, where the net worth is, if they have the little golden border on the right of the picture, it means they have buyback, yeah.
So PA and Gyro have it, but Ember and Doom don't, because you can't see that little gold between... There you go. Well, I mean, it's also there now still, but it's easier. Oh! Nyx has an Aghanim Scepter on Zayax. Okay. He sold his Dagon for this.
Do you like that?
We're definitely in more of a team fight phase, but I don't know if I like this so much. It's much harder to use the Ag Scepter than a Dagon. I don't know. I'm half-half on it. Okay. Oh, but that's good. Link is free on release. That's a big deal.
This is the big thing as well, when you're, especially with Megas, even though they haven't had a buff in like 11 years or something ridiculous like that, that you are very limited now on the time that you can spend out of your base.
Yes.
So an elongated Roshan fight, trying to push down to the other side of the map, take a set of racks. If you do win a team fight, especially with the mega creeps pushing in onto your normal creeps, because you don't even have a set of racks yet, this is gonna chip away the time that you can actually spend outside of the base, but it's also gonna add a decent buffer to any dead heroes on the start of Passion. Because what could have been a 30-second push is now a 45-second push, or it all adds up. So yeah, like you say, this idea of giving away the mega creeps, to me, I am slightly baffled.
I was as well. I was thinking, here's the thing: when people are hitting your buildings and you have 10 seconds left on your comeback time, and you have buyback in your carry, I imagine most carriers will be like, I don't want to use it. Come on, guys, I got 10 seconds, just hold it for me. But then enemy team is like, yo, guys, for the next 10 seconds, we're fighting 5 versus 3 or 5 versus 2. And that's what they did. They just killed Zayas and they jumped on Niku. Oh, Navi Jr., they had 3 buybacks, and using 1 or 2 would have satisfied Passion UA.
Yeah, even just, yeah. Fernandes did get the shot as well, so 18% Pierce of Ale spell amp coming out. Already got 8 stacks on that from the being retroactive. You get the 30% lifesteal coming through as well. And again, you've got an MKB, you've got Hurricane Pike. You might be able to get the kill onto Niku. Niku pops his BKB straight away. The Doom comes out here. Where is his teammates? They want to try and fight this one. And it's going to be a big tanky boy here onto the Earth Spray, but I don't think he's going to live long enough to get himself through this. You get the kill at least onto back here, so they trade 1 for 1 now. Phantom Assassin, they want to carry on going. The Link is here on top of the Phantom Assassin. Can they carry on going? Yeah, the buyback here for Batchuk. They take down Fernandes. Crystallize, he might be the next one on the chopping block here. The damage, is it going to be for the big crit coming through? Got the juice using that BKB. The triple kill is out for the Phantom Assassin. And now will the Northfire onto Cracker now as well. The Dagger is going to be able to get a stun out onto Cracker. Cracker, does he go down? Phantom Assassin wants to jump in. Gets the kill onto Cracker, but now he's going to be caught out inside the cogs. He's already used the Lincoln Sphere. He's already used the Manta Style isn't available now. And they're going to be able to get the jump out. That is a rapier on the deck. And I think, do they give it over to Fernandes? They do. Buyback, not going to be any use here. I think we're going to be seeing the end of game number 2 coming up.
100%. They didn't say buyback on the Pangolier. They were like, yo, we're all in for this fight. And Passion UA, they're like, all right, we know you don't have buyback on Zayax because you used it. And we know that Earth Spirit also. Maybe Pango has it. We don't care. It's 5 versus 3, 5 versus 3. Yeah. Giving away mega creeps. Well, hot Navi Jr. for if they lose this series, because that was a big one.
And how quickly the cooldown's going to be used as well. The Phantom Assassin trying to get in.
Yeah,
The health, the damage, especially with the Pierce of Veil here, 12 stacks on that for the mortar. So you had 14 now, yo. You just absolutely ripped through the side of Navi Jr. And after 55 minutes and 20 seconds, Passion UA going to be able to claim game number 2.
Very well played by them. I mean, I do feel like it just came down to one bad decision. Remember when you were like, oh, Passion UA beat Mouse because of Mouse made a big, bold, bad choice. This is kind of the same. You see your buildings fall, and you're like, 1 set, 2 set. I'll wait for the 3 set, then you're like, oh. Yeah, it's too much. That was a big, unfortunate mistake by Navi, and cost them a game. Could have cost them a spot in the grand finals as well.
Yeah, it is going to even it up now. Passion UA, maybe getting flashbacks towards the Mouse series a couple of days ago, but Navi Jr. Again, the Ember Spirit was the MVP though of that match. He dragged them to the finish line. He got them over, the line. They couldn't get the lockdown. They didn't have enough control here, which allowed the Doom. And they didn't start panic throwing out that Doom. They did. They waited for the Earth Spirit to be out of position or the PA to jump in. And yeah, Navi Jr. I think they got punished for letting that game go on so long and not trying to focus on ending it.
I mean, Ember Spirit did 62,000 damage, highest in the game, higher than the PA. By the way, he did 55. He had incredible K, 13. 3 and 29, highest gold in the game, like everything niche 1 versus 5. I'm not like, I don't want to die. Fernaz did as well. Fernaz was amazing on the mortar, to be fair. Fernaz was also incredible performance, but the rest of the team, they got carried a little bit that one. They got a little bit carried.
Just a touch, right? We do have a final game to come. We're going to be the final game of the day. We're going to take a quick break and back to see who moves through to the grand finals and who is going to be crashing out. We'll see you right after this. Welcome back in, everybody, to the final game of the day. It is going to be Navi Jr. versus Passion to see who has the passion and the drive to take it through into the grand finals and who will be leaving here disappointed in third place. We have Night Pulse, I do believe it is, awaiting the winners here tomorrow in a best of 5 to see who is going to be crowned the CCT Season 6 champion and who is going to be first loser, I think, is the appropriate time here. And
I mean, you walk away with 10k in your pocket. Is that so bad?
True, true. Yeah, you know.
I'd play for 10k. I don't mind if anyone wants. Yeah.
Yeah. What's your MMR? What's the medal next to your name? Not a flame, genuinely. I I know you've been pushing for, was it 8k recently?
No, I hit 8.6. I hit 8.6, but now I'm back down to 8 flat. So I lost my number. It's crazy, by the way. I got a number at 8k, then I dropped a little, then I got a number at 8.2, and then I kept it until 8.6. Now I'm back to 8k. There's no numbers.
No number here.
It's crazy. Dude, I think people are saying you need to get 9k in Western Europe to get a number. I have friends. I said North America. If you're 9k, you're top 300 or something like that. It's insane.
You moved to the wrong region.
I did. I mean, because now you look so lame. You're like, I'm immortal. Like, what's your number? I'm like, I don't have a number. You're like, yeah, you're trash. And then Purge, good player and all that, but lower MMR, and he still has a number. You're like,
well, you need to get a VPN and just spend a week in America.
that would work. Unfortunately, after that, you play 10 games in Western Europe and changes again. So MMR, and to be frank with you though, MMR has lost most of its meaning as a way to judge skill. Remember, in Southeast Asia we have 2 19k players, and they're no name, no pro, no nothing. They're just 19k because they bought it.
Yeah, because they, the double down's going well then, I hear. Well, let's focus on the actual draft itself, because we've not really talked about this just yet. So, yeah, looking at the bans, we are seeing, well, the Dawnbreaker, is that the first Dawnbreaker ban tonight? I think it is, right? Has there been one? The Morphlin, as well as the Magnus, Ricky, and the Alchemist being taken out, the Phoenix being taken out here by Navi Jr. as well. So, let's see if Passion feel that... I mean, they've not banned it now, so yeah, maybe letting that Nyx Assassin through, not thinking it's a threat. Damn, dude. End the game now. I talked about last time how, the teams need to play this one out. We don't just say who's won at the draft. I'm going to say it now. Navi Jr. have won at this draft.
I mean, that's a very strong opening pick. And to be fair, by the way, a few things we need to keep people updated on. PA has maintained her loss record.
Yep.
4 out of 4 losses.
Hooray.
Yeah, good girl. What else is there? Was there anything else? Azayat, I think he's 1 out of 3 with his Nyx Assassin, and Bristleback comes in. Okay, I like it.
And the Dragon Knight builds a Silver Edge, and the Bristleback goes bye-bye.
We're really riding the Dragon Knight train.
Yeah, we are,
Okay, good to know. Alright, so yeah, the Dragon Knight looks... To be fair, Dragon Knight is a fantastic matchup for the Bristle. Like, he is good against Bristleback, not the other way around. Because you're all physical damage as Bristleback. DK doesn't care, you have no magic, you can be breakable when it's like, it doesn't go the other way around. It's pretty hard for the Bristleback to do anything to the DK. Yeah,
it's funny how... I promise at some point for everyone watching we'll stop talking about the Dragon Knight, but give us like another minute or 2. But it's funny since the way that the Facet Innates came out, that Dragon Knight came up against so many heroes that he usually lost against, and at best for the other hero it now goes even.
Yes.
Like looking at I think the first one that I saw was the mid Dragon Knight up against the mid Timbersaw, and the Timbersaw used to be able to kind of run that lane, and the Dragon Knight get punished, and then we got the new patch, and the Dragon Knight was just like, you do nothing to me. I am untouchable, and you breathe the fire onto the Timbersaw, he overheats, and the Dragon Knight wins the lane. I
mean, the old days people used to keep saying like, oh, DK is good, but he farms so slow, and then he gets a free farming ability. People used to buy Hand of Midas on this hero to keep up with the farm, and it wasn't enough. But Passion UA, they're gonna get the next pick. I like the Navi Junior Band de Morta. They're like, yo, that Fernandes was, I believe they call him on crack. That's what they're saying these days.
Is that what they're saying these days? Is that what they're saying in Leeds?
I don't know. I don't live in Leeds. I live in Ilkley.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. And,
Posh boy.
by the way, yeah, it is so posh and ilkley, and like I go out, and it's so white, not because of the snow, but because of the people. I'm like, my God, you are like the whitest people I've ever seen, and they also, I'm one of them. I don't know why, so that's always cool.
It's I mean, you're living in the north of England now. You're living in how's the temperature been? Because you're getting down to the minuses. I didn't speak to you in December when we were getting down into like the -4s and 5s.
It is so cold. My nipples have never been this hard for this long.
Well, and you know what? Funny thing is, like, I'm still walking around in a t-shirt.
Yes. I'm walking. I'm wearing 2 layers, by the way, with socks on. So inside the house, it's cold as hell. Well, Chinese hell, because Chinese believe that hell is cold.
Dante's Inferno, the lowest level, the 8th layer of hell. I think that's cold as well. The it's frozen over.
Oh. You know what's the 9th level of hell?
Being in this cast with you.
Alright, well, Passion UA, they're spending a lot of time on this ban. I'm not sure who they'd ban. I'd like it if they could ban Rob and just move him away.
Nope. I'm afraid you stuck with me.
I'm not gonna say anything nice because you were me, and so I was gonna say something. I'm like, no.
No, it's always a pleasure casting with you, Otomo.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Passion UA, they take the Nyx Assassin. I think that was just like it was more of a prevent pick, right? They're like, we can't ban it anymore, like we just can't get it. We know that Doom has to go. We already have to remove the Mortal Flame because we know the God's juices with it. It's just they had to pick it so that Zayat doesn't get it.
And what are you looking at now for Zayat? Because the Magnus is all 3 heroes, the Magnus, the Ricky, and now the Nyx Assassin unavailable to him. Is there anything that you've seen him be in play?
Bounty.
Yeah?
He plays a lot of Bounty Hunter as well. Riddy, I imagine that's going to be the Shadow Demon for Riddy's, but we're not sure. It could go either way. But he's been playing a lot of Bounty. We did see his Shadow no, that was Lilith. He does play a bit of Shadow Shaman on Zayat as well. Seen some position for Chen, which is interesting. I'm kind of meh. I would just prefer Bounty, just so I could see it. Actually. Yeah. I'm a big fan of the Bounty.
Okay, we'll see what's it going to be. It's going to be the Lion. Okay.
Lion, I'm not liking this. I think that while Bristle does do badly against the Dragon Knight, the Nyx is really good against both the Shadow Demon and the Lion.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. No, I'm not a big fan of the Lion. Really not. Okay. I have been seeing a lot more of them going for the Fist of Death, where if you finger someone and you can still go farm after, you can get multiple stacks in a team fight, which is great because you can just like finger this guy, punch this guy, get 2 stacks. But in competitive, almost all the time, we do see the mana drain one come out ahead.
Yeah, I was going to ask because I mean, there was the initial when that facet came out. I was seeing high level, low level, mid level, every level pubs. It was I need to get my blink dagger and I need to get to close a gap onto the Lion, and you get the finger off and then he'd blink in and just immediately there'd be 3 heroes on him. He'd die straight away. It didn't work out the way they wanted to. But I do like this Timsaw pickup again.
Ooh, yeah, it's very solid. It's very solid. Like you shred through them. That's your Lich coming up. Nice position 5. Always best position 5 in the current patch. It's one of those things where it's like that without a doubt. You're not amazing as Shadow Demon because he does have that demonic purge. So at least one of your spells has no value, which is the shield. But I mean, you still have good offensive power and all that sort of stuff.
Where are you running this Timbersaw though? Because again, we've already talked about how the Dragon Knight does have an advantageous lane over it. Are you looking to run that in the mid for the Bristleback in the what are we looking at here for Passion? What's the last pick? Are you looking for a carry, mid laner, off laner? What's that last call pick? Do you think?
I imagine it's going to be the carry Bristle, and the Timbersaw is going to either go mid or off. I know that Batrick plays Timbersaw a little bit more than Niche, but both of them will probably it's an option for both. On the other side, it's very obvious, right? Carry and the supports, which means that you probably want to show an off laner, not a mid right now.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a tough one, actually. They go for nice, a nice flexible pick. That's pretty cool for them. All right, I like it. Okay. Doesn't reveal too much either way for them. That's pretty cool.
And so the Doom's been banned out. Yeah, just looking at what can flex mid and off. So, well, you wouldn't do it on the Doom, but that'd just be a nice offlet. So,
Primal Beast is
Primal?
a hero. We haven't seen Primal Beast for a long time. That hero, if you look back 2 patches or 1 patch ago, was so much stronger. His IM used to do 100 damage, now it does 85. His charge used to do like something like 100 damage more. Pulverize used to do more damage. So like everything was better before. Trample was 25% at level 20, now it's 20. Like he got so nerfed, but he's still somewhat viable, I think.
Yeah, he did show up a couple of days ago. I think it was in the Mouse series, and he looked incredibly strong. So you ban out the Ember Spirit here. Yeah, I mean, you're just taking out all the red heroes here because it seems to be a bit of a pattern going on for Navi Junior, and I think that could be the strat. As don't worry about someone, no one ever heard it. That one. It's not here on a live broadcast or anything.
I'm sorry, it touched the water glass touched the mic. Sorry. But yeah, it looks like they believe that it's going to be a mid coming out for Navi Junior. I suppose, again, Pango is very flexible, so it can go either way. Navi Junior, they have the next pick. I do think that Pango might go off, and they'll pick something else for mid. Puck is gone. They could go for a Coddle, who is not good against Nyx, but pretty damn solid against the other 3.
I was looking at someone like the Tiny, but there is then still that threat that the Timbersaw could go mid. You flexes between the Pango, your off lane, mid lane, but I don't know how much you want to run that here.
I'd rather the Tiny over. I think the Tiny actually might be better than the Coddle when you mention it like that. Primal Beast is the best choice, but teams don't seem to like it. So I feel like it's Primal, Tiny, or Coddle. One of them is going to come out for Navi Junior's mid.
Okay. Would you consider something like the Earthshaker as well? I mean, we don't know what the Passion carry is going to be, whether it is going to be that Bristleback. You ban a Tiny, go the Invoker. Okay.
All right.
You don't hate that.
It's a Dispel. It can control the Timbersaw a little bit. I think it's fine, but I would have preferred the Tiny or the Primal, honestly. All right.
Yeah.
On the other side, Passion is either going to be a mid or an off, because we're not sure about we think the Bristleback is carry. We're not sure about the Timbersaw.
Yeah, and you have to be a little bit careful running the Timber, especially because early on. Yeah, I was going to say not too many trees for him to Timber chain away to, so the Tornado EMP combo is fairly strong. Yeah, I do like that. To change that one up, and it is going to be Crystallize here on that Bristleback, and then we see the offlane Timbersaw coming out.
Well, you know what I don't like is that Timbersaw's name is Babodi, the player's name. His name is Babodi, but in the game it's called Batyok. So now, that's like we have to always adjust, because I've known him as Babodi for a long time. That's how he registered. And if you don't, people are like, you scum, you don't know the name of the player. I'm like,
oh, I mean, he calls it as he sees it. I think is the best way to do it.
I kind of like the Passion UA draft more. However, I can't help but feel like they won game 2 through fortune and a little bit of luck, rather than it was because they outplayed Navi Junior. Even though there is a certain amount of outplay, sure, but I'm having a hard. I want to back Passion, but based on draft, I think Navi's the better team.
Well, it's looking at it, I'm kind of up in 2 minds myself. Yeah, because you look at it, like you say, I don't know. We've already seen already. What was the stats on the pro Invoker? I mean, the Invoker overall not really doing too well. I think I know it was it Copy that it was Copy that was playing it, right? With his 10% win rate in pros, 48% in pubs, and the hero itself, it's in a little bit of a weird area at the minute, being that kind of right. I don't like the right click Invoker.
Same. I think so. Are you going? I think I'll go Passion UA. When I get confused on drafts, one thing I always look at is which draft is more durable. When you have more durability, you can afford to play, you can afford to make a little bit more mistake and play a little bit less safe, because you have the tank ability. Here's Void Spirit, Bristleback, and Timber. On
the other hand, though, I'm gonna go with my initial assessment. I see Dragon Knight, I back Dragon Knight.
Part of growth, Rob, is admitting when you are wrong and accepting new opinions. So join me.
Well, I'm not wrong until the Dragon Knight loses. That's the main thing. When I said, part of growing up is, changing your mind, it takes a sensible person to not flip-flop at every opportunity.
Well, all right, you stick to Navi. I'm going with my passion boys. We'll see how it's going to come up. Overall, though, I do think this can really go either way. I'm favoring passion by like a little bit more, but I would not be surprised if Navi takes them because they've been playing really good the entire game. Someone in chat is mentioning a pick like Viper on why we're not responding. There is a 6-minute delay between when you type and when we read it, if we even read it, because we don't actually. I only have one screen on, and I only tab onto Twitch every 5 minutes, hoping people will say I'm handsome and have a nice beard.
And I don't know how to read, so that solves that one.
All right. Well, okay. All you have to know is that the only word with 2 Zs is pizza. So if you see 2 Zs on front of a door, you're like pizza. That's it. That's all you need to know about reading.
I mean, what else do you want? Good pizza, and that's kind of it. That's life solved.
What is the best pizza in the UK? I'm eating Pizza Express. I like it. It's pretty good. I'm sure there's better.
It depends what kind of pizzas you like. Like, I don't think any of the chain pizza places are the best. But like the obviously because the chains are the easiest to order, like your Pizza Express, Domino's, Pizza Hut, stuff like that.
Pizza Express is better than Domino's, gotta say. I haven't, and I don't. There's no even Pizza Hut in Ilkley. The whole place, there's no Pizza Hut.
Well, it's more of a commoner's food place, a Pizza Hut.
Right. Oh, yes, I forgot.
But I have a pizza place. I'm not joking. I've counted the steps. Out of my front door, it is 20 steps away from me. Just a independent, local takeaway. It is gorgeous, man. It is absolutely like they do these calzones. It's doner meat. It's they throw fries on there as well with garlic mayo and sweet chili sauce, and you cheese in there because you've got to have cheese. It's a calzone. You got to have cheese, and then they obviously close it over. They put cheese on top, like garlicky cheese on top as well. And I'm not joking. I can eat one of those. And it's probably like 2,000, 3,000 calories. Like it's probably a meal, for the day.
Yes. But you said eat it one time. Don't worry. I used to be able to eat like 10 slices of a pretty big pizza when I was younger. Now I don't. I can do that. I choose not to.
Aren't I older than you?
I'm not. I will keep my age a secret for now.
Okay.
Meanwhile, though, Fernand's just harassing. Really, it's 2 for 2 in terms of bounty wins, so no team coming out massively ahead early game. And Nick's Assassin, I like the build. Boots with the blood grenade. Now, for a second, it took me to get there, as well as Sentry War, just trying to. Oh, and he puts a deep ward, of course, so you can spot any courier coming through.
Yeah, this is exactly what Zayat did in the last. Was it the last game? The game before? The last time he played on the Nyx Assassin, he was able to get that deep ward, and yeah, see any rotations coming through. So yeah, he did. I think he even got a snipe on the courier here as well. Is this? Do you want to be trying something similar as Fernand's, where you're trying to pull the line?
He's doing it. He's going for the courier anyway.
And
I see them top.
That's a sad line.
That's alright. Meanwhile, top lane. How are we going to be doing here? It is Dragon Knight and Lion versus Timbersaw. Sure, you're probably not going to be taking points in reactive armor, but just 1 point will be more than enough to survive. Otherwise, I think it's okay. Like the top lane should be fine for the Timbersaw, even if he's by himself.
Yeah, and well, yeah, we'll see how that's going to go. Like I say, mid. Oh, God, okay. Niche is going to take a lot of damage right off the bat. He is going to be able to get himself away from this one, though. But can he still carry on going on to Niku? Niku, the right clicks, he's even going to have to burn a Furry Fire here as well on Niche. And just Niku carry on putting the pressure on, just forcing him back underneath his tier 1. He just gets. What's the range on these right clicks, dude?
630 or something like that. It's probably just 600. I love that he didn't jump away. He just jumped exactly to where he was. And Nico was like, oh, okay. I'll just keep hitting you. And he had to use a Fairy Fire. He's been using all his regen. And that's your shield gone. It's not really a very good shield for the Void Spirits, Even with the Sanctuary.
Go on.
It is... No, it's 600 attack range for the Invoker. I think 630 is the Lina. Sorry. My bad.
Yeah, I think so. It just looks so long. Like he was able to dance in and out of the tower range, wasn't getting hit by it as well, and just continued to put the pressure on. That's all of Nisha's resources used in terms of regen. He does have a bottle coming out. Okay, Impale coming out now. The Dragon Tail here as well, so it's going to be a big stun into the Hex. Blood Grenade coming through as well. It looks like Fernandes, will he continue the tradition? He will. The Nyx Assassin goes down. Timbersaw going to try and carry on chasing here, but got the juice. Again, he's a big tanky boy. He can back himself away. Even if the Dragon's Blood isn't the most effective around level 2, I think he was saying, well, level 25 is where it evens out to the old level 7. It's still fairly hard to take the Dragon Knight down.
By the way, this take a 1-point reactive armor on the Timbersaw. So again, I kind of feel like if you're Fernandes on Nyx, you don't really need to hold hands with Batyuk. You show up, you're just like an easy target for them to kill most of the time.
Yeah, and let's see just how they want to try and play around. I mean, again, I still think the Dragon Knight, he shouldn't have a horrible time in this lane, and we'll see. Okay.
Look at bottom lane though. PMA is crushing it right now. Not that Crystallize is not getting ACS, but 17-2 on this Pangolier. Just free farming so far.
Yeah, like I said, it's really hard to bully him out because he's going to have the shield crash. He can get away with the swashbuckle as well. Crystallize, what did he go for? He went for the Sea and Red and not the nasal Guitar. Cause what's the nasal Guitar called? Facet.
The Facet, isn't it? Snot Rocket or something like that?
Snot Rocket, yeah, that's the one, yeah.
I mean, I like Seeing Red way more. I don't think Snot Rocket's actually that good.
I just think if you're going for the damage, for early on, it does kind of add up fast, but you do have to kind of, change the skill build around it.
No, I like that he's going for the Seeing Red and just, being consistent and stable with it. Much better than the Snot Rocket. Snot Rocket. But...
Okay, nice double Earth Spike coming out though. Look at the damage coming out to the Void Spirit. Anyway, he's going to be hexed up. Did he get the kill? Niku, Tornado, that might just be enough with a right-click damage. The Sankoi shield is only going to last so much longer, and they will be able to take him down. Release will fall in the end. Fernandes, oh god, Niku even takes down Fernandes' career. Yeah, he's going to get everything out of this one. He's got half his mana bar left. Does he want to carry on going? He's got the Cold Snap if he wants to throw it on to Fernandes, and Fernandes going to have to try and run himself away. He will turn with the Earth Spike. I always get those two confused. It's the Impale on the Nyx Assassin, it's the Earth Spike on the Lion.
To be fair, they're the same skill.
They're literally the same spell. Yeah, only the Lions, it homes in, which is a little bit unfair.
Let's see. 300 damage, 2.2 second stun, max level. 280 damage, 2 seconds. Okay, so Impale is slightly worse than Earth Spike. And has a longer cooldown on all levels.
Oh, and it doesn't home in.
Doesn't home, that's for sure. Cast range is... Also, Impale has a higher cast range. That's about the only thing. But everything else is better for Earth Spike. More damage, more stun duration, lower cooldown. Oh, mana cost. 150. 130. Okay, so Impale wins on cast range and mana cost.
Okay. Yeah.
I'd rather take the Lion. I think Earth Spike's better.
And yeah, it's kind of the same thing with the the Finger of Death into the Laguna Blade, right? The Finger of Death is just slightly better, and especially because you get the stacks out, so it makes it better.
No, that one I disagree because the cooldown is so long. Laguna Blade's like 70 seconds.
Yeah,
Fingers,
that is fair.
Like it's so damn long. 140 at level 1. It used to be 160, by the way.
Yeah, but then you get it to level 3, and then you get your Acceptor, and...
I've had fantasies that are a lot more realistic than what you're talking about.
Listen, whatever you and Dawnbreaker get up to in your own mind, let's keep it in there, right?
Well, yeah. Now the finger is just too long to cool. I don't mind reducing its damage slightly, but make it more viable. Like for the love of God, I can never use it.
I think that's kind of the thing, right? If you do make it lower cooldown, like the stack part of it comes into play a lot more, and that's kind of where the balance lies.
I mean, I make it weaker, but make it more usable. Because Lion as a support, you feel like you never have your ultimate available most of the time. Bottom lane, though, everyone's just kind of farming. Navi Jr. has a 1-kill advantage, a bit more CS as well, but it's not the biggest lead in the world. Mostly the mid lane is the big difference.
Shield Crash comes on to Crystallize. Crystallize is going to be forced back underneath that tier 1 tower just a little bit, and this is going to be a big rotation here. They want to punish this one out. They want to put the pressure onto Crystallize. Do they see him moving towards the Lotus pool here, or do they just go straight in? I mean, the scouting's coming through, and yeah, they just... is this skill or is it just dumb luck that Crystallize avoids this rotation in?
Very good skill. No, they knew. I imagine. And look, they just... Like, Cricket doesn't steal the ruin. Fernandes was able to get theirs, but they must have known. They're like, yo, guys, I don't see Niku Mid lane's is empty, so really just nice awareness. Very impressive.
It does leave Juice vulnerable here as well. He's in that dragon form. Batchuk's going to try and chase him down here now as well. Level 6 onto both of them. And the Nyx Assassin, the Void Spirit are around. So yeah, the Dragon Knight going to play this one safe here, but actually back on the bottom lane. PMA going to try and steal one of these stacks. There is going to be a little bit of damage coming through here. Crystallized, but Niche rotates down. Should be able to get the kill into PMA. PMA could not get away from that one. Like you say, only level 5. No Rolling Thunder to get away from that one. He will be taken down a little bit too brave, I think, for the Pangolier there.
I am surprised at how aggressive he was, considering he wasn't level 6, right? If you had your roll, you can be like, all right, I can go in for them. Unless Lich catches me, I should be able to roll no matter what. But bold and suffering for that boldness, as I'm suffering for my boldness.
Is that? Yeah, I take it that's where the temperature comes into play as well. You always have to wear a hat.
It does. My wife goes out. She's like, I have long hair. I don't feel anything. I'm like, no, it's cold.
Well, we might see a gank coming out here. Cold Snap's going to be onto Fernandes with the 3 heroes collapsing here. Fernandes, he tries. He did his best with the Spike Carapace, but the haste rune's out for the Invoker as well. And that was just a really nice pickup. It creates a little bit of space for the rest of Passion, though, because they know where this Invoker is. They knew where the 2 supports were as well, so they could apply the pressure somewhere else. But still, just being able to get the pickup as the Invoker boosts them up a little bit.
The first tower of the game falls in the top lane, by the way. So it's nice. And you can see, like, even despite that death, Fernandes is still the most farm support. Not by a whole lot, but, you know, it still matters. And he's going to hit his level 6 at a fairly good time for himself.
And who do you try and target here? You know, when you've got that rotation coming through from the ultimate, who are you looking to apply the pressure on? Who do you want to kind of just take out of the game a little bit more?
I mean, PMA would be nice, but realistically, I think you can bring down the supports very easily if you're an Nyx Assassin. And free kills are worth a lot. You know, better to go and kill Lion than to try and fail to kill a DK.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair.
I'm always one of those players who blows his spell to kill anyone. You know, I'm like, oh, I have Black Hole, there's a Crystal Main, she's gonna live if I don't use it. Screw that, I'm using it.
Yeah, I think that's, especially in the early game, that's what a lot of players don't consider. Like, oh, okay, they're going to be able to get a lot of damage onto Niche. Niche can get himself away from this one. Actually dives himself back in, gets the kill onto the Lion, and might be able to get himself away. I mean, you look at the Invoker, he's got no points into the Exalt. There's no even threat of a Sunstrike coming out. Niche, he drops that Remnant, gets a drive back onto the Invoker now as well, underneath the tier 1 tower. This time, the Invoker, he will take a couple of tower shots, but the Shadow Demon was closed just in case things went all Pete Tong, and he would have had that disruption just in case.
Interesting move, right? So using the Fortify, keeping the creeps alive, trying to dive for it, but he decided not to do it on Niku, which was the right decision. And what's he gonna go for? Is it gonna be the Hurricane Pike? It is on the Invoker. Alright, I don't like the Witchblade on the Invoker, and I like the Hurricane Pike even less.
Yeah, again, I just have an issue with right click. Like, I'm so used to seeing like the Spirit Vessel, you're going for like the kind of magic build, something like that, that the right-click Invoker just throws me off every time I see it.
Meanwhile, by the way, Bristleback, he is working towards the BKB. He already has 2 components ready for it.
Okay.
Oh, they're going for him.
BKB, do you mean going towards the Acceptor here as crystallized? Yeah, no, I get it. I just wanted to clarify to make sure he didn't have it on the courier. As he gets dove underneath the tower now, do we have the damage? It's going to be a little bit of protection coming out from the Lich, and the Lich, he might be the next one on the chopping block here. Niku has to run himself away. They do take down Cracker, but it's going to cost him Niku and Riddies, and now the dive in from PMA. PMA trying to get himself away from this one, but he's blown all of his cooldowns, and it looks like PMA, he might just be away. Did he go left when everyone else went right around the Roshan pit? He's got that shield crash up, no swashbuckle for the next 5 seconds, and it looks like it's not going to connect onto the Impale, but the Mind Flayer will be here. Swashbuckle out. Does he have the mana for a TP as well? If he needs it, he does. But the Timbersaw looking to try and get him. Shield crash, was that exactly what he needed to do? I mean, is that what he meant to do? Did he, or did he just turn around at the wrong time and shield crash right back into his doom?
Yeah, it might have been like as he was pressing it, right? You reach the end of the road and you're like, you can't get it. By the way, Crystallize, Zach goes multiple stacks on him, throws out the disruption, is about to get that 4th stack of poison, but he dies before he can activate him. And then Bristleback TP's back to base. See? So it's like he's got 4 stacks, would have killed him, but not enough. And yeah, he might just because of a tree or something. Yeah, I see that?
Yeah,
yeah. He wants to jump over that. That was just a misplay. Just these things happen. You're like, oh, I think I can walk there. The hero turns around. He says, no, you can't.
Okay, dive in, run once again. Does he get... Niku gets the deny onto the shield rune, so little victories there. But yeah, it's looking... Navi Jr., I'm not saying it's going to, particularly looking rough, but that last gank just kind of shows that they do need to be aware of the position of the rest of Passion, because Passion made a really good response protecting their carry.
And he has the Seas of Serenity. 14 health regen when you drop it down. An extra 150 health. The Lich was in time to throw out the Frost Shield. You're mostly magic damage, but hey, everything from the Pango is physical, so it does help against that.
Yeah, and, well, okay, they take another kill onto Zayat. Zayat's getting, again, a little bit too far out of position compared to the rest of his team.
By the way, DK isn't even most farmed hero. It's actually Batyuk on this Timber Saw. That's very scary. Like, a free farming Timber Saw, and when you have multiple low health heroes, rough.
Yeah, it is not the best for this. I mean, it's great for Passion. Passion are going to be absolutely loving the momentum they've got, but Navi, they are going to feel the sting just a little bit. Dragon Knight armlet is up, going towards... He's got the Mask of Madness as well. It's going to be the BKB. I would have liked to see... Not a rush on the Silver Edge. Like, I think the Silver Edge comes out a little bit later, but,
Yes.
BKB into the Daedalus, or something like that to build up, and then into the Silver Edge.
It's the big problem that they have no breakers naturally.
Yeah.
You're up against a Timber Saw and a Bristleback. That's very tough on them. However,
Precious bounty.
technically, Acceptor on Shadow Demon is both a good item and
Radiant
something you can actually get.
Yeah, true. I mean, I think you can go for a Shivas. Oh, okay, this is Fernand's. Drops a Spike Carapace, but he looks like, the reveal is going to be here. They get the damage out. He was trying to get cheeky or get that Wisdom Rune steal up, but he will. I mean, again, it's one of those things, you lose the support, he's going to be dead for 30 seconds or so. As long as it's not a team fight in the next 30 seconds, that's absolutely fine. You took the risk. It didn't pay off, but if it did, you get another bump, another bonus out there.
Yeah. Looks like, they get with the Hex. Will Nish be able to double shoot? No!
Finger comes through, but yeah, it wasn't enough for the kill, and Niku will get it in the end. But he did waste a little bit of time, and he forced out a couple of good ults there as well on the Void Spirit.
I mean, that's a really good one for Navi. Oh man, I had a point. About the Nyx Assassin. Yeah, if you go in and die, so what? If you get it, it's great. If you don't get it, it doesn't actually change the game. Like, these high reward, low risk plays are almost always worth it.
Yeah, I'd get it if we were 40 minutes into the future and you're losing any hero, kind of puts you on the back foot. But it was the same point. Yeah, the same point you were making with like the Black Coals and the Ravaging and stuff like that. That if you spend it for a kill in the first 15 minutes, well, the next fight might not be for another 2.5 minutes. So it's not the biggest cost if you use it just to get one kill, and so what if it's down? Like I said, the team fight might not be for another 2 minutes, so it's calculating the risk and reward.
It's like Riddies has used Finger, and it's been a minute since anyone's fought. So, all right, I mean, my finger's down, but no one's fighting. I don't care. Now, PMA has gone for Orchid. That is just to catch the Void Spirit, by the way. They know their lockdown's not amazing if the line isn't on top of him. PMA. Very close to the tower. Fernandez is like, I know. He's scuttling. He's like, I want to sink my fangs into him. I imagine beetles have fangs.
Bottom tower is under attack.
No? I don't know.
I mean, they must have something resembling teeth. Pincers. Pincers is what they have, yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower has
I'd be worried if, Well, I guess the ones from the Mummy may have had fangs here, as it looks like, can they get the damage out onto PMA? They stuck around a little bit too long onto, the Pangolin, to be fair. Underneath the tier 2 tower, you're thinking you're fairly safe, and that was a bit too much.
That was a lot of patience being shown for them.
Yeah, it was.
And Batyuk does finish his BKB. Now, the Dire side has nothing that stuns through BKB. Sure, you have the Demonic Purge, but when you're BKB'd and you get Demonic Purge, you're like, whatever.
And
let's just getting close to this Blink Dagger. He has Blink and the Shard, but he might be lucky and just get the Shard from the Tormentor, which would be very nice for him. Ice Spire lasts for 15 seconds and has a 25-second cooldown. That seems a bit too high to me. For the 10 seconds, that's how we're going to nerf the hero.
Yeah. Crystallize, where's he going here? How is he looking? So he's got the Acceptor up, going towards the Bloodstone as well. So no BKB for him. But yeah, like I say, this is...
Oh, by the way, Niche also has an Acceptor on Void Spirit. That's a big deal. Like, the amount of control you now have on the range side is huge for Naz. Who can he find? He's walking in. But they're running away from him. They're a bit scared.
Let's see what they're going to be able to do here. They're going to be able to get another jump out onto the Pangolier. The Pangolier are going to be taking the brunt of this to start off with on the backlines as well. Batiuk, the TP away from Riddies. Do they have the damage to take him down? They have the Sins to Gaze. Have that control out. Niche just looking to kind of get himself around the fight and just be a menace. So it allows the Bristleback, it allows the Timbersaw to capitalize like that. And yet, okay, they lost the next assassin on that one. But overall, that was still a really nice fight. The just passion again, showing the strength and daring Navi to fight into them.
It would have been a lot better for them if Crystallize did not use his Aghanim Scepter to farm just now. Because he activated on the Bristleback in the mid lane to farm the creeps. Then they go on Pango and he actually cannot get it off on him to kill him. Because he was very close to getting him down. I don't blame him though. You want to farm, you want to maximize that. But, whoops.
Let's see as Batiuk... Yeah, so he's going to go for the blink. It's going to be the Sanjin card coming off of him, so survivability. I do like this for the Timsaw, you know, as well. And again, you can see the Dragon Knight. Is he still going? He is still going towards the Sanjin. I don't... He's got the Shadow Blade at least queued up. I don't know. I get the reasoning behind it. Like I say, the stats resist, the extra survivability. The attack speed is quite nice as well as the dive comes in as well. Once again, onto the Pangolier. Pango, the disruption is going to last for a little, enough to get him out alive. The dives away.
No
nice
mana.
EMP there as well.
Yeah, Timbersaw and Void Spirit, they lose all their mana. No, I mean, again, every core now is building Sanjin Yasha on their carry. Every team on their carry has been building it. It makes sense because of the bonus. Like, not only do you get the stats resistance, you get that amplification for your healing and lifesteal and all that. I know you don't like it, but get used to seeing it.
I am used to seeing it. Like I say, I've been back casting 2 days and I've seen it at least. I think there was a game with Bowie. It was on like 5 heroes.
Yep.
In the game, and it's just like to the point where it is. It's kind of like, I don't think Dota is a solved game. I don't think it'll ever be a quote unquote solved game. But there's just players get comfortable with like one set of items, and it just becomes the default until somebody breaks the meta.
To be fair, we are very deep into this patch. Like we have been in this patch for 7 months or something. So by now, people are. You could say it reasonably is solved. Oh, 80% of the time, this is the best item to make. So I'll just make it.
Yeah.
Why even... Radiant, they get a Tormentor by Joseph Fernandez. It's nice. It gives you a break, which is kind of good against the Dragon Knight to kill him. But you were really hoping it goes to the Lich.
And this is going to be a free Roshan as well, it looks like, because Passion, for all the momentum, they just haven't checked this Roshan pit. And God, the Juice picks up a free Aegis now as well. So the Yasha is up. He can really... He can buy out if he wants to in the Sanj Yasha. And this is going to be a really nice set of items for him to have, like I said, just to be in the middle of these fights and not really be at too much risk, because he's hard to kill anyway. And with this Aegis, it's going to be downright impossible, I think, to do it twice in a team fight. In fact, Crystallize, the Hex comes out. Look at the damage going to come out now as well. They just straight up delete Crystallize.
He's by himself. He needs to no one there to keep him alive. Fernandez was scouting on Nico. I think they were thinking, oh, should we jump on the Invoker? And yep, Navi Jr., you know that he's only been involved in 3 kills and got the juice, but now he's like, all right, I'm ready to fight, guys.
Okay, Timbersaw going to be able to get himself away with that Timber Chain. The Blink coming out there as well. So, let's see. As Niche just has to back himself away. And again, we're coming up to that 21 minute. We're coming up to the point of the game where the Dragon Knight does start to look scary. He's got the farm up. He's looking to self-sustain in the fights. He's got the lifesteal from the Massive Madness. He's got the armlet here as well. And yeah, it is getting to the point where he does start to become a very real threat you have to start to deal with on the side of Passion.
By the way, the Aghanim Scepter on the Shadow Demon and the Silver Edge on the Dragon Knight, they are both the next shoot item. And Shadow Demon is not that far from him. He already has enough money for 2 components. So, I mean, he doesn't have a Philosopher's Stone, But this does tell me that by the 30 minutes mark, you're gonna have both of these items that you want.
Yeah, yeah, and we'll see. We'll keep an eye on the build from this one, and if he's going to be able to, because I mean, a couple of good kills going his way, or assists. He is going to be able to get more and more of these components out, and it's whether Navi Junior want to get aggressive. Like, is this the timing that they want to use to try and get aggressive, or are they waiting out now for Juice to build up into at least the Shadow Blade first? The Silver Edge could be on the way as well. Is that what they're waiting for?
I think so. This Aegis is a deterrent,
Yeah.
It's like when I say I have nuclear.
It's a
don't mess
safety
with-
blanket.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I have nuclear, so don't touch me. And that's what they're doing. But Passion UA, they have to be like, yo, we gotta move now, because they're gonna be harnessing uranium and making it more nuclear. I think that's how it works. I don't know science about that.
That is a problem that I'm facing in one of my Civilization games. So I get where you're coming from.
Exactly. So if you are Passion, I don't think waiting is the right option.
Yeah.
In general, the moment you decide to wait is a bad time for you, because you've seceded control of the game. You're like, all right, let's just see what happens. That's wrong. Don't do that. Always take control. Charge in, because Silver Edge and Aghanim Receptor are coming, and they won't be fun to deal with.
No, it's kind of the similar scenario for Navi in the last game. If you wait, if you let this game go long, you will give up all advantage that you have. Sunstrike Kraken tried to dodge around it now as well. They're going to be able to get the Sands out. Jump comes in, Finger, and they give the kill over to PMA. And I think that was another Finger stack there as well. Time just right, up to 3 now for Ridis.
By the way, Nick was amazing. He used the Sunstrike to get vision of that area, and then they jumped to get the kill. They missed the stun on the line, but doesn't matter. He gets the Hex off. What brain, big brain plays we're seeing.
Yeah, the Orchid sounds coming out there from the Pango as well. I don't think we've really touched on that too much, but being able to get that with the jump in with the Blink Dagger, it really does help you set up for heroes like the Lich, like potentially this Nyx Assassin that's in the Vendetta form.
Oi.
Might be scouted out. Yeah, there comes a Hex into the Tornado. Where's the follow-up damage going to come from? Sunstrike, okay, he did get enough for the Spike character to come out, but Rolling Thunder, they definitely won that kill. Do they want to go? They're just trying to scout out behind, make sure there's nothing else there. And if there was, they were going to be ready for it.
Looks like Passion UA, they're saying, let's just wait out the Aegis.
Yeah.
I don't think that's completely wrong. I would have liked to see a bit more aggression from them, but this Silver Edge is going to be a problem. You have free reign of the game for the first 25-30 minutes when they have no break. Once the breaks come, your durabilities go down. Down. Yeah, okay, that's better. That's better sound.
Yeah. It's not too far. I mean, I know the Demon Edge, it's a big buyout here as well. Just the recipe as well as the Demon Edge. You're looking at 2,500 gold.
Yes.
2,550 just up for that. But yeah, he's already got that Silver Edge coming through, so he's right on track. And Aegis goes down in 26 seconds.
To be fair, they are building the Sanj and Yasha on 2 of their cores, who are breakable.
Yay.
Oh wait, actually no. Timbersaw has this Kaya Sanj. Ooh,
Yeah,
that
Kaya
doesn't,
Sanj.
that doesn't help. It has to be the Sanj and Yasha. That's the only one that gives resistance, which I think is bullshit. Should be on the Sanj itself.
I just think it just opens up this. Everybody's going to be building Sanj plus, the whatever preferable stats on the the +1.
Oh, how about we bring back Trident? I'm sorry, I think you were coughing when I said that.
I
How about we
vomited
bring back Trident?
No, I vomited a little bit in my mouth. It's.
I hope.
Let's not. Let's leave that in the past. It was a mistake. They learned from it. We can move on.
I'd love to see if Trident comes back. I think that would be pretty cool. But all right, the Aegis is gone. Well, it's been gone for about 40 seconds actually. And the 2 teams, look at that. Passion UA, they're expecting Navi to come near this cliff, but Navi is like, nah, we don't think we want to go there.
Well, again, they don't know what the initial or the final respawn timer is going to be, the random timer though. So they're looking to protect out where Roshan could respawn. Look at the map control they're taking, the drawings on the map here as well. They're moving through the jungle. They're pushing out the top lane here as well. If it was a quick Roshan could be up in 2 minutes. They want to make sure they have at least the creep wave away from that part of the map so they can move themselves in without being scouted out.
Fair point. But, I mean, very likely the Roche fight is going to be on the Radiant side.
Speaking about it, it's got the juice. They see him. They're going to be able to get the damage out. They immediately get this kill, and they're going to be able to go for more. Can they go onto the Timber Sword? The Timber Sword going to be hexed out. They might actually want to turn around, go into that Void Spirit now. So the Void Spirit going to be on the top of the cliff. There is going to be the Rolling Thunder coming through, but he's going to be able to get that Dissimulate away. And now, well, look at this. Riddies, he gets that finger off. Does he die? Crystallize takes him down. Krekker will fall first. The Chain of Frost was nice, but it wasn't enough to get the kill into Riddies first. And now Niku, he's going to be left in trouble.
I mean, oh, they're gonna get that +1 at the very end. It's a big +1. Gotta just wants to fight.
Juice, yeah, he pops up BKB. He wants to get in. Do they have the damage to take down Niche? Niche is gonna be able to get that Dissimulate again, and that's the BKB taking down. Disruption is out. Do they have another Dragon Tail? No, they have to back themselves away on Juice, and now Zayat is in trouble. Zayat is gonna be straight up dead. Batchuk gets the credit for the kill, and Niche will be able to get out alive. And all of a sudden, that good work that Navi Jr. had done to keep control of the map, just keep themselves in a comfortable position, it all falls down like a house of cards after that one good fight here for the side of Passion.
I mean, again, without the breaks, these are 3 very durable cores you have. Maybe the Voice Spirit not so much, but he does have the double Resonant Pulse thanks to the Aegon Scepter. So he does have those very strong, not strong, but 2 shields at least. So Navi Jr., they should be aware of this, and they know they can't fight until they have a Silver Edge. Which is Dragon Knight changing his item build?
No, he's. Why would you think he's changing it?
Wait, because I don't see the recipe of the Silver Edge.
He's already picked it up. There
you go. Right. Sorry, it was on the career. Because I was like, the damage is still there, so he's probably still going for it. There's no way he changed it, but he didn't have the Silver Edge just now. My bad.
Yeah, he straight up buys it out, and now the Satanic going to be the next one.
Good.
In terms of item build, but yeah, he definitely did need that, and he was. I think if they have it, I mean, I can't say that they win that fight. Okay, yeah, they're going to be able to go. Timbersword, he comes in, gets the break. Going to be able to get done with the Dragon Tail now as well. The Sunstrike comes in. Do they have the damage? They do. Batchuk on his own. That's a 5 times. It's a mega kill streak. Gives him up, and over what's that? About 1,300 gold that he gives up there as well.
Oh my, but they get 2 in return here because Krekker has the best combo in the game. Blink in, drops a Spire, catches 2 of them. Actually only catches 1, the Voice Spirit was able to catch the other one. Oh, well. They kill Timbersaw, but they lose 2. Look at the difference, by the way. God the Juice has so much net worth, but the other 2 cores are quite poor in comparison.
Yeah, this is, again, Dragonite with the new talent is probably one of the fastest base farmers, if not the fastest base farmer in the game.
Yeah, but this means that you're not really going to be looking towards the Invoker or the Pango to do as much. I mean, Pango's literally got Blink and Orkin, that's it. 30 minutes in, that's fine, but it's not much. And the other side, Invoker's got BKB, Hurricane Pike.
Yeah, I'm still not a fan of the right-click Invoker.
Oh, by the way, he does have a Witchblade. I don't want to...
Yeah.
The man worked hard for it. I do not want to diminish his accomplishment there.
At the same time, though, you say they're not going to be doing too much. You get the Alacti out onto the Dragonite. He jumps in, he gets the break BKB, and he just again we've seen it today. How many times have we seen it in the past? He can just 1v5 a team if he has like the okay, I can't say 1v5 because he's been assisted, but he can take the majority of the damage that you need to apply to the enemy team and win that fight for you.
Oh, crystallize. I think this is going to be very close here. You need Fernand's to run interference. Fernand's, buddy.
Here comes the Dragonite now. He's going to try and get himself in. The Aegis comes out. They're going to be able to go break it straight away. They get the break out onto the Bristleback, and now the Rolling Thunder coming through as well. What damage do you want to do? They're changing targets left, right, and center, though. They're not sure who to target. Out on the right clicks come through. Spike Carapace, thanks to that cleave, they might be able to get that Aegis breakdown. One, a couple more right clicks. Crystallize. Is he going to go down? He's not quite just yet. And again, changing targets. They get the break onto the Timbersaw. Crystallize. It will be the Aegis being popped now. Can they go for more? They've already lost the Invoker. They've already lost the Shadow Demon. PMA is going to get close to going down as well. Batchuk with his BKB going to try and get himself away from this one. Got the juice. Is he going to try and go man mode up against Crystallize? Crystallize again. Got to be so damn careful, but that Bloodstone is going to be coming back off cooldown.
Already
got the juice. He has that break available to him if he wants to use it. They're going to be able to get the Hex out now. So the right click's coming through. The Dragonite with the attack speed. How long can they cook this fish? One more they do. They take down Crystallize, and Got the Juice with another BKB gets the TP away.
God the Juice is incredible. For a fight, by the way, look at the damage. Out of 18,000, can we see the fight recap? damage fight, he did like 15. He did the other people did. Nico did no damage.
Yeah.
Riddies did 0 damage. The other two did like 2,000. He did everything. Literally 1 versus 5.
Literally what I just said before that fight broke out. The Dragon Knight, as long as he has the assist from like the alacrities, for as long as he's getting the crowd control from his team, he can pump out damage like nobody's business.
I haven't heard someone say like nobody's business in years, by the way.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Nico, for Nancy, he actually just pops the spike care base, thinking they might have vision of him. But however, it's still an okay fight for Passionate. They got 4. They make sure the Aegis doesn't go to Navi Jr. But you got to be very worried now. What got the juice? Those BKB charges are running, starting to run a bit low here.
Yeah, I mean, just a quick recap. That was a fight into an Aegis where Navi Jr. couldn't prioritize a target. They weren't taking a fight. I know they were the ones that invaded, but they weren't taking a fight on their terms, it felt like.
Yes.
If they're the ones that make a jump, they designate a clear target they can pick up one by one, and there's no Aegis. I don't think... they lost 3-4 heroes there. They might lose 2, but they wipe everybody. I think it's... it's one of those things that if... it's a big if,
Yes.
and it's not always guaranteed in Dota, but yeah, without the Aegis, that fight turns on its head anyway, because Crystallize came back and did so much.
Niche.
Well, let's see what they're going to be able to do here. They get the hacks out onto Niche. Are they going to be able to get the damage out? Yep, Finger comes through. They get the killing spree. And Riddies, he's going to be able to take down Niche. And now they go for more. Literally, what I was just saying was that jump coming through. The interrupt onto the Timber Chain. Oh, wait, no, Batyuk should be able to get to and above the Twin Gate.
I'm surprised by the Niche was by himself there. He had a gem. He spots the ward. He's like, let me de-ward. And then he just ends up caught. Loses, gives them the gem back. Oi. Well, not ideal. But I'm still backing the Passion UA boys. All you have to do is deal with this Dragon Knight and you can win the game. Not an easy thing, but it does tell me that I feel like the other 4 aren't going to be doing too much. They're not much of a threat.
Yeah, and we'll see how much that's going to carry on through this game, and who's going to be the target priority in the fight. Satanic's up now for the Dragon Knight as well. That's another big pickup.
Yes, it is. However, they do have a Shiva's Guard on the Timber Saw, so it does reduce a lot of that region that you're getting out of it. And 25%.
True. But again, it's another big boost up. The damage, the plus strength as well, which adds to the damage anyway. So, yeah, the Dragon Knight, it's just a... best in slot.
Yes. BIS, I believe we call it. BIS.
Yeah. I have been dipping into vanilla WoW.
Oh, you too. What level are you at?
45, 35, 28, and 16.
Oh, I have one guy at like 35, and that's it. And when you said dipping, I thought you were like, oh, I'm level 16. Woohoo,
No,
it's like...
dipping is... I have 3 friends that really play it. Like they begged, and like we had nothing to do. They were off as well from mid-December till mid-January, so we did nothing but just grind out. Well, when my connection was good, because that was kind of the thing. Like if my connection drops out, it wasn't a big issue. Reconnecting and getting back in. So yeah, we just over the Christmas period we just kind of caned WoW. Nicely
done. I mean, holy shit. I'm 35 and I feel like I've spent more time with WoW than most games.
Yeah.
Level up, you get a quest, the bar moves by 1, and you're like, holy shit, a quest used to fill me up by half.
Yeah, I remember it was 3 wolf kills for me to level up, at the very beginning, and that was it. That's all you needed.
And then you play a bit of retail, and it's like, you go out and you can bring like 7 people, and your health doesn't go below 90%, and you're like, come on, guys, give me some sense of danger. I was on retail. Like I love retail. Like Wrath of the Lich King is the last good expansion. Apparently that's what everyone says. When I play retail, also I do the dungeons, and I'm with like a guy who's level 85, and I'm level 4, and I'm like, how are we in the same dungeon? This doesn't make sense. And then it's like scaled to percentages or some bullshit. I hate that. I end up dying the moment the enemy looks at me, no matter what happens. Oh well. Back to this game. Speaking of the Lich King, I have no good segue for that.
He is 2-4-13, so not quite wearing the crown just yet, and raises in his army of the dead.
Well, it's still a scary thing right now going up against Timbersaw late game. You also have this Bristleback. As long as the can somehow get through these breaks, I do think you can bring down the Dragon Knight. It's gonna have to be the Timbersaw who does it though. The damage from the other two guys is just not enough.
We'll have to see. What are you replacing? Because he's got the Daedalus queued up. Is this the Sanjin Yashi replace, or are you taking out the armlet for this?
Oh, yeah, armlet.
Oh,
for
they
sure.
get the catch out onto them. They're going to be able to get the Dragon Tail stun out as well onto the Timbersaw. The Timbersaw, it's a lot of damage coming through. He's going to be taken down. 4 heroes group up, gets the kill. And that was really looking time in there for the Dragon Knight. If the Timber Chain comes out, he can just point blank Dragon Tail.
Ooh, top lane.
Oh, yeah, they might be able to go for more. This is going to be a really nice, really quick response as well. But can they close the gap? Niche, he's fairly damn fast. God, the Juice going to try and go, but he goes the wrong way. It looks like he might not know. Does he walk himself back into the Invoker? I think he does. Here, Lion's going to be out now as well. Sunstrike is going to be here. Whereas that Dragon Tail to follow up. They have the Earth Spike coming through, and they should have another kill on the board. They do. Taking down 2. Big opening. No Timbersaw for 60. No Void Spirit for 80. He does have that buyback, though.
I mean, if he was able to delay them by about another, 10, 20 seconds on this Void Spirit, you can say that death is fine. I sacrificed my Timbersaw, I sacrificed my Void Spirit, but my Timbersaw is back up. But now, 45 seconds, 2 of your cores are down. Void Spirit does have buyback, and I think if he uses it, Navi Jr. will be like, that's enough for us.
Yeah, look at this. The Alacrity, the Dragon Form does wear off, but the Alacrity is up. Look at the attack speed on the Dragon Knight coming out here. He's ripping through that tower, even with a Frost Shield on it. He just straight up deletes this tower, and I think this opens up. It's going to be a full lane of rocks. I think they're going to be able to get this one for free, because again, no Timbersaw buyback for 20 seconds. They probably don't go for more. They're going to try and do what they can, Searing Chains, but now that's to the death of the Lich. The Lich has that buyback available here. Has the buyback immediately, got the juice. Do they want to fully commit onto this melee racks here as well? It's going to be taking a lot of damage, but not taken out just yet. Frost Shield is on top of it. The Invoker even going to be going for the right clicks now as well. They do take it down. They play it safe. They back themselves away.
Riddy is amazing, stopping the combo cold from the Lich, not letting him get his spells off. Could have been a big problem for them. In the end, they force a buyback out of Lich. If you kill him, it's actually worth it just to go high ground with the Lich dead. And they get a tier of some Raxes. Sorry guys, if I'm stuttering, it's because we've been at this for 7 hours now. Whoa.
Yeah, coming up to that, and really very minimal breaks between, because that's just how Dota goes sometimes.
CCT is like, they are working us so hard. These conditions.
Yeah, comes again comfortable at home.
Yeah.
In no uniform. We just get to
Oh yeah, see. Oh, I was gonna, man. How are we gonna ask for more money if you keep praising CCT? This is not how it works.
Got the juice. Alacrity is here. He has that Daedalus up now as well. Going to be able to make the move. Does he get the breakout onto the Bristleback? Bristleback going to go for the BKB. He doesn't even need to go for that break just yet. Look at the damage coming through. He gets the deletion out now and got the juice. He actually changes onto Niche. He doesn't even need to look at the death of the Bristleback. Niche is going to disappear now too. Hitting 1,200 damage crits as Batyuk, they get the Hex out, they get the break onto him now as well. The finger comes through. This is going to be 3 heroes dead. It's going to be a buyback onto the Void Spirit, but if he goes down again, in fact, even if he doesn't go down again, I don't know how they defend this base. 2v4.
By the Crystallize was a bit of a mistake in that last fight. In the very end, as the last attack was flying towards him, he turned around and looked at the Dragon Knight.
Oh.
And that's why he was able to take it full on the face. If you take it to your ass, it's not as painful, but taking it like that to the front, not good.
Yeah, it's not something he likes to do, taking it on the chin. It was a big swing, and he's got a glass jaw, the Bristleback, so yeah, he prefers to take it on his shell.
Well, it's looking like Navi Jr. from top 4 to top 2 right now, unless some miracle happens.
Yeah, I like this as well. That they're not. I mean, the buybacks have been used for all of Passion, but it's very safe here for Navi Jr. They don't want to risk it. They want to take down these mega creeps. Timbersaw's going to be back in 30 seconds, so they don't want to get caught out in a war of attrition here in the Radiant base. They do just want to play this one by the book, get the mega creeps out, wait for. I mean, Roshan has respawned. He's down now in the bottom part of the map. Oh, okay. They're going to try and jump in now. Okay, Dragon Tail Stump comes through. Can they go for a little bit more? It looks like with the Hex coming out now as well, they're going to be able to get the damage of Tornado. It actually spins the Bristleback coming through, so he's able to get that BKB off. Chain Frost out from the Lich now as well. It will be Mega Creeps. The Dragon Knight, he does make sure of it. Sunstrike comes through just as the BKB. And PMA, he was able to get the kill onto Crystallize. Crystallize is dead. 2 minutes. No buyback here as well. He's already used it. PMA is going to get really down low from this one, but the Dragon Knight is caught out in that Remnant. Does he have that BKB up for him? Got the juice. He's just going to have to go in without that BKB. The alacrity. Look at the attack speed. Look at the damage. He's doing 1,500 damage crits on the GG. It's going to be called. Na'Vi Jr. will be securing this one, moving themselves through to the grand finals in a best of 5 tomorrow up against Nightpulse.
Well deserved, honestly. Like Passion UA, they had this amazing draft that I thought could just come at you. But even though they got these early ags on the Voice Spirit and the Tim Bristleback, they never felt like they were in a hurry. And if you look at God the Juice, he's 7-0-11. He was never pressured. The entire game, he was free farming by himself in the top lane, and his team was making space. I kept thinking, I assume Passion UA is going to put their foot on the gas, but they just never did. They were content to lie back, and that really ended up costing them the whole game.
Yeah. Never bet against the Dragon Knight. Never do it. The hero comes out, and again, we could have stopped at first pick in the draft. Na'Vi Jr., they locked this one in. You look at the way he played it, like you say, 7-0-11, but the tower damage he was doing, the help from the Alacrity from the Invoker certainly helped as well. But you look at the building damage, you look at the threat, every time he jumped into the middle of the fight, Passion had to scatter away. They had to make it so hard for this cleave to take effect. And Na'Vi Jr., it just, again, maybe Again, Passion learning the lesson the hard way. Ban out the Dragon Knight. Make sure you don't give it away for free.
I feel like it's less a draft problem, because that makes me look good, and more of a problem of execution, which is that Passion UA felt very passive, despite getting the very quick double Ag Scepter on your cores. They had Ag Scepter at 15 minutes on Bristleback and 17 minutes on the Voice Spirit. DK was walking around with a Mask of, actually had the BKB and the Mask of Madness. Oh, okay, it's fine. But still, I mean, you could have put more pressure out.
Yeah, and it definitely was an execution problem. Na'Vi Jr., they got to pick the Dragon Knight, and then they just executed Passion UA live on stream. Again, it was looking nice for the Timbersaw when he was getting those early kills out. Even the momentum that the Void Spirit was building here as well. But Crystallize never really going 2-4-12 here on the Bristleback. He picked up a couple of assists, but it just never really, he was never really getting into the fights to get the kills. He was helping out his team sometimes, but it felt like most of the time he was having to back himself away, wait for the Bloodstone to come back up, reset, go back. It just didn't work for him.
No, it didn't. He didn't actually have that much damage on the Bristleback. But yeah, you know what, guys? We're done. We went all 6 games today. I had a lot of fun. I hope Rob was not in the 8th circle of hell, unfortunately. I hope it was moderately acceptable for Rob to spend this time with me.
Yeah, it was. I really liked that. I enjoyed it. It was a fun time, and I enjoyed the games. I enjoyed the cast, and hopefully everybody watching did as well. But for now, that is going to call it to a close of the end of the day. We do have one more game to come up tomorrow. It is going to be a best of 5 grand finals, and we're going to be seeing that tomorrow. But for now, we are going to be saying goodbye. So thank you for tuning in. See you next time.
Bye-bye.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is falling. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. It's under attack.